struggle. Nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I died a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. I've had days of struggle. Nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I died a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish Don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body. Shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. She's driving me crazy, and I'm out of my mind. But you don't go messing around with a girl like that. A girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. So don't go messing with a girl like that. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so
Hello, hello, welcome. Another Dream League season upon us here as we start a new season of Dota 2. TI has finished. Now it's time to get back into the qualifiers, the group stages, the LANs, the live, all that good stuff. Waka joining me as we come into a post-TI, same patch, Dota 2 qualifier.
Yeah, same patch, but you know, I'm actually pretty excited to be here and watch this because, yeah, I went to TI, I watched it in person, it was really cool, but there's something to be said that these top teams, they kind of figure out the patch and then get to the point where we kind of know what's happening, and the draft did decide most of the games at the TI main stage. You know, always the team that felt like they had a stronger draft, they usually ended up winning. But we're not casting TI finalists here, we're casting, you know, DreamLeague qualifiers who are going there, and here, it's a lot more unpredictable. Draft can say something, but we never know who's gonna win. We can't be so certain and sure of ourselves, and this brings more excitement to me.
Yeah, especially as it kind of becomes, you know, we always talk about the TI meta or the LAN meta developing through the group stage into the playoffs, then the grand final has that meta of its own where certain heroes are prioritized, whether they're signature heroes or meta heroes, and then we kind of, you know, devolve that, right, when we get into these qualifiers where you go back to very much what is comfort? What is a signature hero for this player? What is comfort for this team? Rather than what was played in the best of 5 grand final between the 2 best teams in the world. You know, you kind of have to remove yourself from the TI modus, get yourselves into qualifier mode as well, as we're, you know, Falcons playing Pango every game of the grand finals, basically, right? Are we going to see a Pango here? Maybe not. Is Shadow Demon going to get picked up here? Maybe not. Exactly. We're going to have a completely different set of heroes here as we, you know, get out of Malrine Station and
exactly. I think it's good they ended on that because I think Malrine, you know, he was probably the standout player of all of TI, and he changed the draft so much on his own just by what he could bring to the table. And obviously that made for a very, very deep, like multiple levels deep drafting complications. But here we have 2 teams who are going to play against each other who, you know, they probably have some experience facing off. They're both playing in the same region a lot, of course, but usually it's hard to stay really updated on each other because there's so many competitors. You can't do the prep work that you had at the main event of TI. So more...
Who? Us or the players?
Yeah, exactly. It's more important to focus on yourself and have a good strategy going. You know, I don't know all 5 players on both teams. I know a few of them. I recognize quite a few of them and can see that, you know, this is going to be an interesting game. We got Difference, for instance, who I always think is fun to watch. Him going up against Dual Race is going to be a nice matchup. But it's hard to know everything, and even true for the players because of the replay change that we had, you know, earlier this year, where we can't watch pro player replays anymore. That's true for the pros as well. So it's very hard for them right now to do the prep. Oh, what are we going to ban? What are we going to pick? What do the enemy play?
Yeah, it's super challenging. And of course, yeah, the first series up here we've got for the Eastern European qualifiers out of Dream League. I don't know, I get so excited about Dota, I forget to spin the spiel sometimes about where we are and what we're doing. You know, in Inner Circle against Espoiled. Inner Circle, oh goodness, they were Team Next Level. Team Next Level until very recently. So they got picked up by this squad. And yeah, some known players. One of my favorite Eastern European players is in here, though. Asdecor_R. I don't know why, but his name is very pleasing to me. Asdecor. Just make up your own pronunciation for it, and it's perfectly fine.
It's nice. Rolls off the tongue very nicely, Asdecor. But yeah, we'll see how they're going to go against each other. And Inner Circle, they didn't have their full Wikipedia updated as well with who was going to play the carry for them. But I believe...
That's a surprise.
Yeah, I believe they, you know, they have UI playing it, right? Is it UI playing it? I think. See him in the lobby right now.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah. Oh, well,
view profile. Time to do something.
I've seen him around a little bit, but yeah, going into this, important notes, you know, what I have at least to bring to the table about these 2 teams, as they are, of course, teams that are hard to know too much about. What I can bring and say is that Dual Race, you got to watch out for him on the mid lane. His Invoker is very, very strong. He is, you know, one of the spammers that I think can make Invoker work really, really well, even in this patch. So definitely be careful about that. Difference is also a pretty high impact player, so focusing and shutting him down can really stunt any team that he's playing in, because generally he is mechanically very gifted, and that usually leads to him snowballing a lot. So if you can slow his early game, that can be good. But I'm sort of in the same spot as I think a lot of these players are, where it's hard to know for certain what you want to do.
Right, doing some investigation. So this Yoi guy, his normal pub name is Trash with a 4, TR4SH, rank 81.
Yeah.
I'm guessing in Europe. So yeah, pretty freaking up there.
Yeah, UI is
He's got a
good player.
he's got a very classic like emo core player anime profile picture, one hand covering the eye. His name is Trash. His Steam profile is what I wake me up, I want to die or something.
Nickname Trash, yeah. I mean, but yeah, I've seen him around, quite a bit in Heimar games. The ones that I have my sources. I can watch Heimar games here and there with my friend list, and I've seen him play quite a bit. He's a very, very clean player from what I've seen, so he might be one of the standouts here in this series, one of the stronger players.
So it looks like he's been a core player for Team Lex Level for a while. So he's played 200 games with them. Has looked pretty good. Well, signature heroes for him have been Terrorblade, Morphling, TA, Shadowfiend, Ursa. So kind of classic Agi carry kind of guy. It looks like.
Yeah. We also should probably mention that we were watching a little bit looking around before this, and we saw that eSpoiled, they've been on the up and up lately. They have been performing quite well. Just earlier, they won the match one, was it the SBR Cyber tournament, which sounds weird, but it was a pretty hefty amount of prize money they collected there, $25,000 first place. Which is a really, really nice takedown. And then they also won the Volt Energy Cyber Cup recently, putting them, back-to-back first-place finishes.
Yeah, it's a good swing of morale there. We've got draft ready, though, for Game 1 as we head on into things. And, of course, here for DreamLeague Qualifier, that double elimination bracket. 1 slot for qualification, best of 3s, all the way through to that grand final, which will be a best of 5. So we should have plenty of wonderful Dota for us in the coming days. And already we see the normal, natural bans all being removed out. The TI meta is always going to influence things in a pretty grand way. Beastmaster, Lashrak, Chen, Naga, Marcy, Pango, and Puck all removed.
10 seconds.
These are not surprising heroes to any degree. I think you generally want to get rid of Naga every single game, so we probably won't see her too much. But yeah, opening up with a hero that also showed her prowess at TI. The Snapfire Shard Rush is so good. Immediately getting that extra healing and extra damage, it allows you to clear waves and also just non-stop fight with the sustainability of that heal from the cookie.
Right, it's so nice. And then leaving in still quite a lot of these core heroes we saw at TI, Nature's Prophet, Earthshaker, Beastmaster did get banned. Yeah, he's up at the top there. Nearly missed him. But then you've got these, Monkey King and Lycan, who are very, very important heroes in the draft during TI. Sand King as well. These kind of initiation heroes, right? We always look at these big LAN events and think, okay, the big teamfight ulti initiation heroes. If you want to start, I think Falcons also show this as their got a big strategy over the past couple of years. You have multiple players and heroes that play initiation from, carry through mid to off lane. Having a hero here like Mars for eSpoiled is always a great way to start things off.
Yeah, it's a great hero for them to build around, but also blocks Inner Circle, of course. The Snapfire, Mars combo. Anyone who's been around and watched competitive Dota for a while knows that pro players love this combo. Mars Snap is so easy to execute. It's amazing. You just arena into Snap ulti, and in general in lane it's quite strong as well. You have chain stuns and a bunch of slow, 2 stuns, 2 slows. Usually produces quite a few kills in lane. So it's a block pick along with a good opener for themselves.
And level 2 power spike, is huge with these two heroes. The amount of burst damage and control they've got, pretty insane in the lane. Enchantress and Warlock gone. I'm assuming a couple of targeted bans there.
10 seconds.
Yeah, all these protective plus 5s, healer plus 5s as well, being banned out. The Chen, Warlock, and kind of share that theme. So they want to take away sustainability and make sure that they have kill potential. And they also ban out the Medusa over on the side of eSpoiled. Don't want to go up against something annoying as her. Even though Mars can be good against Medusa, with the funny bulwark.
So I'm guessing as the core being targeted there with those the support bands.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, the circles, Venn diagram time. Disruptor and Mars. You've got the
5
ability there to
seconds remaining.
obviously overlap and layer, combo your spells, but also target individual heroes. And we saw this Disruptor be a pretty big problem for like counter initiators, people who want to turn around, heal, save people. And of course, you're always able to get that +1 with the glimpse.
100% circular ultis so far. We get the globs coming in from Snapfire, and then of course Mars Disruptor. Very nice to have the field to put in Mars Arena. If you ever manage to get the Aghanim Scepter on Disruptor and your Arena people, I mean, that's just devastating. You're not getting out of that one alive.
Nope.
Actually can recreate the Thunderdome here. We'll see if the theme of circular ultis will continue. As Inner Circle, they might want to snag up an offlaner for themselves here, something to pair with the Snapfire. At the same time, they do see the Mars, so could also start building their own safe lane. Looks like that's going to be a possibility. Keeping the flex open, of course. Dual race on Shadow Fiend is thematic after all.
It is, yeah. Yeah, we've seen a fair amount of the Shadow Fiend safe lane. Could be going there. I mean, what's that
10
kind of
seconds
lane
remaining.
like? Because do you... I mean, first of all, do you even know where
5
Disruptor is going? Are you
seconds
assuming
remaining.
this is their dual lane? Is this Shadow Fiend picked against a Mars in particular because it's ranged against melee?
I think Shadow Fiend against Mars because it's a nice matchup. The minus armor also is pretty nice against him. He has some damage reduction if he skills Bulwark, but it doesn't matter so much when you take a lot of increased damage from the minus armor already. So it's very hard to stand against. The matchup is great for SF. I would assume this Disruptor is going to be +5. It was mostly picked to prevent some Snapfire ultis as well later on, because Glimpse is a great long-range way to stop the Snapfire. All you need is vision of her, and you can just glimpse and cancel it very quickly and easily.
Or bring people back that she's gobbled up and spat
10
out.
seconds.
And just let me glimpse them back to
Oh, that
wherever
would
you
be
were.
so silly.
Can you do it
5
mid... Like, if
seconds
Snapfire gobbles and spits, they get shot into the air, right? If you're
So-
quick enough, can you do it? Are they invulnerable?
They don't technically exist. Yeah, they're invulnerable until they land.
Right, okay.
So
Damn, that's sad.
you would, and if you click it before she spits out, it's gonna time out before they land. I think, especially as you can just run around and hold them for a while. I don't know. I've never tried that specific interaction, so maybe it pulls them out of the air, right? If you already cast it, maybe it stops the Aghanims. Well, we'll see if we even get there. She would
Just
have to
force
get an axe
Mortimer to
first.
regurgitate whoever...
Pull him out of the belly. As we have a Clockwork
Get
picked
out
up,
of there.
this kind of hints that the Shadow Fiend, you know, very much would be likely to go safe lane. Clockwork SF, super strong combo.
Yep.
And a Storm gets picked up, might actually tempt the SF to go mid lane now. This is like you're overloading the SF with happy lanes. SF does well against Storm Spirit because he has to get pretty
10
close
seconds
for his
remaining.
static remnants all the time. Even though he has the static slide, he generally
5
doesn't really
seconds
win against
remaining.
SF.
That's a good point. But again, I do like this. Having so many ways to catch people. Mars, Disruptor, Storm Spirit, ET is going to add in this. ET is like fake Naga, right? Naga Siren used so often to reset, choose your fight, turn around, decide if you're running, fighting or fleeing. The response kicks in. ET with a Stomp can do a similar thing to either save Storm Spirit from being gone on. Like right now, Storm is maybe scared of getting hookshotted into Chain Stun or TA Silence from Trap. But then you've got the aggressive potential of Stomp into Mars Disruptor combo. So I like that as a two-way reset button.
That's very true. I like it a lot. Stomp, this is also going to give them more vision. They have the spirit to scout around for what I said
10
earlier. You need to see
seconds
Snapfire to cancel her. Now that can help Storm open his eyes and find
5
some
seconds
pickoffs for him.
remaining.
But of course the cancel on the Snapfire. Snap is going to have a
Dire
hard time
team
landing an
back.
ulti in this game, by the way. Look at those heroes. Mars with a blink, Disruptor long range glimpse, have Storm Spirit zipping in, or an ET stomping you. So many ways to cancel her. Gonna have to have good positioning. The minus armor strat is coming out from Inner Circle, picking up the TA, getting their safe lane.
10
So this is
seconds remaining.
confirming that we should have safe lane SF, or a safe
5
lane
seconds remaining.
safe lane TA and mid lane SF. Sorry.
Yeah, it does get pretty nasty. Man, I remember in the old days, we used to have people buy like a casual buckler or something to deal with minus armor strats. What's the deal here? Like, can we itemize against this? Or am I...
to an extent. I mean, getting casual goal scepter at some point on Disruptor is going to be really
True.
nice. And yeah, you could go for like
10
Solar Crest
seconds
on the
remaining.
ET, for instance. He can get some stuff to buff up. But generally,
It's
Mars...
not as if someone here is buying Mech or Crimson or anything like that, right?
No, the thing is, Mars is pretty locked
Radiant
into his
team
builds,
back.
right? Generally, he
yeah.
needs to get his Blink, his, Bracers, Face Boots in laning stage, and then after that, usually it's towards the Spellcaster route, BKB, Hex, Refresher, kind of stuff. This is what we usually see. And Storm also kind of locked in his ways. I will point out one thing, by the way. I'm disappointed eSpoiled
10
banned
seconds
Medusa
remaining.
if they were going to pick ET anyway. ET destroys Medusa. He's so good
5
against her.
seconds
You stomp
remaining.
her, and then she doesn't wake up even if you hit her, because she takes mana damage, which isn't HP damage. So ET is actually one of the hardest counters to Medusa.
That's an absolute nightmare.
Yeah.
Faceless Void banned as well as another one of these big ultis that could have been cool.
Yeah, I think right now they're scared of man fighters. They banned Troll and Faces Void, heroes that can actually man up and do something to the SF or the TA.
10
We might
seconds
still see
remaining.
something like Lifestealer. I would really like it into esports lineup to have Storm as a
5
vehicle
seconds
to
remaining.
zip around.
What's the off lane
Dire
here?
team pick.
Centaur. Okay. So some disengage to maybe get away from these combos, but you're still against Arena and Glimpse. I feel like Disruptor and Mars have been historically counters to Centaur. Am I crazy?
Yeah, to a degree. Yeah, you can't run out of Arena, and Glimpse is very
10
annoying. Even the
seconds
kinetic
remaining.
field, right? Little fence to keep the
Yeah.
horsey stuck in. You know,
5
it's literally the
seconds
counter to
remaining.
horses, I guess. So, it
Well,
makes
that's
sense,
defensively.
though.
I guess if you're
They-
using it offensively, then it's the other way around.
Yes, offensively it's pretty good, the Centaur, and he also fulfills the purpose of being an offlaner who can just stand in front. They needed something really big to stand in front of TA and SF. Neither of them wants to be the center of attention by the opponents. They just want to have a clear shooting range basically in the team fights, and that's what Centaur can provide. And Centaur Snap, another classic combo. If it's not Snapfire Mars, then Snapfire and Centaur is probably the go-to combo. But yeah, I'm
Now
thinking alternatives for eSpoiled here. I mentioned Lifesteal already. I think it's the natural pick for me. I have seen a lot of teams, by the way, or a lot of players in Heimor pick up Juggernaut after the TI finals. I don't know if it's some desire to prove that Jug is good after Ame's games, but I would have the opposite desire, you know?
Dude, it's so fun. Even in Turbo games, like I exclusively play Turbo, and I would say before TI, I saw 1 in 500 games was a Juggernaut in it. Now, every freaking
They're all
game.
over the place. I don't know how Ame
everywhere.
made people play it by losing with it. It's
it's
astounding.
incredible.
I think I'll say this to any viewer out there: don't play Juggernaut until they change the tier 4 item. As long as you can counter Juggernaut with one tier 4 item, I don't think he's a great hero. The Omni Slash
The
is so
Outworld
sad.
staff.
Yeah. Outworld staff just cancels your ulti. It's too strong against you. If a neutral item cancels your ulti, then you're in trouble. But they pick Gyrocopter, a much more solid hero and a much more circular hero. So he has that ulti coming in as well. Now the arena can really be a field of death, and they have a nice safe lane for sure. Looks like they're gonna run the ET Gyrocopter most likely. Disruptor, I said I thought he would be on safe lane, but seeing the ET kind of changed my mind. I think that you want to pair up the ET and Gyrocopter, have that range melee combo on both the lanes.
Yeah, because I guess if it's ET Mars, right, then you're against Shadowfiend Clock.
Yeah, or
and you're gonna get
TA
bullied
Clock
double.
even.
Sorry,
Yeah.
TA Clock. You're just gonna get bullied by ranged hits.
I mean,
Clock was
whichever.
pretty good taking the 1v1.
Yeah, whichever matchup would be really rough, because it's dual race on the Shadowfiend indeed. So he's gonna live up to his name.
Get off my lawn.
Have fun comes out. Some tips.
That'll learn ya.
Chatter from the teams.
Very good. The full spam in the old chat. But yeah, game 1, best of 3, starting out phase 1 of the qualifier here out of Eastern Europe, heading towards DreamLeague season 27. And we get so involved in talking about meta, teams, drafts, and picks and stuff like that. Not even talked about how DreamLeague is now, as far as I understand, looking at Wikipedia, I couldn't find an official announcement or anything. But moving into Swiss. So it looks like we won't have the 2-game series group stage. We'll have the best of 3 Swiss system of some sort. Which
Yeah.
should be pretty interesting.
I mean, I was very happy with the format that we had, for instance, for this TI. So if
For
they do something
sure.
similar to that, I think it's a really good idea. I think this was the best group stage we have ever had at
30
TI. I will make that,
seconds
you
to
know, my hill to die on. Actually, I think maybe TI 4 group stage was also insane, but this one was really, really good. And a lot of it I do attribute to the system. I think round robin is kind of boring.
Yeah. Yeah, we love Swiss. We love Swiss in this house. Well, Smoke, gonna break there. Norma. Norma's such a funny name for like an Eastern European Dota player to have. It's like a grandma name. Norma, no, Norma, go get your cup of tea back at home. Don't get killed by the gyrocopter. Snow's gonna walk back as it looks like a little head-to-head clash in that northern jungle is going to be cut short.
Yeah. Very nice protection from the Clockwork, sitting on the high ground, shooting down some cogs, just protecting, making sure no chase is allowed. Mid lane, both teams trying to get their best possible block. Looks like it's going to be a pretty even. Is it dead even? Dead even block, pretty much. A little bit of a win for Storm. Towards the very end, he got some crazy body blocking.
Very nice. God, I remember the days where we used to talk about the Arteezy block, right?
Yep.
That mid tier 3 tower, you'd stand between ranged melee barracks and like get the perfect positioning to block in front of the melee creep. Now it seems less of an issue. You can do it much easier.
Yeah, it's less focused on that because teams need you at the runes usually. Very few mid heroes can actually justify going and just doing their block from the start. I do think sometimes it is important that you do it. Like, oh, I'm laning against the Huskar, you know, I need to get a good lane, I need to somehow counter him. Then focusing on your block can be fine. But most often, joining for the bounty runes means you don't have those crazy blocks going on.
Like Ember Spirit in every game ever. Like, oh, I picked Ember and been counterpicked by literally anything. I've got to go block my wave.
Yeah. But, yeah, off to a pretty decent start here on the off lane for eSpoiled. Looking at top lane, the Centaur has the lane at a very comfortable spot. Not too many lasted so far, but this is also what happens with Gyrocopter. Gyro will always shove the lane using Black Cannon, as we can see him doing here. And that means Centaur, sure, he will get farm, but it's very hard to deny the Gyro from getting his item progression.
Kind of difficult to step up and deal with the ET as well if you want to, you know, block camp, contest it, whatever. So Snapfire just going to use this time when the lane is pushed to go and stack, which is nice to see. It does mean that ET is kind of sat here not doing much, but there wasn't much he could have done. Maybe he could have gone and dewatered a small camp, because there is a sentry actually over there.
Yeah, he can go over and find it. I don't know if he saw it yet. He placed the sentry first, so he doesn't know.
That's painful for ET. He might find it. He might not. And then mid lane, we're going to get our water runes picked up and bottled by the SF, but bottle a little delayed there for the Storm, so not able to get the refill.
This lane is hard for Storm. The first few levels is very, very difficult. The races are so damaging and the slow coming in as well. He is going to tank a triple race, I think. Not the dual race. He's evolved.
He's adapting and overcoming. So we've got one bottle charge left for Storm. He's getting Tango delivered. But now dual raise, yeah, going to spend the last mango and put the Storm out of commission pretty much in this mid lane.
He did miss one of his races though. He hit the wrong race. So Storm actually gets back on the field. And with 40 mana needed for the next race, SF is less of a threat now. If he didn't miss that one race, he would keep dominating, but unfortunate misplay there. He thought Storm would go closer.
I thought that was lights out. Storm's still in position to come back and play. And then bottom lane, it's been a bit quiet down here, not looked too much at it. But the TA having a great time. 19 and 5. Mars sat at 11 and 2 as we see Flacco continually just going up to the Disruptor, forcing Ryota to try and run back. And then TA kind of gets this 1v1 against Mars when Clockwork is doing this aggressive harassment.
Yeah, we're up 1v0 and Flacco just runs both the support and the offlaner down like this, forcing them away. So, like you said, UI is having a fantastic time just farming away. He is leading the way, but the Gyrocopter at the same time are having great CS as well. Two of them are basically on par.
We are starting to see a bit of a lead develop though, right? Inner Circle coming out ahead in 2 of their lanes. Mars and Storm definitely struggling. I would usually argue Storm Spirit is
glimpse though?
going to try and make a play in mid to help the Storm out. Ryota's come across with a glimpse onto dual raise, and that's the death of the Shadow Fiend in the mid lane.
Gotta respect that level 2 glimpse coming out. Nice move by Ryota. Thinking about running down the snap a bit, but it's just the D ward. They go in, get it. No
Yeah, it
deny
feels
coming up.
important there to get the Storm in a good position, because I don't know, I often find we're making the argument that Storm is going to be the difference maker in the mid game, the playmaker, the guy who goes in, starts out fights. Is that Difference's role here in this game as well?
Yeah, he's gonna be the one starting a lot of things, and you want him to have a game where he can play with the two supports and find kills. He does have great catching supports with the ET Stomp and the Glimpse, so if he just brings the damage, gets early Witchblade or Kaya, then that should be completely fine to just non-stop fight with the three of them. Giving time for his Gyrocopter to farm and for Mars to get his key items. And of course, not many heroes enjoy a kill. Oh, actually, hold up, ET?
Big punch from that ET. Not quite enough to finish the snap as you'll leapfrog over the top, try and run away. Flat cannon hits are coming in, but that's not enough to finish off the snap. But it has brought the clockwork up here. So maybe a little bit of respite for the hearts.
Every support is up here as Disruptor is trying to play the Fog of War, but there is a ward on the lane, so they know he's nearby. They're not gonna go out of position too much. As the Power Rune is spawning soon. Oh, that's the core. He's got trapped.
Yeah, trapped in the cogs. Shadowfiend was also here clearing stacks to make sure that there was no real contesting of them. Able to come across and get the kill.
Yeah,
Now
that's what-
pings onto Storm. He's level 6 on difference, and the rune is spawning. Shield rune, not too bad.
He'll definitely take it. He has a Soul Ring as well, so quite a bit of resources to work with if he wants to dive someone. If he wants to play aggressive, he does have a Catapult, but supports are still putting attention towards that top lane. The Wisdom Rune might be already the priority.
3v3 top is just so funny to watch. There's no like wraparound or anything. It's literally just 3 heroes versus 3 facing off against each other.
I think it's also because eSpoiled realized that stacks are being made in jungle. So they went in there, they blocked it up with Sentry, and now they're putting attention, trying to prevent the SF or TA from getting those massive ancient stacks cleared.
Like, already feeling that they're slightly behind, not wanting that acceleration to continue. And then getting this tier 1 tower gives them easy access into the area you're talking about.
Oh, but 5 seconds for the Wisdom.
Oh yeah.
They want to go, but are we gonna see Storm zip in for it?
Yeah, he is. Straight over to the shrine. Flacco tried to block them out with the cogs, but now he's the focal point here being turned on. Norma comes across with a big old stomp. The Requiem wound up on the right-hand side, gonna fear them up and send them back away from the shrine. ET Stomp's gonna land in as well, sweeping up the Radiant side. A dual raise, looking for the raises. Will land a couple, but Ryota's already got a double kill. Now the Vortex on the Shadowfiend kills him off as well. A 4 for 2 as the Dire bring everyone but the Mars into that top area near the Wisdom Shrine.
Yeah, I mean, Radiant also brought 4 people though, and it just did not work out for them. The damage is so high from some of these combinations coming out. The ET Stomp was beautiful, the call down to finish him off there as well. He wished he had it a little bit earlier, but he got it from the kills and then uses it to finish off the Shadowfiend. They even got the Wisdom as well, so double Wisdom for them. Massive, massive win for them. And this gonna hurt. The Radiant supports are now stuck on level 4 and level 3. Gonna take a while for them to get their level 6s.
I mean, there's a fair amount of commitment. Triple Observer Ward, a couple of sentries, 4 heroes invading, but the payoff is worth it big time.
Oh yeah.
And that's
Also makes
all the knock-on effect from killing tier 1 so quickly.
Yeah, it was a very heads-up play. They started early, right? Like we saw at 5:30 or something. They started pressuring that tier 1 tower. They kept doing it for a minute and a half. Finally brought down the tower, and then reaped the rewards of that big team fight. And Storm galvanized as hell right now. 8 galvanized stacks already is amazing for him. We, you know, usually like to talk about this. This is 2.4 mana regen for free. This early on in the game makes a massive difference on someone who wants mana as badly as a Storm Spirit.
Oh, it sure does. And now it looks like they're going to try and use this bit of momentum to get a bit more map space. Yeah, Dire Scan just about clips on the TA, so they know that she's tucked away farming at the Ancients. Let's see if they can wrap around and find her, because they've brought, what is this, everybody? All 5, including Gyro, who's leading out. Storm zips in. They found the TA here, and there's no chance of a response at all.
Oh, so clean. Even Snow, the way he walked over there, he made sure not to walk into the Ancient camp. Probably understanding that she could be right on the ancient camp, but also the TA trap. It would have seen him had he run directly over the ancient camp. But he made little turn there, little circle to run around and close up on the TA. Just really nicely executed again.
Yeah, I mean, how quickly the game swings from one side to the other.
I'm also a big fan of what I see him do. Oh, that DD rune. Tail end of the DD rune duration manages to get him a solo kill.
What were you saying? You're happy about what?
Yeah, so I'm happy in general, but I'm also happy that he's queuing up this Manta style Gyrocopter. I think it's a good game for it. It's really good for dispelling the TA meld, for killing off the cogs, as we see the poor Norma creep getting chased. Funny thing about the creep being a hero is that it can't walk through, the kinetic field can get pulled back with glimpse, I think, as well. So not gonna be too easy to get away from Disruptor.
I think it's Manta after Dragonlance, right? Not often we see that picked up. But you don't feel like you need BKB in this kind of game straight away. Blanco does.
Yep.
In that mid lane.
Especially when you're off to this good of a start. He doesn't need it. Yeah, another good takedown on mid, and that was with Catapult Wave coming in. So this is looking pretty difficult to defend when you don't have your ultimates just yet. Snapfire is extremely close to hers. So maybe they want to make a play around that. They have Centaur ulti, they have Snapfire ulti. They just need Clock to be there. I believe he has cooldown on TP though. He does indeed. So this might be forfeit already.
Yeah, I mean, the Mars has already stepped up, and he's looking for a setup here off the ET. Stomp spears through the cookie, and Snapfire down to a couple of ultis.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
I was gonna say a bit unfortunate he didn't get the Centaur as well, but maybe it was good that they don't overcommit and try and kill two heroes there, because SF was nearby, Clock was running there. Get a clean kill, a tower, back out, reset. It's good sometimes not to get too greedy and too eager.
Yeah, the double bounty rune up top, ready and waiting for you. Sorry, back to the Manta style, because it's still an interesting little pickup, because the armor as well, right? This minus armor strat from Inner Circle, and kind of dealt with through that.
Went Sister Shroud, and then with the Manta for armor, like you mentioned. This is going to make him very hard to right-click. And two ranged carries. It's not just that they are armored. Ranged heroes are weaker against Manta style. Have you ever thought about that? Because you can disjoint their auto attacks. Whereas melee heroes, they don't really care that much. You just immediately attack the target anyway. So if TA Hurricane Pikes you, Manta style can honestly save you entirely. Disjoint all those auto attacks in the air.
That's true. There's a bunch of cool stuff you can do with that. Love it.
Both mid laners have their Kaya. SF is going Spellcaster build. This is what we expect from mid SF nowadays. It's never right-click. I do generally like safe lane right-click SF a little bit more, but the mid Spellcaster has been pretty effective for a lot of teams lately. It kind of hinges on getting that Kayasha Blink combo though.
Dire are scared.
Yeah, because it's blink straight after, right? And then you have to kind of top play, cookie play with the Centaur Helm Creep right onto Disruptor to kill him off. The turn is here though, the Gyro runs towards the snap. Enormous Centaur is being dealt with by differences. Storm Spirit needs a little bit more damage here. And Waste 21 will help out a little bit. While Snapfire does slip away from the grasps of the Gyro.
You know, Radiant is happy with that. There was 5 heroes committed, and they trade 1 for 1. Sure, you lost your offlaner. It's not great, but they got a kill, and they're currently behind by quite a bit. Letting SF and TA farm and getting a kill somewhere on the map, it's completely fine. I think for them.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, because it feels like also TA and Shadow Fiend, they're not in a rush to get to this next big item, to win this next big team fight, right? They're going Dragonlance, Deso, and then I'm assuming into, finishing off Pyke or getting BKB on the TA. Shadow Fiend will obviously, like you say, need that blink and then maybe a BKB after that. So much more 25 to 30 minute timing than right here, right now, which the Dire are ramping up to.
I think Radiant have a very clear power spike, and you kind of hinted at it. It's going to be the item timings coming up in specific Blink, I think. All 3 of their cores need Blink and will go for Blink. So SF, once he gets Kayasha complete, Blink is next. TA, once she has Deso, I think Blink next makes the most sense immediately. Just to be able to get out of some of these things like Arena, try and get yourself to safety. It can be really hard to Arena initiate on a Blink TA with Refraction up.
And then also the flip side, blinking onto Storm Getting a catch on him could be a big deal in these fights.
Yeah.
It looks like he's gone Kaya into Witchblade, so looking for that damage, looking at that mid-game power spike himself. As eSpoil's going to smoke as 4 out of mid. Gyro kind of tucked away up top, maybe could join. And there's 3 tier 1 standing, so there's not that much of a difficulty to join into one of these fights.
Yeah, eSpoil, they're saying that TA had too long of free farming right now, and just doing whatever she wants. Not gonna find her though, they're gonna find the Clockwork, and they are gonna just blow him up. Disruptor ulti. Wow. I will say, they do not hesitate to just use ultimates even for a poor Clockwork. This little guy died 4 times so far, he has no game.
I mean, it was like, it was like the TI Grand Finals, right? Crit was just Disruptor ulting the Pugner. Just sees a support hero. Okay, we ult this guy. There's no chance of any rebuttal. There's no counterplay whatsoever.
Yeah,
Catch and
I
kill.
think it's very important. It's one of the simplest things as well that you can say for people looking to get better at Dota. Like, just use your buttons. You know, like just
cast your spell.
Don't think too much. Don't sit there and hold it. Don't think that, oh, this is just a one-man static storm. Yeah, but you killed him immediately, and he had no recourse, no counterplay. And then you enjoy the map. You get to enjoy a bigger field of farming. A lot of times, people just hold too many resources, man.
I'm not kidding. Your life will improve if you're playing Earthshaker, Warlock, whatever it might be. If you just ult the guy, you will feel better. You get that immediate dopamine hit. You feel so much better about life, and the enemy dies.
Oh,
Don't just sit there waiting in the fog, hiding in the trees, looking for a 5-man ulti. No, just cast your spells and kill them.
Flacco, he's just getting targeted over and over. He's
fodder.
At least informing his team where the enemy are, but it's a bit concerning that the Storm has 18 charges of Galvanized. They are finding kill after kill, 8, 0, and 3. This is so early in the game to build this many charges. He also has Arcane Rune, so a lot of things are on the menu for them now. They could go for Roche early, they could look for crazy team fighting. World is their oyster on the side of eSpoiled right now.
So much room. Up top. Interesting spot for Disruptor to be in. Oh, just about dead, but the TA has been caught here. Under vision, speared, arenaed, and caught by Difference's godlike Storm Spirit.
Yeah, this is where...
It is a trap.
Yeah, it was a trap. Went for the support. You know, got the support kill, sure. +2 deso damage, but... getting punished because she doesn't have blink yet, can't get to safety. And as we can see, Storm, his mana pool is barely even hurt after going for a kill like that. He's gonna keep going.
And probably still wants to keep going with the Arcane Rune ticking over. A big arrow drawn on the map by him, the big pink arrow saying, hey, head down bottom, play into mid, push out these lanes, because he's got top lane all locked up. And you know that if you start playing down to bottom, there's a lot of pressure here for the Radiant to defend their TA and SF while they farm.
I think Radiant, they need to group and make a move as 4 right now. They don't necessarily need TA to join, but they have double blink. They have Centaur blink and SF blink. I think they need to use their buttons. They need to get this SF ulti to pay off some value. Spellcast SF, what you want is not to just be jungle farming. You definitely want to find those pickoffs together. You know, they've baited so many times with the Clockwork to just, you know, randomly get picked off. One of these days, they need to be behind Clockwork. Because look, again,
Now, this time?
Not this time, Gareth. Next time, maybe. Maybe next time.
Maybe next time, yeah. I mean, Beyond Godlike Storm's kicking off now. But yeah, it feels like this combo has to be a core kill. They've got to get something done. And it feels like I don't know, they have to make a move pre-Gyro BKB, because that's coming up pretty quickly now. About a pound away from it.
Oh, they're recognizing that TA doesn't have blink yet. The Storm is going to do a long zip here.
Oh, she's dead.
They don't have detection yet, but Morse is here.
They've got plenty of damage to bring her down. No Tormentor yet, though, sadly.
Yeah, no Tormentor yet, but another massive takedown here, getting the kill on TA. Who, you know, for having a pretty good start, is now 1, 3, and 0. Unfortunately, not able to connect into this game in a good way.
Man, that big difference maker, that top lane fight around the Wisdom Shrine, we went from Radiant winning 2 out of 3 lanes, looking very strong on the Shadow Fiend and TA, out farming everyone, to now being Shadowfin and TA have continued laning for 20 minutes. They've not actually started to play Dota yet.
Yeah, they haven't, what I always kind of talk about, finding yourselves on the map, finding your teammates on the map and grouping up, doing stuff together. It looks like Radiant are basically just trying to fix the lanes, getting out there and accepting that whoever gets picked off, but they're not making their own moves right now. They're not grouping to find kills. And unfortunate for them, I think now the window is kind of closing to find those kills. BKB is done on Gyrocopter. Manta BKB, he's going to be absurdly hard to kill. The Storm Spirit is getting tankier as well as the Kaya Sanch is up, and he's working on a BKB of his own. Witchblade Kaya Sanch, you know, is a lot of armor, a lot of HP. Not the easiest to bring him down anymore. This SF ulti, yeah, Yules on Mars, and the SF ulti is going to be harder to land when all the heroes have a solution soon on Dire.
Now Shard for Disruptor.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Gonna help out, give it a little bit of vision.
Decent.
It is kind of still impressive Radiant have kept this within a 2k lead, though. Like, the way this game has swung and the way the Dire have been playing,
Dire's
it
middle
feels
tower
like
is
they
under
should
attack.
be 5, 6, 7k ahead.
Yeah, make no mistake, the Radiant players are being very efficient about how they're farming, but sadly, all they are doing is farming, right? So they're moving the map very, very well in terms of cleaning it out and pushing and farming,
Dire's middle
but
tower has
Dire making a bit more efforts. Like, look at them grouping up, smoking. All these maneuvers where they take time to find each other and then go for kills, it costs you valuable farming time. So net worth's still pretty close, but the experience disadvantage is already building.
Play on the Wisdom Shrine. Gyrocopter getting chain stunned, but has his BKB. Breaks free of the control, now turns up with the Centaur with the help of the Storm and the ET. And they bring the damage. Now zip forward to catch Snapfire as the Mars has found and pinned Fernand to get a double kill up for the Storm Spirit. We're now up to 23 stacks of Galvanize.
It's absurd. I mean, this is the dream game for a Storm. I think the one thing they have to worry about is the fact that SF is getting pretty damn close to a BKB of his own. So once he has that, he can be a bit more confident. There's no BKB cancelling spell on their team. They don't have a way to stop him from ulting at that stage. And the SF is level 18, so this ulti would be insanely strong. We haven't seen it really put to use a single time yet. He tried it at the 7-minute fight.
Yeah, and that's it.
Yeah, that's the only one we saw.
14 minutes ago.
You remember this ulti there?
I remember back in my day.
Good old days. And the Storm dodged that one, as I recall. He did a good job sweeping away. The Radiant now making their first concerted effort to grouping up and going for something. Getting glimpsed away though.
I've got to try something. Right, Roshan already dead though, and a good defensive static Storm is dropped. The Centaur cannot come in with a stun. Storm zips away with the Aegis.
Courier has been killed.
Courier does get taken.
Find something at
Radiant's
least.
bottom
And
tower
Dire
is under
showing
attack.
some good restraint, not diving immediately after the Roche there, understanding that, okay, they have the high ground, let's just back out and enjoy the win.
I got so excited when we were talking about item timings for Radiant, and I was thinking, okay, Blink BKB, that's when they're going to be taking another 20 minutes to be ready. And you were like, no, they'll be fine with Blinks. We get the
Yeah.
Blinks and nothing happens. And now
Yeah.
we're waiting for TA BKB.
That's the thing, like, Blink BKB combo is nice to have, but I think Radiant made a mistake in not being more aggressive earlier here, because as we previously talked about, the defensive tools are now all there on Dire. They have the BKBs, they even have Aegis, the ultimate defensive tool. So at this stage, looking for pickoffs is crazy hard, and now is when they're kind of doing it. The SF and the Centaur grouping up top, people congregating up there.
Like, Storm holding a greater healing Lotus is a big deal as well. 900
yeah.
health and mana. He's got 2 Aegises.
How much mana does this guy have for a next team fight? I mean, it's absurd, right? 1350 base. He's got the 900 extra from greater healing. Say 1350 more because you have Aegis, and then you have Soul Ring on top of that you might be able to use. He's got a mana draft as well, which is unleashed potency for extra mana. And then, keep in mind, he has mana cost reduction on the Kaya Sanch. So, the amount of resources this guy has is just crazy.
Now, we've got to pause here, and the reason given was Sun. S-U-N.
I mean,
And
who could have
it got me
predicted
thinking,
that?
like, yes, glare is annoying. I've got all my windows blacked out. I cannot deal with the sun if I'm working or I'm gaming or anything like that. What do you think the most common pause reason, or your top 5?
For
pause
pro
reasons.
games or for pub games? Because pub games, I feel like the
Ooh.
smoke, has cemented itself for eternity. The classic, like, game starts, people go smoking. That was
Door,
like real life smoking,
mouse.
not the in-game smoking. Should clarify. Yeah, I think
Are scanning.
I don't know. For pro games, I think sun has to be pretty far down there, though. I think technical issues.
I
as
thought
like-
so too, but now I'm thinking back, and I remember a fair number of, like, I
Sun.
guess. Oh, I know. Hang on. Do we have action? Storm zipping in? No,
Maybe.
we're good. I guess I'm putting it in the same boat as the lights are too bright at LAN events, and maybe that's messing up.
Wait. They're actually going. Centaur's blinking
They
in from
are.
behind.
It jumps in. Shadowfiend's there with a Requiem, takes down the Mars. Storm going to zip across and look at the back line, try and aim for the Snapfire. Difference, doesn't have quite enough damage to finish him off though. Has to bail away, so they've lost the Mars. Radiant make the first play of the match from their side as Fernand's still under this glimmer cape, protected from the Storm's reinitiation.
Good strike. They take down an important hero there. Mars didn't quite have a way to save himself. Good clockwork hop as well as Norma in
Jump
it
in
again.
Look at that damage.
Around you, but it hides from the
Norma leading his team, finding the jumps, and they're comboing well now. TA and a stun. That is like a combo as old as TA. The first time TA was added to the game, people already quickly realized that a stun was all she needs. And usually she's able to burst people. So despite being down, they're not out yet. Inner Circle showing good signs of life.
Being able to find pickoffs into an Aegis team.
Yeah.
Very decent spot to be in.
Should be said they have a good dual carry matchup for late game as well. The SF, once he gets all his items, even as a spellcaster, can have tremendous impact on a team fight. And TA, she is ramping away now. I would say a little bit weaker of a late game carry than Gyrocopter, especially in the head-to-head, as Gyrocopter will now add a butterfly. I think surviving the butterfly timing is going to be hard for her. He's already working on the MKB, but there is going to be a certain amount of time where he does not have True Strike to solve it.
Yeah, because they are very bursty, right? On the Radiant, they want to get in, like we saw there, get in, blow someone up, and then jump to next target or jump out. Whereas the Dire can take a little while to bring people down. Gyro and Storm need these more extended team fights in comparison.
Storm is 9-slotted, dude. He's got all the items right now. He's juggling as much as he can. He brings in the bottle again. He's got the gem as well, so he's got Power Trends and Soul Ring in backpack right now. Oh!
What's
the
he got?
TA? Cancels.
Look at the TA. Disruptor sat in behind them as well with a glimpse, a short distance one, which leads to the Glimmer and BKB. And they can't turn and fight though, so Yowai just runs back into the jungle where he belongs.
Good aggressive use of the region, though. That seemed like a lot of smoke for not so much action, but ultimately the region allows him to do this. He's gonna find the Centaur as well. Centaur may not be as lucky as he doesn't have the BKB to TP out.
Good Centaur stomp from the neutral creep Centaur, but now Yules into Spear is an incredible setup through the Stampede. Cancels out the disengage and takes him down as well.
2 Centaurs were killed that day.
Yeah.
The brothers.
So 1 man and 1 horse died.
Yes, exactly. In total. The SF has finished up an entire Aghanim Scepter, by the way. So this ulti that we so rarely get to see is going to be even stronger, though, when we get to see it again.
Hang on a
That's
sec. No, so you can continue your important actual point.
Okay, yeah, he also has the Requiem Fear, so Disable is going to be pretty potent now.
So, Centaur Warrunner, he is like half human, half
Radiant's
horse,
bottom
right? Like
tower
upper part
is under
human,
attack.
lower part
Half
horse.
man, half horse. I'll
Half
buy
man,
it,
half
yeah.
horse. But the Centaur
Radiant
Conqueror in the
structures are
jungle is
fortified.
what?
It is an abomination. It is clearly not that, at least, like... Centaur is much more
do we-
distinct
Radiant's bottom
man
tower
horse.
is under attack.
Yeah, do we get into like, he's like 1/8 human? 7/8
Yeah.
horse? Or what's going on?
Yeah, I don't know. Also, you know, there's the talk about how big percentage of horse is a centaur really, because I would say it's more than 50%. You have, you know, basically the entire horse body, and then just sort of the head is replaced by a human torso going on instead. So it's like 75% horse, I would say.
It's like the Diglett or Dunk trio. All you see is the little heads popping out of the earth, but really it's a man underground with his fingers pointing out the ground. You don't know what's under the hood.
I don't know what's in the fog of war either, as Jewel Ray sneaks in with the Invis rune.
Dire's middle
Oh, it's
tower
not the
is
smoke.
under
Smoke does break on the centaur, but they're in with a two-man.
The two-man?
Oh, it's huge! Incredible with the spear, the fear. They pinned up the storm and killed him off. Difference is down. Gyro's coming in though. They want to buy back storm and fight this one out. Centaur's dropping low and nearly dead. Snow with the gyro stepping forward, trying to finish off the Shadow Fiend. A couple more hits will do the job. Different zipped in deep. Won't find any bonus target. Oh, hang on, I've spoken too soon. He does see the TA. You're
Honor.
He's being poked at here by the storm. The rest of the team is catching up. The Dire getting in here for the BKB TP. Nothing to cancel it right, so that is home safe and sound.
Yeah, but it's the second BKB used, and it also is used for the same thing, just getting out of dodge. He does survive, which is nice, and they did force a buyback on the store. I don't know about forced, but, you know, Difference pulled the trigger on that buyback. He said, we're killing more, joining his team. The fight started out so well. The SF ulti was amazing. They got the two-hero connection with the Centaur stunt again. Centaur landing a beautiful combo, but they didn't finish off Disruptor. Allowed him to sneak away, and then he got in with an ulti as well, disrupting their fight, quite literally. And then it turned around to, you know, kind of bite them in the ass as they were overcommitted. And the SF also, after he pops the ulti, he doesn't really want to keep fighting for that long. He doesn't bring that much anymore.
You burst someone and you run. Oh, we just need this TA to be joining fights on her own terms. Instead of...
Dire's bottom tower.
She's used
is under
BKB twice,
attack.
right? And both have been BKB, like mid lane BKB runaway, now top lane BKB runaway. Hasn't had the chance to BKB and fight, really.
Yeah, and just now that he has solved the evasion problem, he has his MKB, the Gyrocopter adds Satanic. So,
Great.
okay, you can hit him, but do you really win that man fight? There's some funny interaction where, okay, he has lifesteal, but TA Refraction blocks the lifesteal, so he's not going to be able to Satanic off the TA at least. But on the other hand, he has good ways of breaking Refraction. Just run in and press Rocket Barrage and it's basically
Dire's
gone.
middle tower is under attack.
It is kind of funny to me seeing a gyro with this build not have Aghanim Scepter. I guess that is so ingrained in my head, like the, you know, Treads, Crystallis, Aghanims was such a big thing. Not having it here kind of looks weird.
It looks weird, but I think it's because that the mentality he had of rushing Manta style because it's a good Manta game, and then going for immediately a BKB afterwards kind of solidified he will never die.
We did have that period where we had the two flashing builds, right? Parker was the gyro with like Dragonlance, Sanjin Yasha, so this is more of that archetype build, I guess. Tankiness, building up stats. Anyway, we've got Radiant making a play. They're in the Roche pit, and they're smoked up, playing forward with 3 heroes, looking for anyone to contest it, as the Dire team smoke themselves and start to position near the Roche pit
Dire's
themselves.
bottom tower is under
Get into
attack
that
from
area,
Scanning.
scanning and knowing now that the Radiant are in there. But Shadowfiend and Centaur in position to strike. Storm zips across. Centaur blink whips. Arena's going to catch Norma on the northern side. While Storm
On
zips
the TA.
into the Roche pit, looking to try and finish it off with the ET.
He got it!
Different Storm catching the Aegis. Standing Storm's down with the Radiant. They've got to get out of here surely. Storm's going to respawn. Gyro's on the hunt, hunting people down, looking for them. While the TA, yes, will blow up the Disruptor. But the Radiant in disarray. The Dire's going to clear out the Shadowfiend and the TA. Different still has the Aegis. No, he doesn't. Had the Aegis, but now has a DD rune.
Difference, the difference maker, dude, in that game. Like, in that fight, they jumped him. He broke on the smoke. Centaur jumps, tries to get the stump on him, but he blinks, or he zips past the Centaur who blinked in, and the SF who tried to combo, and he goes into the Roche pit, forces the BKB, zips out of there as well, and then steals the Aegis. I mean, this man is carrying. He's got DD rune now, too.
Such a confident performance out of Difference.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Roshan banner here as well for good measure. Tier 3 down, barracks falling. Top lanes are also open if they just want to shift up to there. Glyph has now been extended, so a pretty swift move could get them a second lane.
Yeah, they're gonna keep going. 30 seconds is a long time. Respawns are pretty far away, and they have to be so careful not to feed more heroes before they respawn. This DD Storm will happily jump anyone he sees.
Radiant's top barracks are under
They're dishing out the damage.
Radiant's bottom tower is under Radiant's top barracks.
Mid lane, they didn't finish the melee yet. They should go in and get it done. Actually, range creep, I guess, is gonna get it.
The one range.
He's hitting so hard.
Radiant's has fallen.
Finally takes it down.
Dire's bottom tower
Two full
All
sets of
calculated.
barracks are now down to bottom. We've got Centaur cutting waves with his Dark Troll Summoner, trying to do what he can to stem the flow of bleeding.
They know the bottom lane is next, so gotta keep that one from reaching your base. There's still potential for Inner Circle to turn this game around. They have great stunts, they have SF ulti. You can always burst people with this type of lineup. The problem is that they need to connect on the right target, and Storm has been very elusive. When they finally do get to go on the right target as well, he had Aegis earlier. I see them trying to get what they can in the jungle right now. Need help from the neutral items soon in a minute. If they get a minute. Actually, Dire grouping up. Looks like they might smoke up. Aghanims on the Disruptor is complete as well.
No breathing room at all. And they saw Snapfire dewarding moments ago, so a quick jump over onto Fernand's going to get that kill. They've still got a ward in the Radiant base as well up at top, so if they see anyone up there while they can play into bottom tier 2 tower pretty quickly through that bottom jungle, where Flacco's Clockwork is trying to make a swift escape. Unfortunately for him, though, there's a glimpse of a spear, tons of ways to catch him with the homing missile following all the way as well.
And we have ET looking for more, going in there. Not gonna get the courier as it gets away, but they get the D ward. Bottom creep wave is still very far away, though.
Pause.
I think they could.
Oh, the Centaur puts himself in harm's way to get speared across, but now the arena's going to protect against the TA while Centaur is focused. Dead for 69 seconds with no buyback.
And equally painful, TA, no BKB anymore. She used it there. I'm not even sure that he needed to, really, but now, without that, how does he ever stay safe against all these disables? SF is trying to finish up a refresher before he comes home. Maybe he can sell bottle and Magic Stick and get it?
You're losing your tier 4s, though.
Radiant's
Yeah, things are falling.
They do have glyphs. It looks like Dire are going to respect the hold. They've got lanes to go and maintain, push out these side lanes. I think playing into bottom tier 2 is always going to be the main goal for them.
Yeah, for sure. Dual Race tries to stay off the map, so he goes to Ancient, but he's gonna run into Difference there. This might force him to pop his beak if he wants to live.
Ooh.
He's got trying ulti?
Hang on.
He
No.
cannot kill him.
Oh. Like in a different parallel universe, he's ball lightning right on top of you as you're requieming.
Yeah, it almost looked like he might be able to burst him, but Storm got far enough away from the Requiem not to get blown up. But yeah, that's ulti on cooldown. Not for too long though. Yes, only 70-second cooldown on that SF ulti. And Dire will take a while for them to go push because of this Dominator creep, cutting the bottom creep wave. Radiant doing all they can to stay alive. The double SF ulti is a real threat though, next fight. They cannot underestimate him. Gyrocopter with a Daedalus in level 25 though. He is definitely the man of the hour.
And we've seen how quickly TA can basically one-shot the Disruptor. If they're able to have this moment of clarity, have vision, see the targets they want to go on, the Radiant absolutely can, Centaur stampede into the midst of battle and get kills. So far, the Dire have done a very good job setting up and playing around their own vision.
I like this from Radiant. It's pretty preemptive. They're trying to go before the push comes to their high ground. They want to fight outside, but cannot burst a Gyrocopter, and he's the one leading the way, dewarding for his team. Well handled by eSpoiled. And now making it awkward as the smoke timing is running out for Radiant. They can't really stick around.
A battle over vision. Centaur jumps in. finds the Mars, the Storm, trying to break the formation into the back line, and that's the Radiant turning with the TA onto Storm, but it's a Scyther Bite and a Spear into Arena. Static Storm combo, TA's dead! Has buyback, but absolutely annihilated. Clockwork gonna re-arrive, but Gyrocopter just stands his ground, BKB's up through the Requiems, and good game's called. That's it, Radiant tap out, Dual Rays doesn't even get his second ulti off after refreshing, as the Dire just clapped down with his big old Gyrocopter. Difference is Storm able to break the line. Very well done by eSpoiled.
Yeah, looked very confident throughout this game. Pretty clean performance coming out from them. 17-1 and 14 on the Storm, 11-0-9 on the Gyro. Both the Post1 and Post2 had amazing games that we talked about throughout the game. But let's not forget, I mean, 2-1 and 16. The Mars was having a pretty good time as well. He didn't have a fantastic lane, but he worked his way back into it. And he landed some really good catches.
This is one of those very clear, lanes don't matter, early game is nonsense kind of situations. Just, it felt like one heavily dictated move by eSpoiled around that Wisdom Shrine. That fight set the stage for them to take over the map and do what they wanted. Because like first 7 minutes, I was in the inner circle.
Same.
I was thinking, they're doing great.
Same. I mean, things looked really promising for him. They had that minus armor draft that usually takes Tormentor and Roche and all those objectives, but they never got their hands on that because of the 7-minute play. Their supports were just too far behind. And I do want to say a lot of that comes back to the tempo that eSpoiled supports were bringing. Ryota with his move to mid lane, that level 3 gank on mid lane, setting up Storm for success. Astacor and Ryota both going to the top lane and making sure to put pressure there so Gyrocopter could have his game. I think overall, eSpoiled, they just played like a team, whereas Inner Circle, they played a little bit more like just high more pub players in, in their own heads, doing their own thing.
Yeah, I agree with you. I definitely got a vibe from the Radiant team of that, almost like wanting to be team spirit, farming, waiting for that timing and trying to use their draft to hit a certain power spike and playing off the back of that. It had that air of, we don't care first 20 minutes, we're going to play, late game against you. But it was very, very well done by eSpoiled, just like turn that on its head and say, no, there is no late game, actually.
Yeah, that's true. They preempted all that, and they were really on top of this game. Understood all the rotations, and overall seemed like they had a good read of what was going on. Whereas Inner Circle, I think there was no real plan B. They didn't get their timings properly, and then everyone kind of said, I need one more item, and there was no action necessarily. So hopefully next game they can, come to some combinations a little bit earlier. I think the mid SF, the only way it works is if you can repeatedly go for ultis, find those kills. We only saw like one ulti in the first 25 minutes. So yeah, activity is what they really need.
Yeah, getting that TA into the fold as well. Try and get her as active as possible. Once she hit a couple of items, we saw that she could burst people, just kind of unable to get onto the stage really there. So game 1 going the way of eSpoiled. It is best of 3, of course, here as we get on with the Eastern European qualifiers for DreamLeague Season 27. We'll find out how it all pans out. Maybe this will go the distance. Maybe we'll have a 3-game series. We'll find out, though. A quick break, and we'll return with some more Dota for you.
My camels and Jack, go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see diamond Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you. Honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, early in the morning, late in the evening. Round around noontime. Round about noontime, baby. 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Camels and Jack. Go ahead and take them all. I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Early in the morning, late in the evening. Well, it's about late in the evening, baby. Right around noontime. take away the pain. Yeah.
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. I'll satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. You got it. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby?
If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. You got it. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? I wake up every morning at the break of dawn. Get out of bed with a stretch and a yawn. Wondering what the day ahead might bring. Then I remember you and start to sing. See, I know I made the right selection to lead me in the right direction.
Welcome back, folks, as we return with some more Dota 2 for you. Yeah, Game 2 in a best of 3 as we get ourselves back into the swing of things. Post-TI Dota 2, beautiful thing to watch. Game 1, kind of interesting. A little back and forth in laning stage, but one big move led to eSpoiled kind of taking the reins of the game, Wanga.
Yeah, I think they were a little bit more on the ball. I think they played faster. They had more vision what's going to happen within the next minute, or sometimes even several minutes ahead as they started setting up that tier 1 tower push into the wisdom that we kind of talked about being the defining moment of that game. And we complained that Inner Circle maybe played a little bit too much farm oriented, didn't really make the amount of moves that we want to see. And honestly, it's kind of ironic because Dual Race, his in-game name right now is PvE Expert Rank S. So, you know, he's in the wrong mentality, I think. You need to be PvP Expert Rank S to win in these games because people are playing so active in high-level Dota nowadays. You really have to fill that role as a mid laner.
Yeah, I mean, the map just gets smaller and smaller so quickly. Like, the speed at which they, eSpoiled took that tier 1 in the enemy off lane, got into Wisdom Shrine area, controlled Ancients. There's so many, like, knock-on effects that can happen. It gets crazy quickly. Looks like Game 2 is just starting now. Draft is about ready for us as well. And we'll see if there's any little adaptations here in terms of picks and bans. So far, it looks like bans are all,
5 seconds.
they're all the
remaining.
same.
Yeah, for now, looks like they're going the same route in terms of bans. And I mean, I can't really blame them. The bans were not strange in the first game. They were very, very logical bans that we should see, honestly. And right now, taking a little bit of time on the final ban for the side of eSpoiled.
Yeah, so they do swap priority. Last time Inner Circle had first pick, And they banned the Beastmaster Leshrac Chen and picked up the Snapfire for themselves, and now it flips. Eastworld going to take the Snapfire for themselves.
Yeah, and this time Leshrac is available, but I don't really love playing Leshrac against Snapfire. Partly she has a decent amount of HP for her support, and then she can really make it hard to stick on a target, since she can slow you down from really far, and she can also cookie someone out of trouble. And usually Leshrac's gameplay is kind of run people down and Diabolic Edict them, and they die within the first 5 seconds. But if she's there, she can, you know, prevent all of that.
Lesh can be pretty squishy as well. You get turned and burned on by a snap +1.
Yeah.
Can be hard. And then again, you mentioned breaking the combo happens once more.
Okay, so we're just swapping the picks here. This is the same opening picks that we had in the previous game, but now on different teams. The teams seem to have a very mutual understanding of how to draft. And I can't fault them. I think this opening makes sense from both sides. Snap is a good pick, and Mars is a good reaction to it.
Yeah, I guess this time around we're not going to see the Warlock ban because the teams have swapped over.
Yeah.
We're going to have a Shadow Fiend ban though, some respect against Dual Rays and his SF. So we might actually see Asdecor on one of his heroes.
Yeah, he might get to play one of his signatures. And honestly, playing Warlock with a Snapfire in team is not even that bad. Usually I want to see, you know, some catch and opportunity in your support duo so you can gank. But Warlock, his lane winning is massive, and you would get crazy team fight if you had the two of them. But for now, Inner Circle gonna be the ones thinking about what they want to ban. Do they just remove the Enchantress as well here?
The Storm.
10
Just
seconds
ban the
remaining.
Storm.
You think the Storm?
After such a momentous game, I don't know. I think you put some respect on Difference's name.
Difference was owning for sure. I mean, he was the one making the massive play that won the game essentially. The Roche play was just phenomenal. Breaking smoke, going in, stealing Aegis, forcing BKB. He did everything. So he's definitely feeling pretty fired up. But I think he has a wide enough hero pool as well that it's hard to ban him. You ban his Storm, he can play Queen, he can play a ton of things. Like Puck is banned, Queen is pretty open here. Oh.
And they picked the Enchantress.
Oh, okay. So they take it for themselves. Banning out the Void, another hero that combos insanely well with Snapfire. Yeah, this is a bit of a theft, as we expected eSpoil to be the ones to maybe bring it out, but they're gonna take Ench for themselves.
Where does Ench sit now? Because in my head, you know, she's still kind of lane winner, tower pusher, scaling support.
I think
the
the thing about Ench in this patch is that Dominator is the item of the patch, and she gets it for free. That's basically my take on Ench. So yeah, she brings down those towers insanely fast. That's one of the biggest parts about it. And she's a very good hero to send first and just say, hey, anyone want to go on me? Anyone want to kill me? And then you just don't die because you're Ench. How many times at TI did we see Snaking just live where he really had no right to get out of those situations? Yeah, just casually puts the wisps out and heals up through some crazy damage.
Attending to nature.
Yeah.
A couple of interesting heroes from eSpoiled, though. I mean, ET, I guess, is not super interesting. We saw him last game. Good reset, good turnaround, good setup. Slardar is an early pick, though. What's up with this?
I mean, Slardar does bring a great amount of damage against Mars, but I think it's more giving us information what they might want to do next. This Slardar ET combination for taking away their base armor and then putting a bunch of minus armor with Slardar ulti as well is setting up for some form of super heavy right-click combo coming out. Even Snapfire has minus armor. So this is a minus armor strat all the way through. This is definitely predetermined by eSpoiled. Okay, let's do one of our armor reduction strats. And now, Inner Circle, they need to address this and get the right things to play against it. Usually, minus armor strats can come up with pretty weak spell combos though, but the 3 heroes they have, Snap, Slardar, ET, they got the AoE spells, the AoE disable galore coming out from these three.
Yeah, great ways to catch them. And you talked about ET versus Medusa. Could we see a Medusa with these three heroes? Or are you looking for something more single target like TA again?
Yeah, I think it's a possibility, but I wouldn't mind seeing them just go down something more single target, like you said. But yeah, Medusa. I think this patch Medusa is always a viable option if you just cover your bases. What I mean by that is ban anti-mage, right? That's literally the base that needs to be covered. Ursa picked up for Inner Circle incentivizes it greatly, I think. Like, Ursa can buy a Diffu, sure, but Ursa wants to burst people, and Medusa does not get bursted, so boom, before I can finish saying it, I think that you made a great call, and the Ursa kind of added to it, right? The moment you see Ursa, it's just, okay.
Yeah, slap down at Medusa. And then you've got the two... I guess I was looking at it as, like, they've got that last pick of the phase, they've got double bans.
10 seconds
I don't know the logic behind it, that just felt like a good Medusa place.
Oh yeah, I mean, you were
It's like pattern
spot
recognition
on.
kicking in.
You were spot on. It's the lizard brain, you know. You've been here before. Your mind is telling you. You know these corners. But yeah, Batrider Ursa. They have some nice pickoff now. They can you know, grab Slardar perhaps and go on him first, or even get on the back line. Pretty good heroes for getting in on the Snapfire with Ursa and Blink, Mars Blink, and Batrider might Firefly in as well.
Team ban.
Yeah, I'm already a bit concerned for Inner Circle though. I do feel like they're the ones who need to fix this draft, and Esports are in a very comfortable spot. The one downside can be that, you know, Ench and Batrider are really strong lane winning
10
supports.
seconds remaining.
They can do a lot early on.
Dire team
So
ban.
if they can get them a lane win, then maybe Inner Circle can run away with it.
Dire
Yeah, it's like
team
transitioning that, right?
Radiant
Getting
team
out of the lanes. And okay, we're going to see Lesh go all the way through to the very end. I kind of want to see Inner Circle do the Falcons kind of thing, right? And just have like a mid-Pango or a mid-set. Like, I want them to have more go.
Yep.
I do not want them to stop going. They, like, Ursa is this kind of timing hero, right? You know, minute
10
20, whatever, blah,
seconds
blah, blah.
remaining.
So you need someone to bridge the gap between minute 0 and minute
5
20 until he's
seconds
ready.
remaining.
Mars can't do that on his own. You don't want a farming mid. I don't want to say it's a struggle to find the perfect hero here, but I don't think it's easy.
No, I think, you know, Sand King or something like that would work. They pick Monkey. Okay. That's a lot of trust into the Monkey performance here, because to me it looks a little bit tricky. You know, the Slardar ulti can keep vision of you if you jump into a tree line. You have the Leshrac as well, which I don't think is the easiest matchup for Monkey. You can never really isolate and go on him, because Edict is going to burn you so fast.
You can kind of keep away from your Jingu stacks and stuff like that as well.
Yeah, we'll
So
see
dual raise
how
Monkey King,
how well versed Dual Race is in this matchup, because Monkey does have pretty good last hits, and Leshrac doesn't have the best last hits, but he usually spams the lightning along with an auto attack, so it can be hard to deny him. But if Monkey can win the
10
CS a little bit in the first few minutes, then it can be okay. But I just see
5
this
seconds
being
remaining.
pretty e-spoiled favored. But of
Yeah.
course, it all comes down to execution. The side lanes as well. It's not all about mid. Dual Race
I
can
think it
leave
is.
and go gank the side lanes.
No, so I think it is a lot about. I don't know. I guess I envision a world in which this Ench and Bat want to control runes, you know, delay the Lesh, save the Monkey King, help out Dual Raise. But then you've got ET and Snapfire, who are also very good at rotating out of lanes and into that mid lane. So we might see this like 4v4, whatever, 3v3, minute 6.
I just realized there are 2 heroes in Dota that are riding axolotls now. Very important stuff, by the way. Very relevant to the draft. But yeah, did you know the new Ogre cosmetic? If you have the Arcana on Ogre as well, then it makes your mount not the chicken, but an axolotl.
Really?
Yes, because you're a fish ogre, right, with the set, and that changes the mount into an axolotl as well. It's a very cute little detail. Yeah. It basically looks the same as Snapfire Mortimer, just smaller.
From the most recent chest.
Yeah. Also, by the way, insane chest. Actually, that chest has so many good cosmetics.
Oh my god. I've been I don't know. I've been good with my money recently. I've not been buying Dota chests.
Oh, don't look at this chest then. It's
Too late,
honestly, dude, so many of the casual items there could be like ultra rares in another set. It's great. Anyway, I'm not here to advertise it. I'm merely just happy that we got some great cosmetics for once.
Oh, they're all so clean. Yeah, I'm gonna go buy some of those chests once this day's done. I'll use my day rate to just buy a pack.
Thank you,
Buy a
Gaben. That will
bunch of
be send me my share later, Gaben.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Both teams, red logos, red names, inner circle up
I'll
against
pretend
E
I didn't
spoiled.
enjoy this.
Not sure about the capital S in E spoiled, by the way. It gives esports boomer vibes.
Can I just say that Inner Circle has the less circular logo out of these two teams? I feel a little
Why
bit
is that
disappointed.
circle a cube?
Yeah. the inner circle is in fact not a circle at all. It's all a bait.
What? Quantum
Yeah,
entanglement.
My brain automatically thought that the inner circle is the team that has the circular logo that sort of spirals, but no, that's
That's the reason I pointed out they're both red. Is I'm getting them mixed up. I look up and I'm like, okay, red logo, red logo.
That's why we have the
Which
text
one's
to
which?
remind you at least on the inner circle one.
Yeah. Oh. I don't know, I'm not very good at reading, so. Couple of delayed smokes. Top bounty rune being eyed up by Bat and Mars. A bit of damage onto Dusa just to force her away. Difference, we'll get that top bounty rune, so 2 for 2.
This can actually bother her a little bit. If he zones her out as Batrider, it can be hard for her to get to the lane. She's going to have the TP, and as Medusa, mana is your HP, so TPing essentially takes you damage. Not super comfortable for him to have to do this. Also, the blocks going on by Norma is going to secure that the creep wave will be under tower. So, very good start for their offlane.
Yeah, I even saw Medusa on the map thinking about going and blocking the Radiant Wave herself, but yeah, doesn't want to give away any free resources, really.
Yeah, she'll be getting clicked by Batrider and would lose way too much HP for it, so not worth.
And then mid lane, Lesh 3 and 0 so far. Monkey King, of course, does have this wave arriving at his tower, so he's going to gather up a couple of the last hits under there. But he's in a pretty good spot now, right in front of his tower. Leshrac has to come up close and attack uphill. So Duelray's in a decent position these first couple of waves.
Yeah, and he's smacking away. He gets level 2, so he has his Jingu. He's going to build the Jingu as well by hitting... Actually, he turns on difference and goes in, so it's a free Jingu with Boundless available.
And top lane so far, so good for Medusa. But wave now, I guess a similar story to what we talked about with Gyro, right? Always pushing this wave. You need your ET then to drag it back with pulls into large camp. Keep access to both of your pull camps. Medusa takes a decent beating there from the Batrider because of it all.
At least it's a good neutral camp. The triple satyr actually gives you a lot of mana restoration on Medusa, since all of them have a mana pool. Gives you a lot of mana back.
Good.
Gets the big
Monkey
creep
King's
as
very
well.
low. Did he nearly die mid? What's happened there?
Yeah, he got Edict. Edict run at. It's a little bit tricky now for him. He has the Jingu. Well, he has the Boundless available, but no Jingu stacks. Ooh!
Oh, he's dead!
Clean up in the middle lane.
Yeah, I mean,
Clean up middle
I was concerned seeing the monkey pick into the Leshrac, and now Leshrac showing. I talked about it before the series started. Difference is an incredibly skilled mid laner. His mechanics are really good, and give him a good matchup like Leshrac into Monkey, I think he's always going to shine.
Yeah, it's last pick Monkey as well, right? So they've definitely got a vision of what the Monkey King is meant to do. Maybe not necessarily just win the lane, but maybe something later on in the game to start things out for them.
Yeah, but definitely their vision did not include him getting first blooded, so this
Nope.
will give Leshrac the boots advantage as well, get his boots early. Not gonna make mid lane any more enjoyable.
And this is before all the invasions from the side lanes comes in. You know, we have these supports that can and will come and guard active runes for sure.
Yeah, Lotus is about to spawn. Looks like Medusa has pushed out the lane, so she's gonna be able to grab hers. Obviously always nice to get Lotus on Medusa.
Yeah, super valuable.
And Mars
Low
actually leading
mana
the way in
ET.
last hits. Oh. Spear a bit off the mark.
Yeah. But yeah, I guess when you're constantly dragging wave away from this Medusa, there's pulls constantly happening, which you're also contesting. And Mars able to get a decent amount of farm up there. And then we look back into mid where Dual Raise is dying again. The Edict, ooh, it times out. So Difference not able to finish the job on him, but instead we'll get the courier snipe.
Kills his courier to send a message. Meanwhile, bottom, the courier gets killed by Ryota as well.
Middle tower is under attack.
And he's gonna kill another courier. Oh my god, it's a massacre.
Has been cleared.
Triple courier kill. Can we get a hero kill as well? Nah. I mean, we're still looking a little worse for wear down here.
I mean, honestly, a triple courier is pretty significant. That's so much money for everyone.
Dyer's courier has
Essentially
been
Another one?
500 gold.
Well, it's a dire courier dying this time with a couple of items on it. Wand recipe and an elven skin.
These players need to don't let them have pets. You know, they're not taking care of these couriers very well, I think.
Disgraceful. Oh, is Leshrac going for it? No. I'm keeping dual rays on his toes though. What are we at now? 20 and 5 for 14 and 0.
Yeah, no deny on a monkey. That's what I was concerned about as well. It's so hard to deny into Lightning Storm plus auto attack. And now he doesn't have any Jingo Mastery. He doesn't have Boundless available anymore. Difference is ready to dive him on mid lane.
Dyer's structures
Just a
are
constant
fortified.
harass. Oh, he's running at him.
He's going for it. He's past the tier 1.
Yeah, he's got him.
He's just killed him. And then ET dying up top, so there's something going their way. But your Monkey King is not having a lane. Medusa is still farming and having a fine time up top.
Radiant's
I just keep
middle
looking at the
tower is under
CS
attack.
board, and Slardar has 14 denies. You know, So
Yeah.
often Slardar is picked in these melee versus melee matchups, but this was Ursa picked into Slardar, and still Waste 21 is getting the upper hand.
Yeah, I think honestly it's insane that both their side lanes, or both the Slardar on the side lane and the mid lane, are doing that well in matchups that they should have been counterpicked into. But yeah, you're absolutely right. 23-14 is an insane score for Slardar to be sitting at. He's been enjoying the creeps a lot.
And this is into an Ench, right? We
Yeah.
were kind of talking about how Ench can dominate lanes, take over the game. So far, Flacco hasn't been able to really do that. In fact, Flacco might just be dying here. Courier snipe, Ryota's on top of the Enchantress, and the big boy Leshrac here with the Edict to burst him down. Make sure that Roshan doesn't steal the kill either.
Yeah, they get the nice takedown. Rune is gonna spawn top at least, so Jewel Race is gonna be able to get a region. Doesn't really help him, but he should be happy that Leshrac doesn't get it.
I feel better already.
Another kill on the ET there. Batrider getting something going for himself. Now trying to play in towards mid. Looks like Enchantress also going to make that move with a creep out of the bottom jungle. And Catapult's going to die pretty soon, so it's not as if we're going to kill and turn this into a tower.
Yeah, they have Glyph, but the Catapult, you know, gets angry at the tower and runs ahead of its creeps, so he's just gone.
Classic barbarian Catapult. I enter into a rage.
It does that sometimes when there's an auto attack on a hero. It's like, oh, hold up. I gotta go and sacrifice myself for the tower attack. Get one attack on the tower.
Minute 7. We've seen this story before.
Yeah.
Not a Storm Spirit this time, but difference with the Leshrac offering a ton of zone damage around his Wisdom Shrine. Gets them the double 2 games in a row.
Yeah, they acquire all the wisdom for themselves, and this is again gonna hurt those supports so much. I was hoping that supports could be the difference makers in this matchup and perhaps give them the tempo. Now that takes a lot of tempo away. Bottom, Slardar.
Ursa. Oh, he's going to turn and try and fight under tower with Flacco arriving. They could chase down Ryota here. No more spells. So the Ursa's just going to jump over and kill her off. In the meantime, though, is that a solo kill?
No, they were there with the ET as well. ET was just nearby assisting. He set up the stomp. One stomp and that's all you need. As long as you catch the Monkey King, then he can never get away from the Leshrac. Not until he has Shard, but that is a long way away. You don't have that at this stage.
So what is he? Is he 0-3 now?
He is. And finally, he has admitted that mid lane is not a place he wants to be anymore. He's going to go down bottom, look for the Slardar pickoff, and this kill has to work, pretty much. Or Difference will have no game.
Invisibility.
Now, oh my god, Invis-Lesh is coming.
It's-
They miss out on the Slardar kill bottom, so now it is a danger zone in this bottom lane. In a circle, going to bail out of here as quickly as they possibly can. But I think they caught a glimpse of that. The sentry,
saw him.
Radiant Sentry
Yeah.
saw them, yeah.
The sentry was in range for the Leshrac, so he's not going to find a pick off, but this is again time invested for the Monkey King. Didn't get anything. He's sitting at level 6 just barely, and Leshrac has 2 levels ahead at level 8. And he is getting close to a Blink Dagger. He's already at 1400 gold. Once this Blink comes up on Lesh, it's not just going to be Monkey King that's crying. He's going to be ganking the others as well.
And then, yeah, on our screen, Medusa, often a hero that can go unanswered. in this kind of game, are we looking at Ursa Diffusal Blade, Monkey Diffusal Blade? Hell, what does Monkey even buy? There's a lot of questions here for you, Walker. What does Monkey buy?
Yeah, he'll go for it. Nice play down here, bottom.
You have to catch and slaughter a much-needed kill if they can finish the job, but the ET gonna sleep them up and force them back. They can't take him down.
Ooh, and he lives, tips them, and gets out of there.
Ooh.
That was a big move by the Mars, who was dominating his lane. Takes this time to leave his lane. Now he's gonna have to make his way back top. But again, the Slardar just living. Monkey couldn't kill him. Mars can't kill him. Nobody can kill the Slardar. Waste is just immortal.
He's invincible.
It's a speedy fish. He presses sprint, and then what can you do?
A play onto top, Medusa getting third. In comes Difference though, the Leshrac, a scary horse coming in to save his carry. Ferdinand gets blasted. And Norma, tail between legs, gonna run back behind tower.
I think to say that was optimistic was an understatement. Going on a Medusa at level 8 when she has 20 stick charges and 2 healing lotuses, she was nowhere close to being close to dying. She was so safe. Sure, Lesh, you know, makes it feel a little bit safer there for him, but you need more resources to kill Medusa at this stage.
It looks like the answer to my question is yes, Monkey King is going to try and build Diffusal as his first item.
Yeah.
And so the reason I was asking, running through my head, were considerations of, you know, do we go Mage Slayer? Do we go rush to BKB? Do we? Because we've seen no one, as an example, lose his mid lane as Monkey King and just going BKB first item sometimes.
Yeah, and I think Mage Slayer would have solved the one problem is the Leshrac to a certain degree, but then you have the Medusa in mid lane, by the way. If he shows again, he might be in trouble on dual race. He uses his Boundless. He's gonna stay safe. The blink on Leshrac was spotted. He has an observer ward, so spotted.
But the Lesh is in onto this Batrider who's been stacking for him. Well, thank you very much.
Back to neutrals at least, so Difference doesn't get too much from that. Also didn't want to stick around as saw the Mars running over.
True. And then Ursa, the question about him buying Diffusal Blade, obviously he needs Battle Fury first. Battle Fury's been a core item on Ursa, which takes a little bit. And then, can you afford to go Diffusal straight after Battle Fury? Is there going to be like BKB, Blink?
I think Blink is a must. I think, unfortunate for Ursa, he can't really make a Diffu at a very good timing. Because Battle Fury, you need it. If you go Diffu first item, you sell all your farming potential, and you're just going to lose because Dusa will outfarm you. So Battle Fury first. He kind of has to go Blink after that. So he can punish the Leshrac, and, you know, in general, Blink Ursa is just incredibly powerful. You can start getting kills together with Mars and so on. So, Norma gets blinked by Difference.
Stunned by Lesh. Mortimer's Kisses coming in from on high. The arena not going to protect you there. And no response from the rest of his team as Difference Leshrac tanking tower hits and walking away scot-free.
Pretty crazy that nobody TP'd in there to try and punish that, but Batrider had cooldown and she probably didn't feel like she can do anything. But he's getting away with absolute murder.
He can't do anything.
Yeah, that's been clarified. He just wants his Diffu. 900 golds. But yeah, nobody can really counter the Medusa if the Monkey King is shut down, because the Diffu timing on Ursa is never going to be early game. Maybe you can buy it as a third or fourth item, but third item, that means you don't go BKB. And you probably want to BKB because you're against Leshrac.
And then you have the whole, like, Medusa Butterfly, I need MKB, you know, I need Basher, I need Abyssal Blade, I need this, I need that. Yeah, you get lost in this quagmire of...
It's gonna be probably like a 19-minute butterfly timing on this Medusa, by the way. The rate she's farming at right now, she's #1 farmer. Has the Manta Style very soon. They've stacked the Ancients for him as well, so everything is hinting that this is gonna be a pre-20-minute butterfly if they don't do something quick to stop her. And at that point, Diffu, like you said, just doesn't cut it.
No. And then you've got Slardar, who is millimeters away from getting his Blink Dagger, so potential there for this double Blink threat. The tempo to build up, absolutely on the table for the Dire. And Radiant at least trying to get out on the map here with the Enchantress to pressure a tower, play into the Mars lane. Yeah, like you said, he has been the one dominating from this Radiant team. Looking the strongest player on the map, so playing into him makes a lot of sense. But now this entire top left corner has been vacated. There's a power vacuum up here. There's no one to really play into because Medusa's gone to farm Ancients. Leshrac is farming your bottom jungle.
Yeah, I think overall Norma has been their standout player so far in the series, not only in this game. Well, we have an attempt onto the Ursa. He has ulti, of course, so always a difficult kill. He basically needed to land a stun in order to kill him there. And the smoke coming out as E-Spoiled. Again, gotta be the quick team looking for action.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Stay safe. The moment he shows, he could get blinked here. But they're coming in. Mars behind.
Breaks. Different jumps in. They
Can they
find
punish
the catch
it?
on the Monkey King before the Mars and back can arrive. They're still going to get the arena lasso dragged back, but the less damage is too much to handle. Oh my god, they can't deal with him. Enchantress has walked into this absolute mess of a fight. 3 in a row, 2 cores down with a support.
Oh boy.
Goodness. Well, it couldn't get much worse, could it?
No, now you lost the one guy who was having a pretty good game. I say that he was 0-1 before that, so it wasn't like he was having a fantastic game on Mars, but at least his farm was really good. But now he has fallen as well.
Comparatively, he was having a good time.
Yeah, when you look at Monkey King, most people are having a good game compared to him. Poor Duel Race. But I also will say he put himself in this spot. He said, give me Monkey King. I would not have been brave enough to utter those words into a Leshrac. You know, you already know what you're laning against, and it's just been looking miserable, man.
Now this gets nasty. Real nasty for you. And you still need that little bit of time. Ursa has his Battle Fury, so he's starting to accelerate, but needs Blink, needs BKBs. That's going to be another 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've got 10 minutes.
I mean, at least the moment he has Blink, they can start thinking about bursting the Leshrac, perhaps, killing him quick enough. And I think you basically need to, because otherwise we're running into the same issue we had first game, of just inactivity. Oh, let me just farm one more item. You can't do that. E-Spoil are too quick. E-Spoil have crazy vision in this area right now, covering everything in Observer Wards. Look at the bottom jungle, the 4 wards staggered along here. I think they really want to see this Roche area.
Yep.
The thing is, Roche is top right now, so it's kind of funny to me.
What's their base camp? That's what they want to do. Dual Raise nearly at his second item of the game. Aghanim Shard going up in about 600 gold.
Yeah, that is a crazy value shard. So he'll be able to get to safety. You know, he can jump away from some of these heroes that you don't want to be next to, the Leshrac, the Starter. But we still have yet to see him actively find a pickoff or a kill with this Diffu.
It really is just such a sad state of affairs, though. When you've picked Enchantress, you've lost 2 lanes, and you've only killed 1 tier 1 tower. Usually she's out there pressuring map, coming out of lane strong, and making the map smaller for your opponents, but it just hasn't happened.
I think that's also a rough part about playing Ench against the Leshrac. The Leshrac was a nice hero against her because so much magic damage and pure damage, and Ench can't rely on being hard to kill. As she just melts to difference if he shows. Double damage rune as well. I like that he queued up the Ghost Scepter. He recognizes the only way he basically dies is by Monkey King or Ursa starting to hit him and getting a lot of auto attacks out. So not finishing up the Kayasha, instead saying, you know what, let's get a Ghost Scepter in here.
I mean, what is the magical damage? Just bat? I guess Mars brings a bit?
Yeah, it's very limited magic damage. So he could go Ghost Scepter into like Aghanim Scepter and he's gonna be just unkillable, right?
Yeah.
If you don't spear him, spear and bursts. That's what you gotta do. Or lasso.
Oh, the gate play into Monkey King.
Oh no.
Oh, he shows himself on wave. He's dead. Oh, he's done for. I found him. Smoke through top, play into gate. They bypass that northern ward. And this is at the same time as the Radiant are smoking themselves to try and make a play.
They saw Medusa.
Is Medusa killable, though, Waga?
Maybe.
1v4?
There's a lot of them.
Lasso into spear. Arena's here. Ursa gets the kill. Nice takedown. Perfect.
Yeah. That was really nice. If he reacted with Manta Style, then it might be hard enough to burst him because he had those healing lotuses and magic stick. So we see all of them coming in here, hungry to punish. He spoiled. find and kill Norma. But
they
that
got
was a
something.
huge kill. Getting the Medusa was an absolutely enormous takedown. And they got the kill on the Ursa. He got the last hit for Medusa. So that will put him closer towards his BKB.
Is under attack.
This is what I wanted as well. Seeing him do stuff before BKB. So, UI, good impact so far.
Dire's middle
And there's
tower
something to be
has
said
fallen.
that Medusa is a strong late gamer, but if she's even net worth with Ursa, then Ursa can always win the man fight against her. So, yeah, she's a super good late gamer, but she normally doesn't want to fight one guy who has 80% damage reduction. That's not too much. Let's fight people. I've seen this movie before, Flacco getting ganked. Feels like
Why
his
different?
experience. Yeah, feels like his experience this series so far has been going to a dangerous area, getting picked off.
Just seeing difference is godlike. The difference is beyond godlike over and over again on your screen. And last game, what was he, like 17-1 on the Storm?
I think so, yeah.
Monkey King gonna bound the strike away from the Slardar.
The
Coming
guard?
in. The Wukong's guard jump, statue mode for dual raise, does survive, stays alive. And the difference has died to the Bat and the Mars.
Wow. They actually had enough damage there. Batrier got quite a few stacks on him. Managed to take him down. That's a crazy good kill for them. The top play was a distraction. The real play was there.
Yeah. In the meantime, Esports, they were getting ready for the Tormentor at minute 20. Scan is
Oh,
there
running.
for Radiant Foe. I mean, Tormentor's dead, but this could be a couple of kills on the back end. Mars jumps in, spears up the snap. He gets the arena down. Do they have a stun to catch? No, the ET is out of there.
That's good. They get an exit kill at least. So go from killing mid to going up top, being part of this kill. This is all propelling the Mars towards that much needed BKB for himself. Once they get BKBs on all their cores, all of them are buying it right now, by the way. Monkey, Ursa, and Mars are all queuing it up. Once they get triple BKB, the Lesh loses a lot of his potency.
Is under attack.
He's queuing up a BKB of his own. Not a big fan of the spear. A little bit surprised by the BKB on Lesh in this game. I feel like it's not that many things to block. Lasso already goes through. Ursa will probably go Basher at some point.
Yeah, it's a dodge one.
I mean, there's the arena.
Walk through arena, I
It's
guess.
literally just Mars.
Yeah, it is.
And Boundless Strike, of course. So it's the stuns. He doesn't want to be controlled. He wants to be able to run people down. BKB on Lesh does give him the liberty to just pop his Edict and then run after someone.
That running gets so valuable though in this kind of game. I like the fact he's gone back to this like Blink 4 staff, kind of old school build. Because you're against a Medusa and a Lesh. I mean, Leshrac likes to blink in on top of people. Puts himself out of position somewhat. So you can drag him even deeper into your own defensive lines to kill him. And then B, Medusa, when she's ready, I mean, now, let's say now she's ready. If she doesn't have this Aegis, she plants herself in front of a tier 2, starts pressing objectives. You've got this lasso to take her past the tower and maybe deal with her through the Ursa.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's a very nice thing to have the kind of guaranteed pull someone out of position. And then looking at the Medusa, but with Aegis, she is not the target that they wanted to find. Oh, they're sticking around. They canceled the gate, thinking about making a play, but they know that all of eSpoiled are in the area, grouped up. Just gonna wait for their BKB timings. They have it on the Ursa. Had it for a while already, but he's just waiting for his friends to finish. Monkey. That's gonna set back the BKB.
Literally jumped into that one.
0-6-0. I think the saddest mid laner I've seen in a long time. Many moons, Gareth, since I've seen a mid laner be this despair.
Dire's top tower.
Yeah. Yeah, the only one that comes to mind is the curse I have, right? Whenever Quinn plays Queen of Pain in a game I'm casting, he goes like 0-6.
Radiant's middle
Right,
tower
right.
is
But
under
but
happened a
isn't
couple
he,
months ago.
he's done with pro games now, didn't he say? So I think your curse, it will lose its value now. He's gonna be
Will it be lifted?
focusing. Yeah, or it will be transferred, I guess.
That's
It
the,
will
he said he
probably
wants
be...
to become talent now, so maybe there's a new curse on.
It will manifest in a different way. We are still waiting for both the Mars and the Monkey on inner circle, so they're just gonna keep farming. This does give time for the Ursa to get his MKB before the big fight. He desperately needs that as well.
Radiant's top tower.
Medusa already building the next item though. The I have Scotty not too far away.
Radiant's
2,000 gold.
has fallen.
Yeah, still able to play forward on 2 lanes though, as the Radiant. They've got to feel good. Pushing out waves, pressuring tower,
Is under attack.
playing into enemy ancients. Gives Monkey King a bit of room down bottom to get his own farm going.
It's like
Nicely-
one weakness about having a Medusa be your carry. She's very slow and predictable on the map. So they are able to take over the other parts. The moment Medusa shows, I want to push top, they're like, okay, let's just go
Dodge.
somewhere else. And UI, just going straight for the tier 2 tower mid.
Radiant's top tower is under
Very heads up play to just take this down.
Really in place to stop
are
them.
scanning.
Trying to get into position now though. With Dire scan.
Lesh.
Leshrax lassoed, has BKB and breaks free. Now it comes the Snapfire with a cookie. The chase is on. The Ursa in trouble going for the
the
BKB
bash.
TP, but he's been bashed. Of course he has. You're gonna die. That's a very swift maneuver. Gets him a couple of kills.
That was really nice. Really nice. And difference hard to burst as he has both the BKB and the Ghost. Of course, you can combine those two as well. Be ghosted and BKB. By the way, I really feel like that mechanic should be changed. Ghost Scepter and BKB should not work the way they did.
Well,
It
then they
was so
should bring
stupid.
back old BKB.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I would be okay with that too. They're going on Lesh again. No, he got to the tree with the arena.
Oh, you know, he's got Ghost Scepter. Hang on, they've got damage though, right? Yeah, this time. They'll finish him off, but a 3-man stop.
Radiant's middle tower
follow
is
through?
under attack.
No, Medusa is still slugging her way over, trying to get into position. Slardar leading
Oh no,
out.
the Yules catches the Monkey King. Trying to
Found
stun
it.
him again. BKB, shard.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Kiss is going to try and cancel any tree jumps.
Oh, it
Dual
did.
raise, gets clipped by it. Oh, he's stuck down here now. And Waste 21 is going to waste no time getting on top of that Monkey King and finding yet another kill.
Wow, he was in the animation to start jumping away there on Monkey King. You could see his hero like freeze up as he was about to jump, but then the kiss just barely touched him. Looked like a wasted ulti at first by Snapfire, but it was not. Good play by Ryota. Man, he's annoying. Blink, Yule, Snapfire. I've seen this build before. It's super frustrating to play against. Also,
The Yule Scepters against Ursa is always funny.
not
You get
again.
ET slept into Yules, into Yules, into Yules, into BKB and run away.
That's just so toxic. Ursa is absolutely just infuriated by this. You can't do anything. For those who don't know, I guess most people are, it's pretty common knowledge, but Yule Scepter, one of the things that is not affected by the status resistance. So Ursa, his status res is irrelevant against it, and that's why it's so great for kiting him. Again, Ryota is looking for a setup. Maybe he can force a BKB. He's got Yules himself accidentally.
Oops, a daisy.
Well, he was very eager.
So back to finishing off his
Radiant's top
MKB.
tower is under attack.
Nearly there. And it doesn't want to step into the Ancients though. It's a little too spooky down there.
So they almost have the 4 bars of fortune, Gareth. They have the triple BKB, the MKB coming in as well on the Ursa, and then
Radiant's
they really need to
has
make
been
some stuff
killed.
happen because this game is
Radiant's top tower
lagging behind for them. They are not item progressing as fast, and they're being kited across the map. They need a big 5-man team fight right now.
Did you see that? The Medusa just tumblers toy into the Ursa. Ursa blinks away. I don't know, just a funny thing to watch Medusa
Radiant's
just go
bottom
bloop.
tower is under
Ursa,
attack.
Nearly
Ursa
hit
gets
the-
jumped.
Yeah,
Radiant's bottom
I
tower.
don't think Medusa's a jump hero at all, but tumblers toy apparently makes it work.
I mean, you don't want to be hit by an Eye of Scotty venomous volley combo. You just can't move. Incapacitating.
DD Monkey King and a smoke out of the inner circle.
Radiant's bottom tower
No
is
time
under
like the
attack.
present for them to look for pickoffs and make a play. Bottom, we actually have Ryota showing using his shredder a little bit on the tower. And they bring Medusa to mid lane, so I think eSpoiled, they want to take the fight as well.
They're playing under their own vision in that top jungle. Triple wards from mid through to top. Give them a pretty nice area to fight out of.
Try Medusa. They're going for her.
Link Lasso is there, but they've got a stun on the back to stop the drag back. Snow has been saved up. The arena's here from the Mars, but Yoai's Ursa is just running for the hills. Cannot stand and fight. Gonna TP home while Medusa stands her ground and
Slaughter's in.
Down. Monkey King's being picked off as well with Lash and Slaughter on his tail. 2 core kills. Ursa bails. And he spoiled another incredible team fight rallying around that Medusa. I mean, Waste 21 nearly just blink stuns the Enchantress. Has to Yule Scepter her now, but should be able to whittle down Flacco.
I didn't really think about this, but okay, as we see Flacco get bursted here, we can talk about what went wrong there. The thing that made the fight go wrong is that Medusa has Shard, and the Shard turns you to stone, right?
That's what stunned the Bat.
Yeah,
right.
Bat lassos her, immediately turned to stone, couldn't force staff and pull her to his team, and because of that, the fight was in a bad spot and everything kind of misfired. I didn't think about it because, you know, the stone effect from just the Shard, I always somehow in my mind still think, oh, she needs Shard and Aghanim Scepter for that to be a thing, but no, you have it from just the Shard nowadays.
Yeah, I thought it was like a nice, like Lesh stun or a cookie. I didn't know exactly what it was. I just saw the stunned text above the Bat, you know? That's a great point. It was the Medusa herself.
That's so frustrating for Bat, though. He can't really itemize to solve that. I mean, obviously, yeah, if you get Lincolns or something, it can help you, or even a BKB. But he's a +4. It's a lot of gold to buy one of these items. He already has 3 items. It's going to be difficult for him to get one more just to counter the Shard from Medusa. Also not a good value proposition when you have to buy a big item to counter a 1400 gold item.
ET Spirit is going to, I think, scout out the Ursa. I mean, the scan for sure gives them an indication of the Radiant are coming. So this Roshan has to be done snappily. Pick it up, take it out. Aegis grab, but in comes Mars and the Ursa yules into the sky. And Splinter does some serious damage, but Medusa's being munched on by the Ursa. Yoai trying to go to work onto Snow. Monkey King's still going as well with the Wukong's there, but the Medusa just stands on the ground. First life not even done. Good game, disconnect. They have just pulled the plug on this one. Game 2 and the series goes the way of eSpoiled.
eSpoiled just looking like the better team here by far. We see them show up, we see them just deliver. And what a clean game. Last game we hyped up so much their mid player and their carry. This game I want to really hype up that Waste was playing crazy on the Slardar. He did not have necessarily the easiest lane matchup, but he got so much denies done against an Ursa, which is not trivial to deal with as a Slardar. And he didn't die a single time after all the attempts on his life, and leading the way a lot of the teamfights, like running people down.
Incredible game for him. I'm just looking at the score lines here.
I mean, draft issue, right?
Yeah, Monkey King last pick didn't work out. Mid lane against Lashrak wasn't great. Yeah,
my goodness. I mean, Difference almost did as much damage as the Radiant team combined. Look at his hero damage.
What?
22,000 damage on him, and we have what? 3,000, 5,000, 5,000, 5,000, 8,000. It's not far away, dude. He almost combined all their damages.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Him and ET is the entire enemy team, right? Lesh plus ET equals Inner Circle.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Brutal. Heartbreaking for Inner Circle here, but you know the eSpoiled team just looked much sharper, showing up and make pretty short work of them in this best of 3.
Yeah, and it is double Elim as well, so there is another chance in that lower bracket as well to come back and have a fight over that one slot as first series all done. Not entirely sure what the break situation is going to be like for our next series coming up, but we do have 2 more best of 3s here from Eastern Europe coming up today. We'll try and get you that information as quickly as possible, but might be an extended break. I heard that maybe we'll play it sooner or faster because of other calls going on.
Yeah, hopefully the teams are ready, because this was a pretty fast best of 3. You know, they did win pretty quickly 2-0. But yeah, we'll see when we get back, of course. But this was so far a very strong performance coming out from Esports. We'll see if we're gonna have an equally one-sided game coming up next, or maybe hopefully more of a battle.
Yeah, and as far as I understand, there should be 1 win against Kalmi Chata, so we'll see what happens with that. We'll come back with some Dota 2, but in the meantime, yeah, grab a drink, grab a snack, and then come back and see what's going on. We'll see you after the break.
Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh, it's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
Took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that filled their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, what will they do? magic caught my eye. Yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot for you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now, but you never noticed 'cause you had a man. Ooh, yeah, and it's plain to see how bad I want you, girl. I'm trying to be much more than friends. Hey, so you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. Tell me, baby. I wanna know what makes you happy. I got to know. Wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know what makes you. Wanna know, can I make you mine? Make you mine. I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Spend the night.
Am I a boy, a used lost toy, running so scared, eyes wide shut from pain? This fight, this poisoned land of fools and broken dreams. Oh, please set me free. Take me home. So cold. My home. So dragging on the floor, crawling, falling, washed up on the shore. This fight we blind Summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah. Got all these choices, but I so made up my mind. It's nobody better, gotta be you. Thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
I want music, good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want to sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging and feet are stomping.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic,
magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
oh, magic,
magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. I want
keep on moving.
keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want
Oh, shake it,
to shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. The bass is pumping and everybody's smiling.
happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic,
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
oh, magic,
a magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. This will be
oh, magic,
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. drives me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I felt head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day, as the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything.
haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and there ain't a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Whoa, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa. Let's get together now, baby. We will be the perfect team. Like the hand in a glove, like cherry pie and cream. There are stories we need to tell and laughter we need to share. There's joy and love all around, good vibrations everywhere. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong. wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me, what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. You never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, no. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me, what can I do? Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do. 'Cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am.
I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she
bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, early in the morning, late in the evening, right around noontime, right about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. My camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, early in the morning, late in the evening. Well, it's about late in the evening, baby. Right around noontime, 24/7, 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain. satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby?
If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby?
what we had. Never gonna be another way. No more windy days. Come back, I'm gonna find a way. Yeah, back to me. You're gonna be a old winter, baby, without your loving around. Baby, I will be waiting until you
come out in the street. 'Cause it's all going on right here. We're gonna make it perfectly clear. When you hear our voices ringing in your ear. Yeah, 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 yeah. Run, tell your mama. She better come around.
see your way through the dark. And sometimes you're deeply hurt by some innocent remark. Oh, well, I know that this too shall pass, though I don't know exactly how. Yeah, 'cause as long as we stand together, there's not a thing can stop us now. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to cross another river. Got to stand and deliver now. We can do this. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah. We can do this. We can do this. Woo, woo, woo. We can do this. Girl, shake that body, shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body, show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party, don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body, shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know.
We're back, a little ahead of schedule here as both teams opting to start their series a little early to get things underway as we return with more Eastern European Dota 2 for DreamLeague Season 27, getting through the qualifiers for this one-win team up against Kalmichata Lager coming up now.
Yeah, of course. I mean, the teams are ready, so we're gonna start as soon as we can here. There's a lot of qualifiers to be played in. Unfortunately for some of them, they can't play in all the possible qualifiers out there, but they chose to play here, Gareth. They want to qualify to DreamLeague Season 27. So important. I like how you drink out of an invisible cup there.
Is it invisible on screen? Oh, very nice.
Oh, it was now. Yeah, it was.
Reflects the green.
At first it was, when you held it like sideways.
Oh yeah?
But yeah, anyway, going into this, the one-win team, I would say definitely the ones that people perhaps are more used to seeing.
For sure.
You know, they're the updogs, as we call it, in this matchup, whereas Kalmichata, they have a lot of potential within them. There are some experienced players in there as well, but they have a lot to prove in this matchup.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, One Win is a team that we've covered a lot over the past couple of years. I'm thinking back, what, like two years ago, when it was Chiro Jr., Cloud, I guess Triple S's come back after leaving and then rejoining again. But this Eastern European Russian squad looked like one of those kind of gatekeeping teams in the regional qualifiers for quite a long time. There was like them and Palanitsia and Navi Jr. were three that were all like vying for the slots out of Eastern Europe. And
yeah,
One Win was the team that didn't make it to Birmingham, right? They were the team that didn't get visas. That was meant to be their big showing, and they've kind of struggled to get back to that form again.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I've always been a big fan of Squadix. I think he's a really fun player to look out for. Their mid player is extremely outstanding on aggressive heroes in general. He plays really well on the different spirit heroes, which none of them have been banned so far. So we might see some excitement coming out from that. But overall, I think One Win have a lot of different strong players on their positions. Like you said, making them a team to beat in the region if you want to qualify for a lot of things. Whereas Kalmichata, I've played against a lot of these guys and I've seen them a lot as well. So to me, I see them and I'm like, damn, these are pretty good players. But looking at from a competitive standpoint, I mean, even WoW and HTRD, I mean, they don't have much experience in the pro scene. WoW only started playing in 2023 in like, you know, getting registered in pro games at least.
Yeah, I mean, I don't remember him being on Ancient Tribe, but I guess I wasn't paying enough attention. One move though, for sure. Yeah, I recognize WoW from that.
It was
I guess
stint.
HTRD is hate. Is that hatred? Is that hate? How I'm gonna pronounce it.
Yeah, I think
actually.
I think it is. Yeah, I think it is.
His other name was Peace Death.
Peace, death, hatred. I mean, seems
Very
on
good.
theme then. Yeah, that does track. Him, I don't know too much about, honestly, but to me, I've played more and seen more from Anko and Ethereal. They are like both mechanically gifted players. I actually can't recall what their leaderboard position is now, since it's hard to keep track of everyone. I'll look at it as we get into the series. Anko is sitting at 140 rank right now, which is definitely not bad. And Ethereal is sitting at rank 51 in Europe. So both are very high MMR players.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I'm looking back at Hatred's team history. He was on that Banya Piva Samagon team, Bathhouse Beer and Brew, with Rebel, Nesphere. Apparently Corbin was a manager back in the day as well. Interesting.
And looks like Kalmichata are gonna do what we saw more earlier today, Minus Armor Strat coming out. This time Slardar with Dazzle. We previously had Slardar AT in our previous matchup. It's a little while ago now, as we had a extended break due to the fast 2-0. But Minus Armor seemed to work out pretty damn well in that series. Generally a pretty good solution to Mars, I think. Mars does not like getting armor reduced. It's just not fun. Mars wants to be this unkillable frontliner, just tanking stuff with this damage reduction. But like I mentioned back then, minus armor kind of ruins that game plan.
Man, this has to be one of the most fearsome things in Dota drafting, though. No matter
10
what
seconds
era we're
remaining.
in, no matter who's playing, what's going on,
5 seconds.
the underdog
remaining.
facing against the updog with a Chen, knowing now you're going to be against strong lane and then late game, like mid-late game macro play, tower push, pressure. It's something that I feel has been like it's one of those things that is difficult to solve. You know, back in the day, anti-mage farming coming out at 3 a.m. with his
Dire
Manta Style and
team
stuff,
pick.
difficult to solve. You have to go and deal with him. Chen feels like a hero that you're going to have to deal with him strategically rather than countering the individual hero itself.
It makes laning stage so important, is the thing. I think a lot of the times you see a hero in Dota and you think, okay, what items do we
10
need? How do we
seconds
counter him? We
remaining.
need this and that. Whereas Chen, you can't really itemize to counter him
5
necessarily
seconds
because a lot of his
remaining.
power spike is in the first 7 levels. What he brings to the table in terms of tempo, pushing towers, and also having that ulti available pretty early on to save people. These are very, very good tools, and he's great at taking objectives. One of the better heroes from support position for taking Tormentor, Roshan, and in particular, of course, towers, the biggest thing that he can bring.
Disruptor.
Okay, seeing Disruptor and Void. This kind of is a 1-2 punch, by the way. The Void Spirit probably makes Squadix want to play Ember, but then Ember is a little bit countered by Disruptor.
10
And you also really
seconds
don't like
remaining.
being Ember against Slardar, since man fighting is never going to be an option. You
5
get bashed and
seconds
stunned, it's not a
remaining.
good time.
And purple. Just picking all the purpley blue heroes.
Radiant
Such a
team
pretty
lost.
draft.
Void Spirit Disruptor. We'll come out with a Terrorblade now. I mean, Terrorblade Chen. I think it just adds on to the point I was saying earlier, right? There's map
yeah.
pressure, the ability to go and take objectives, the Death Ball. This... I don't know, my mind goes to
10
this place where it's like,
seconds
one win, it looks like they want to finish this game quickly, but
5
Terrorblade gives you the
seconds
option to drag it out if need be.
I think also it's one of the better heroes in Munkushi's hero pool that fits well into this draft, right? Morphling is not that attractive to play against the Disruptor, can be annoying, also can get caught out by a Void Spirit later on with Aghanim Silence and so on. TB, yeah, you don't like getting silenced, but he's much harder to burst than full Agi Morphling randomly dying.
Yeah.
And at
And
the
then
same
you're lane
time,
against Slardar, right?
yeah, he lanes very well against Slardar. He can dispel off the Slardar ulti very easily when you get Manta Style. The only downside here is like, sure, Dazzle with ulti can kill all your illusions, which can swing a fight pretty hard. If you ever stack up all your illusions and one poison touch comes out from the ulti Dazzle, hexing them, killing them. But
team
it's
back.
pretty hard for Dazzle to focus on that when he probably needs to save people.
And we're expecting Dazzle 5 here, and then Disruptor with Slardar in that off lane.
Yeah, I think... I mean,
Dire team
it depends.
back.
We'll see what the
Team back.
last pick is going to be. I think a
Okay.
lot of times I like Disruptor more on the post 5 and Dazzle on the post 4. But just because there's TB and Mars, maybe it's wiser to put the magic damage of Disruptor against TB and let Dazzle deal with Mars. Since
then-
yeah,
10
physical
seconds
damage into TB is just not very effective. You can poison touch him, he's not going to
5
care.
seconds remaining.
And then we need Carry for Kalmichata, Lifestealer, a hero that we've seen used a lot against this terribly. Like ever since we got this Aghanim Scepter Lifestealer, the Radiance
yeah.
build has felt very good against TB. Good solid ban.
It's a hero that can be tricky to deal with for sure. And Void, I was thinking as well, Faceless Void would fit the color scheme, Gareth. It
Yeah,
would
it
have been the perfect carry into
Oh.
their draft. Now I don't know what do they have even to save this prismatic theme they have.
Oh, the hero list.
A carry
10
rig.
seconds
Where's
TA.
the Twitch.tv hero? Darkseer Carry, that's the one.
5 seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
I
The
think
purpliest.
yeah, Spectre TA.
Yeah. Well, we need a mid for 1 win. You mentioned Ember Spirit kind of off the table, Storm Spirit banned.
There's still Puck. A lot of teams end up picking Puck when they see a Void Spirit just to try and deal with him and have Coil. He's gonna go for the Ember, the first one mentioned. It's just a good matchup. The lane is really nice.
Choose your hero.
Ooh, but that might be a carry. Actually, is
Carry
it? I
Void
think.
Spirit?
Nah, I think Wo is playing mid for them, right? So it could have been though. It could have been a carry Void Spirit and then they bait and switch the SF towards mid lane, and Squadix would have
think
to lane against
Woe's
SF.
playing Liquipedia says Woe's playing POS 1.
Oh, is he playing +1? Okay. Nice.
But I'm not, I'm not betting my house on that,
yeah. I mean, that's probably right. Yeah, so they did do an intentional bait and switch because carry Void Spirit has been played quite a bit, but not to the point that you expect it to always be carry. The moment you see Void Spirit, your mind still goes to, oh, Void Spirit mid. So Squadix picked Ember, thinking he's gonna have a nice matchup, nice lane, but now he's against SF, which is very tricky for Ember. You can almost never go on the SF in lane. The Flame Guard is nice for blocking race damage, but it's gonna get killed by the races still, so you can't really fight him.
And kind of funny, we were talking in the previous series about blocking mid lane wave right before creep spawn, or when creep spawn first up.
Yep.
Important spot here for Ember to block that wave to not be down in the river against an SF.
Yeah, I think it's to the point that I would want to block it from the tier 3 tower if I was the Ember. Just make sure you get your level 2 in an easy way. If you don't get denied a single time on the first creep wave, then you get level 2, the lane is pretty playable. But if you get a worse block, SF gets his high ground, I think that lane is really tough.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we might even have to kind of see Ember Spirit get relegated to that wave dragging, cutting in between towers kind of nonsense.
Oh my god, I just remember the dual race Monkey King game though. I don't think we're gonna see Ember be as unhappy as that. I think he has decent odds here.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? We were kind of saying Ember's off the table. It looks not great against the Static Storm. This lane swap now obviously makes it look a little bit more challenging as well. But it is Squadix. This is his most played, best hero. He has looked, impeccable through multiple years of high-level play. If there's a guy who's going to be matching up against the Shadow Fiend, it's going to be him.
I mean, Squadix is literally the master of the 4 elements. He plays all the spirits on mid lane. He has played Earth Spirit when Earth Spirit was mid-meta, and he has way more games on all the other spirits. And Ember is, like you said, his absolute finest, I would say. So we'll see if anyone knows how to play this matchup. It's going to be him.
Yeah. Already.
30
Forget the smokes,
to
though.
battle.
Was Kamachata tried to come down into that bottom jungle. Good positioning, though, from Triple S and Sweden Strong. The 5 S's. Out here from One Win, the smokes break. And they'll know someone's lurking in the shadows. Have some milk and go to sleep. Great.
Nice voice lines coming out.
They're still moving forward here. Let's see the hoodwink. Not really a great way to catch her, though.
SF, though, could be in trouble.
Steps pretty far forward. Rebuke down into the staircase. Reflection is there. And move forward from Munkushi. But the turn onto the Mars and a kill on Triple S. Gets the Dazzle, the first blood.
That healing wave is really, really strong for level 1 fights. Gives you armor as well. Takes away. It's very, very useful for swing the favor of the fight. And they get to bottom block. So this offlane is going to start out nicely for them. Getting under tower.
They control the camps. Did they block up any of these camps? Did Sentry one of them? No.
No.
Sentries for just looking for Obs Ward then, huh?
Yeah, looking for a ward when the first blood fight posturing was happening. They were just trying to make sure. There was no ward and it wasn't found, but...
Okay. Because I don't know, in the past we've had people go and sentry a bunch of the camps around a Chen lane, right? Single or double sentry a couple of the medium camps.
Yeah, it can be hard to really take away all his options, but maybe they will wish they did that later, we'll see. They did at least block up the small camp.
Was that a satyr in the mid lane zapping mana out of the Shadow Fiend?
You know what?
Is that what Chen's doing today? Well, that's a way to win the matchup, or at least level the playing field a bit.
It's very annoying to play against the satyr build. But that's what Chen can do, and meanwhile he's also winning the harass trade down bottom. He's actually trading quite well into the Dazzle, who doesn't have a point in Poison Touch yet. So he's harassing bottom lane and also helping out when he can with the mana burn. He might send it back to mid, we'll see. For now, staying bottom.
Kept them both pretty low there, so Munkushi can keep farming very freely. Right in front of his tier 1 tower. They've frozen the wave there as well, so good defensive position. And, you know, Kasane has had an interesting journey, right? Was always that Zoo player from the off lane. Lycan, I feel like it was him, right, on TSM?
Yeah.
Playing Lycan and
Yeah, he
and
was,
stuff
right?
like that. Now he's a pulse 5 Chen player. Look at him. Wow, top lane. That's a great bushwhack into Spear. Got a little bit excited there. I thought maybe we'd see a kill, but
Good value too from Sweden Strong, getting in the acorn shot, bouncing on 2 heroes back and forth, getting all 3 hits. Good value. And he's gonna go back to harassing as he pops a mango. He has the mana pool to keep fighting.
so far, top 3 lasted. As I guess Shadow Fiend has just hit the Ember Spirit now. Lands a nice big raise there and is starting to zone the Ember out. But an awkward spot for Shadow Fiend behind that tower if he stays around for too long.
Yeah, he's asserting his dominance as you need to if you play SF mid. But so far, the Ember very happy after a little bit of help. The assistance he got with the mana burn. I think just 1 mana burn can actually offset the balance a lot.
And Sweden Strong killing off Disruptor. Not an
This is
easy
just a-
lane for Disruptor to be in here against Mars Hoodwink.
Oh, for sure. This is just like the other lane that we were talking about. We talked earlier in the previous series about Snapfire plus Mars combination. Hoodwink is just as deadly, if not even more deadly. The nukes at level 2. Level 2 power spike is crazy.
Your ability to trade hits against that Disruptor feels really good. And level 1 Thunderstrike's not incredible ability. Down at bottom, yeah, again, just Chen, full health, full mana. Dazzle running away, scared and hiding. Slardar not really able to step up and hit creeps due to Metamorphosis being used. Good control of the lane there from one lane down bottom.
Yeah. And Dazzle's gonna have to run base. He also didn't get the Ancient plus Big Camp stack. Only stacked the Big Camp. I guess maybe he was a little bit late and couldn't do the double stack. He's gonna TP back to lane. This mana burn has done a number to him.
Shadow Fiend finally getting out ahead of the Ember Spirit with some kind of lead. 19-4. Like, having 69 as Ember Spirit is already an incredible feat in this kind of lane. That feels
Yeah,
like
for sure.
Swadix. Wait, has he got past the worst of it?
Dire's middle
He's nearly
tower
level
would say
six.
so.
Getting, level 6 isn't that far away.
Yeah, I would say it got past the worst. The big kill threat as well for SF is pre-level 6. Moment he has level 6 on the Ember, he basically can't die to the SF anymore unless there's a gank coming in. And he's gonna play mostly to rune control and gank those side lanes. All he needs on Ember is get his brown boots. Right now, sitting a little bit far away from it, 200 more gold to get the boots. So he is the core that's struggling the most, but we kind of assumed that before the game would start.
Well, the Observer Ward mid sees the Hoodwink rotating in. That's going to get de-warded. While down bottom, they shifted Disruptor into this tri-lane formation to try and shove back against the Chen TB, who have been amassing a lot of wealth down here.
I feel.
The trouble is, like, Mars has also had a good time already, and that good time is only going to continue in a 1v1 against Void Spirit.
Yeah, and Void Spirit is pretty strong, but Mars is literally insanely strong right now. He's got 58 strength, double
Double
bracer,
bracer.
double gauntlet, and a magic wand. This guy has lasted damage to spare, and it's gonna be very hard for the Void Spirit in that lane.
Well, it's so painful when you send your heroes mid, sentry, see the Observer Ward, 2 ranged hero projectiles fly, and it disappears before the second hit lands. It times out and don't get the kill.
Ah, that's rough.
So sad.
They do get the shield rune over for SF. So, nice thing for him, and the Dazzle stacks are going to be cleared up. Dazzle getting a bit of experience from it. SF really only needs the gold. He wants to get his item progression.
We did a
Sane,
couple of...
nice job finding the wards.
Yeah. There is another one, though. The double Observer Wards. I guess they had, like, triple wards through that bottom jungle in towards mid.
It's the strat. You place multiple wards, so when they de-ward, they think they're safe. You know, sometimes you gotta be smart, put 2 wards that are almost the same, but don't get cleared by the same sentry.
Dire's top
Full
tower
sense of
is under
security.
attack.
Be wary.
TB being run at. Slardar, Dazzle, Disruptor, everyone down here to try and deal with Mankushi, but he pops Metamorphosis, has Kasane near him, trying to heal him up, but the Terrorblade's dead. Killed off by that burst out of the Shadow Wave. Now, though, the returning fire comes in. Squadix will clear up the Slardar. At the very least, get a 1-for-1.
That's good for Squadix getting something, but the takedown on Terrorblade I think is so important. Getting kills on TB before he disappears into the jungle is a pretty limited time window. Because later on you have to bring enough resources to kill him while he's far away from towers. Can be really hard to orchestrate those moves. Oh, look at this little gang squad. The Ghost and the double trolls, he double ensnaring the Disruptor.
And then slow attack. Slardar needed there.
Ember's here.
Trying to rebuff the aggression. Trying to get onto this Chen, but the damage is lacking. Kasane just stays topped up with his wand, his heals, even held a fairy fire if he really needed it. And it looks like OneWin been able to bolster their efforts down here through Squadix and Kasane to defend Munkushi just before he dips out of that bottom lane and heads jungle.
I was a little bit surprised he didn't Remnant and stay on the Dazzle
Disruptor.
there after the Grave. He's gonna find Disruptor instead though.
Mieczta. Oh, it's pretty dead. Shadowfiend's coming here. A little love tap with the raise. Sees Kasane. An easier target to go for. Another raise, a few attacks uphill, but again, you've got to be worried about this turnaround play. The returning fire again comes in. This time it's the Mars arriving in the nick of time. Give away the Chen, but get a Dazzle and a Shadowfiend in return.
All they got was a little Chen, and this is not just kills, this is more resources for Squadix to work with. He has a bunch of earn charges now that he can keep using to get more and more kills, start snowballing out of control. And if there's one thing this player knows how to do, it is to take over a game as a Spirit. So we will see him go towards early Spirit Vessel. That's going to be really nice against the Dazzle with his heal. You can try and lower his amount of healing coming in, but also just for a raw damage in the stats.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, just Google translating what the Disruptor's name means. Apparently it means dream. Mieczta.
I see. Educational.
So we've got another dream player from...
Yeah. I guess
Although
that's
I guess
the way we're...
Dream now goes by cut, doesn't he?
Exactly. You could just have multiple different languages for the same username. There you go, you solve it. That reminds me of like...
Well, I feel like once you give up a name, it's free game for anyone else to take.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
You can't be like, in the 90s, people sitting on website domains and then
Just hogging it like a patent.
Yeah, like I've got wish.com. Anyone want to buy it?
I have a funny side story, but after SF gets gone on here because they first changed on him, it's
Gonna
kinda
cancel on the Requiem.
They're looking for more, maybe with Mars Arena coming off cooldown soon, but Void Spirit is slippery to catch. They're gonna try for him, but he'll jump to safety. Yeah, when I went to register a business as Wagamama in gaming, someone had already taken that, and it's not the Wagamama restaurant chain. It's just someone in France took specifically Waga in gaming.
Wow. Do they have this Void Spirit? He's got Dissimilate and another step coming off cooldown, so looks like he's all right. They were thinking about TPing up here, but with Terrorblade arriving, this is just a straight-up tower push through Catapult Wave.
Meanwhile, they're kind of mirroring the movement on mid lane. Gonna find themselves a Chen as well, even though he tried to slip away. The glimpse is too much to get away from. He did use the Wild Wing pretty cutely there to try and push himself to safety, but yeah, good luck against the glimpse, and Dazzle was there as well. But this is...
So some French person that took Waga Gaming.
Yeah, it literally just took Waga or Wagamama or a bunch of things. So officially, I had to not use Wagamama for my company. My company name is just my real name. Oh, they get Hoodwink.
Hoodwink down the bottom jungle is going to net them a kill. Sweden Strong down. As Kasane arrives though with the Ember Spirit, looks like Hoodwink took too long to take down. Ethereal Shadowfiend graved up for now, but look at Squadix just edging around the fog, trying to get a jump. Requiem Fear will push him back. Starting now in a little bit of trouble. Triple S is Static Storm, Silence out, but Shadowfiend's gone down. And TB with Mars on the right-hand side, going to pummel into this Disruptor to get a bonus kill.
Oh,
Two
the
for
spear.
two so far. Slardar has the spear stopped his TP, was it?
Yeah,
Nice,
yeah, they
clipped
got
him.
him. And I think they're going to be able to run him down. They have one Ember Remnant as well. He can get close enough. He can throw it at him and use its searing chain.
Well, Dazzle's got no TP down here either, eh?
Oh, no,
Dazzle's
just hide.
stuck as well. He's going to try and throw a few spells to maybe defend the Slardar, turn and burn, try and kill this Mars, but it's not going to be. The Sunders there from Monkushi, save Triple S, get a double kill on your Terrorblade. A massive victory in that bottom jungle for 1 win.
Radiant's middle
Yeah,
tower
really nice fight for them. And I think the Ember did a great job in that fight as well, just sitting back, kind of playing as a ranged hero. He just throws the Fire Remnant on the SF, Searing Chains him, Spirit Vessels him, Sleight of Fist him a little bit, but don't really run in and commit.
Ancient Emberition, just
Yeah.
shooting super long range spells.
Actually, yeah, doing his best AA roleplay. But that works out beautifully for them, and obviously they have resources to keep fighting non-stop with the heals from the Chen ulti, the Vessel. This lineup is looking pretty fearsome, and now Mars only 200 gold away from the Blink. I think once he gets that, it's going to be very difficult to stay safe on heroes like Shadow Fiend.
Oh, super difficult. Especially when, you know, we talked about the laning prowess of Hoodwink and Mars.
Radiant's bottom
But we get
tower
into this
is under
mid-game
attack.
where, you know, we've... I guess it's been Falcons that have really honed and proven this kind of
Radiant's
I
bottom
don't
tower
want to say
is
strategy, but this kind of like little nifty move or play where Hoodwink is the one out in the trees scouting, right? And gives vision for the Mars to make these big jumps and choose his target perfectly. And we get a Grave on Disruptor to buy a bit of time for Dream to maybe slip away, but it is not to be. Squadex on a mega kill streak and hunting for even more. Remnant into chains. Now with the Bushwhack, they've got plenty of lockdown to take down Rare Gods. Squadex out of a lane matchup against the Shadow Fiend as an Ember Spirit is now 6-0-5.
It's insane. I mean, I'm glad he's doing this because I did hype him up
Oh,
before the
the
game
CSF.
started. Oh, the sentry!
Well, hello there. What you doing? Oh, you're invis, but I've got a sentry ward.
Dire's middle
Okay,
tower
they did
is
overlap
under
their disable, so he can just walk away now. If they did layer it properly, then he would probably been in trouble.
I thought he was dead. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna lie, I thought he was a bit dead.
That was just unfortunate as well. They were just blocking up a camp with the sentry. They didn't necessarily know that he was exactly there, that he was in this, but...
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
True.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So all this time, the Void Spirit has pretty quietly been farming. He's 0-0-0. He's going for a Radiance build. There are a lot of different builds we've seen from Carry Void Spirits, the Battle Fury, you know, more stat-heavy builds. This is going to be the Radiance. Mischance coming
Dire's
in.
middle tower is under attack.
Can be nice, but can also backfire on you as the Reflection can steal it.
Yeah, it's like one of those, you know, double-edged swords against Terrorblade for sure. Great against illusions, bad against reflection.
I mean, he might go Manta Style next item, and then he has a Dispel, because he kind of needs a Dispel against the Searing Chains anyway. So it'll be dual purpose to have a Manta here.
This is, what, minute 15? Map is getting
Dire's
pretty
middle
small.
tower.
You're
Double
being
catch.
hunted and chain stunned with a two-man Bushwhack into Ember Spirit chasing you. Mars will come in from the northern side to pin the Dazzle against the trees and another couple of support kills.
I mean,
Just makes this map even scarier.
Sweden Strong broke. He ran in there, they were smoked looking for a pickoff, and then he breaks on one hero but catches two. He didn't even see the second. Gets both the supports cleaned up, and that's gonna spell mid tower. I mean, Chen is so happy seeing heroes die right next to their tower. This is the dream as a Chen player. You want to take buildings. I think it's like a checkbox, you know? When you play Chen, if you... For every tower you take in the first 20 minutes, you can check one more of your little boxes and count how many did you get. And if you take all the towers in the first 20 minutes, then you've asserted the dominance that Chen wants to do. That's basically the entire game plan.
Dire are scanning.
He's
And from-
sent all his invoices, he's paid his taxes, he's taken care of the bills. Now it's time to play video game.
Ooh, not for SF. Taking a lot of damage quickly.
Brave him last second. And they do get a jump onto Squadex. Whoa, trying to get there with a Static Storm helping
got a
out.
Yules.
This Ember Spirit is strong though, tanking through it. He's going to sit back inside the Static Storm though. Still, Squadex survives. I thought he was dead. I blink, he's gone, he missed it. Slaughter now in trouble inside the arena, chained up and just annihilated. I don't know how one winner getting away with this. It's
And Dazzle.
absolutely insane scenes.
I mean, it takes so much to kill him. He has the Sister Shroud as well, blocking some of the damage. And now SSS is on the hunt,
Dire's bottom tower
looking for
is
Woe.
under
He
attack.
toggles off the Radiance to hide himself, but Ember's here.
Radiant's on. Dissimulate to the left. Astral Step in 2 seconds. One charge is ready, but the Bushwhack is there.
I mean, that's just unfortunate. It just had to be a haste rune, right? That's what you tell yourself as Void Spirit there. Like, I would have lived. Ember has no right being over there, but he found the haste rune, got over there, and takes down the carry. The one hope they had, really.
Telling you, man. One win, want to finish this game. Sharpish.
They're out here speedrunning this game. I mean, when you have TB and Chen, that's definitely something you can bring. Chen got the drums already. Solar coming up next. He's gonna buff that TB.
A gift from the tempest of
So,
battle.
I wonder if there's still a chance that they can play in that other qualifier.
Maybe that's what they're thinking as well. They're like, guys, if
No.
we're really fast, I think
No.
they're already out. They
the
have to.
They're forfeited, yeah. I just checked the bracket, it looks like. So, yeah, it's a qualifier for Blast, right? Yeah, they've been 1 win, Death Wind, Pipsqueak +4 has taken them out that one. So, yeah, they made the conscious choice of playing in this Eastern European qualifier for DreamLeague. As we do have an attempted go on Chen. Static Storm.
He's still
With
alive.
Sync. They get the kill, but man, the cost is going to be dear. A pricey one here as both Slaughter and the Void Spirit picked off within the arena. Yeah, you got Chen, but for what?
Yeah, and you see how hard he is to kill. If he buffs up himself, you know, it's a lot of armor to go through. And you have this minus armor strat, but Chen is pretty good against them. Since he has all these ways now of saving people. He can give them extra armor, 20 armor from the Divine Favor, Sister Shroud to dodge some hits, Solar Crest to buff even more. It's not easy.
I'm kind of disappointed he doesn't have Helen. Honestly.
Yeah. Man, I remember, I think, what was it Stormstormer I was talking to? Someone told me, nah, the Chen armor, it's down to like 16 now. It's not 20 anymore. It is 20!
That's 20.
I was lied to, man. Someone, I don't know if it was Storm, but someone told me, you know, Chen isn't that crazy anymore. It's still crazy, man. 20 bonus armor from Divine Favor.
Well, it's like level 1 it used to be 10 or something, right? It used to be really like giga insane.
Yeah, it used to be stronger level 1, but level 4, it's already, I mean, it is a monstrous amount of physical survivability coming in, especially if you pair it with the barrier of the Solar Crest.
What's Slaughter ult? Armor reduction 10.
Yeah,
10 normal ability. Armor bonus 20.
I mean, it's crazy. It takes away your game plan. Oh, they're holding him, but Yules.
Requiem off the mark because of the Yules, but maybe they've got enough control and damage. The Sunder, it's there to save the Ember Spirit. Now Triple S is in with the Arena Spear on the Shadow Fiend. The Slaughter went back in to deal with Squadix, but the Ember Spirit has free reign now. And Terrorblade, even after Sunder, pretty happy to just open up on the tower.
Oh no, he's burning.
Ethereal.
He's burning.
Oh, 20 HP on the Spirit Vessel, and that Shadow Fiend nearly dies.
And that is pretty scary, taking a fight like that in your base and barely getting back to Fountain. And meanwhile, Radiant weren't that close to dying. Sure, the Ember got pretty close, but the saves are there. Even the Sunder. We talk about Chen being the saver, but we've seen Munkushi multiple times now show his willingness to just help his teammates when needed. He saw a lot of abilities expended and said, okay, I can Sunder it defensively, and, you know, they don't have enough to burst me.
I do like this move, though, from Dire. Minute 20, Tormentor is up. They're kind of thinking, hey, they could be up here taking it. We can go take it ourselves. Or at the very least, we're on high ground, ready to strike. I hope they're trying to go for it. Oh, this is a risk. They get the kill on Tormentor. Disruptor's the sacrifice. The hunt and chase is on, and the Shadow Fiend's been spotted. They've been rustled in the trees. Can't blink, can't escape. Not even worth trying to TP as he's stunned into oblivion.
Unfortunately, he did not have a quick way to get out of there. Everyone else scattered and dispersed as fast as they could. They get the shard, but it's a shard for Disruptor. While it is neat and all, it's not necessarily the game-turning type of shard where it's like, oh, we have our support shard, we can finally do something. This is more, yeah, okay, it's a nice little bit of extra. They need Void Spirit to step up and do something, but I don't know how he can before Manta.
It's so hard. I honestly really thought they were going there to set up, like, sit on staircase and wait to see what comes. Going and killing the Tormentor there. Risky. Have they got the control to kill Void Spirit? 100 to 0. Yes, they do.
I mean, that's all the disablers in their team who are present, so all of them have the right read, and they're even gonna go for more. But the The little nuke is gonna cancel the blink of Mars, so he cannot get in there. Otherwise, Triple S definitely would have. He has a BKB, so he's not that scared anymore. Not implying he was ever scared, by the way. He's actually played pretty aggressively this game.
Very systematic from one win. Straight into Roshan. They've got themselves, yeah, Mars BKB talked about. Already Manta and the better part of Hurricane Spike from the Terrorblade. Ember Spirit is well on his way to Kaya Sanj. Yeah, the 600 got just a recipe out of Kaya to finish it off. Anyway, we're talking about Radiant getting their third wave of items, and we're looking at Dire and kind of hoping the first or the second. Poor Dazzle. He's been spotted out here by the Hoodwink, and the Mars already had his grave used. A little snipe from Sweden Strong.
A good 25th kill, as the score was 24-7, which is also, you know, how often it feels like this Ember is getting involved in kills, because he's 10-0 and 12 right now. He has been in 22 out of the 25 kills. Ember has put on an absolute show. Slaughter does not have BKB yet. He's gonna get spotted for a blink, and that's enough. Oh, he just juked him out a little bit and might get to safety. Insane jukes. That is actually so cool.
Oh, we love to see it.
A little bit too long hesitation from the Mars after the bonk. He didn't try for the spear quickly. Can be hard against the Slaughter, of course. He's so quick. But that allowed him to get the blink out.
Shadow
Bottom Ancients are being held.
Blink TP out by the SF. In the meantime, Disruptor, where even was he? Oh, all the way over there.
Yeah, they tried to contest the Ancients, but Mars and Chen alone just fight back. All these heroes, they had 3 heroes trying to go high ground, but 2 heroes can just fend them off. It's pretty scary when the offlaner and a POS 5 can just zone you like that and kill one of the heroes even.
And now all 3 lanes on the doorstep of the Dire base. Disruptor dead for 5, and a spear back on the Slardar. Looks like a good catch. He's now out of base and in some serious trouble. Does have a stun and the grave to buy a bit of time and gets back towards Fountain. Squadix not going too deep for that, not hunting for the final touch. Glimpse Ember Spirit around, but it's Mancucci who's just going to stand his ground and pummel into the buildings now.
Shooting his little rainbow projectiles in there. He's got the Aegis, of course, on the Terrorblade, so not the best target. They need to go on the back line. They're trying to smoke around. Slardar wrapping around together with the SF. I think both of them need to connect together.
Void Spirit, I mean, Grave, yes, can escape, but you can see how quickly he dies in a matter of seconds just with the TB. Backline, though, Shadow Fiend gets a Requiem off, and they kill the Hoodwink. Squadix under the static storm, can't cast spells, but now he can. He's been unleashed, unlocked, hexed. Turned into a piggy for a moment, but he doesn't really care about that. Diving tier 3 alongside his Terrorblade comrade. They've taken some names, killed off some enemies, and now they're looking at buildings again.
Yeah, TB is just non-stop auto-attacking, bringing down the mid tower now, as Mars and Void Spirit have a bit of a brawl down bottom. Void trying to get these creep waves out, but it doesn't matter. There's a wave mid.
What's Mars doing? Arena spearing? Nice. Or spear arena in. I always love it when Mars players spear into arena rather than the other way around.
Part why he bought the Ether Lens. It makes it easier to do that combo. Yes, you get more blink range, so you can catch people, but you can put the spear has longer range, so you have more time, but also your arena has more range, so it's more forgiving. It's harder to mess it up. Basically, if you have Ether Lens, it's super easy to do the combo. If you don't have Ether Lens, it's still doable, but it's very precise. You need to be really quick about it and not misclick. Catch the SF.
Oh, it's big trouble now for Dire Team. They'll grave him and turn onto the Mars, maybe get a kill on Triple S. Oh, Mancucci with a Sunder again, saving his teammates.
He's so low now,
Has
though.
he put himself in trouble, though? Mancucci within the Chen army and the illusions. He's not dying, just being topped up and healed and buffed by everything from Kasane. But Triple S is getting goods back in towards the Void Spirit. They finish him off. Monster kill streak removed as well. 2 grand goes into the pockets of Woe and his buddies. But that was a buyback on Void Spirit.
It was a buyback, and it's a small consolation to get a kill on a Mars after you lose 2 lanes at 26 minutes. And they're not even necessarily backing out. One win, still holding the area, staying on enemy ancients, and this Void Spirit being eyed up right now. He does not have a dispel.
I die back here. is catastrophic. Maybe, though, he can slip out with a dissimulate, an astral step. But look at Mankushi. And he just piked himself to high ground, standing there, getting feared and bashed and crushed and walloped. Hurricane Pike and a heal from the hand of God.
Got the
Mankushi's
Aegis.
still standing tall. And you're right, he has Aegis. I forgot he's got 2 lives. He doesn't give a flying fuck. They've killed the Void Spirit off. Slana's going to drop by his own tier 4 towers. No buybacks available. Dazzle, who did buyback, is now wondering what he's meant to do with his life.
Yeah, all you have is SF, but SF used his ulti. Your 2 other cores are dead, so this is just an easy, simple and systematic push. They're gonna call GG. They understand. There's no play, and it's not a premature GG call at all. They're gonna dive in, have some fun with it, and of course, game 1 goes the way of 1 win.
Yeah, that felt close to over. Minute 20, maybe even earlier. Props to the Dire for kind of sticking it out, looking for opportunities, looking for outplays, but it just never felt like they were within reach of anything.
Yeah, no, it was a very, very difficult game from the start. I think the Chen mana burn offsetting the mid lane, making sure SF didn't get the sort of snowball that he wanted, and then also simultaneously handling the Dazzle down bottom. I'm surprised this game went south so quickly, because they did get the first blood. They had a decent start with the kill that they got onto, who was it even that died first? It was Mars, I think. Yeah, Mars got first blooded.
Yeah.
But even so, Kalnichara, they just fell behind very quickly.
Super hard game for them. I mean, I guess kind of as expected going into this series. 1 win. We know how strong they are drafting as a team. Individual play, it's all very high-level stuff. So you've got to bring your A game. You've got to bring something special here to try and topple these guys in an Eastern European qualifier. Because this, you'd argue one win may actually be the favorite to get this slot, right?
I think that's pretty fair to say. Yeah, I mean they're definitely my favorite. Yeah, looking at all the play, I had to look at all the teams and think for a second to answer. But for sure, they have to be. I would say they're the team that has the highest probability if you just go based on previous performances.
Yeah, because it has been like a little different in some of the previous qualifiers, right? Where we've had like Palanitsia and Passion UA and Navi Junior, all these teams. VP is now playing in Western Europe, so we've had some region swaps and stuff like that, which may help out 1 win, especially in a scenario like this. But it's early days, it's still round 1 of the qualifier, still game 1 in a best of 3. We'll see if 1 win can wrap it all up in a nice, neat little package against Kalmichata, or if we get a bit of fight out of the underdogs. Quick break and we'll come back. Game 2 coming away right after this.
Today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Got to be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. You, yeah. You, be you.
I want music, music.
Good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want
Whoa, sing it, sing it.
to sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging, and feet are stomping.
Happy people get around.
We will party all night long. This will be
Whoa, magic, magic.
magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Whoa, magic, magic.
magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. I want
Keep on moving, moving.
keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want
Whoa, shake it, shake it.
to shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody's smiling.
Happy people get around.
We will party all night long. This will be
Whoa, magic, magic.
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Whoa, magic, magic.
a magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. This will be
Whoa, magic, magic.
a magic night to remember. Joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Whoa, magic, magic.
magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. Leaning on the window pane, I found my mystery woman. Her flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady.
Let's go get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves and getting mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right.
Welcome back, everybody. DreamLeague Season 27, Eastern European closed qualifiers back underway as we return with Game 2 in our second best of 3 of the day, Waga. 1 win taking on Kalmichata. 1 win. The better team came out on top pretty straightforward in that Game 1.
Yeah, I think they showed a class difference in the first game. Definitely looking pretty ominous for Kalmichata in Game 2, but obviously these are good players. They can definitely turn this around. I speak pretty highly of them as their ranks are really high. They're individually very skilled, but competitive Dota is just so much about understanding that the timing's a little bit different, how you manage to coordinate and make the first move. Because that's what we see a lot. The first team that strikes offensively and finds themselves in a position to invade, go for the wisdom, or make those crucial ganks early on, it usually works out for them. So speed is going to be of the essence here. I hope Kalmichata can turn up that pace a little bit going into game number 2. And other than that, I think their drafting pattern was pretty good against 1 win. I think they had pretty nice things to work with. But 1 win, maybe don't give them 10.
Yeah, and I guess it's been one of those kind of classic ideas in Dota, right? The first mover's advantage. Whether you're the first one to smoke, or the first one to have a blink, or the first one to initiate, the first one to have vision. There's always that extra bit of information that you get. So, like in the case of that wisdom shrine that we're kind of talking to in the first series of the day, there was a concerted effort, minute 5, to push the enemy offlane tower with 3 heroes. Then they brought a 4th hero to come along and invade the Wisdom Shrine. So it was like this whole setup for 2 minutes, right? It was a 2-minute period where it was like, okay, we're building. And then minute 7 comes and it's like, okay, strike now. And if the enemy team isn't ready from minute 5, they then have to do this catch-up play where they're TPing to react.
It's about foresight, having the understanding of what needs to be done in the next minute, within 2 minutes from now, and that's really it. Then you need to have like a vague idea of, okay, in 10 minutes or so it's gonna look a bit like this, but at least for the more immediate future, you need to already be thinking about what moves do we need to make, where are we gonna fight, how are we gonna, you know, plant our vision so we can play under it. Stuff like this is so important, and it's kind of funny that it feels like attackers have an advantage, because normally when you're defending, you have towers, they help you, you have TP locations, you can easily group everyone, but being there first is really, really big. And I think this is a general theme in gaming, right? Like, if you are the first one to make a move, quite often that helps you.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, I just started thinking about this like in terms of chess, right? Where if you're able to set up a board where in 3 moves you get a fork on, you know, like a rook and a queen, right? We're looking at this, you know, if they come and defend the Wisdom Shrine, then we're ready to push mid tower. You have this opportunity from enemy ancients area. If you're playing into that spot, you have multiple avenues to attack. So you force your opponents to defend one avenue, and then you move to the next one. Say, okay, well, we win either way.
Yeah, see, I mean, some things in Dota and chess are really similar, you know? Both games are games where having mid control is really important as well. Normally, you know, you play for the center in chess, you want to be able to dictate the board, and honestly, in Dota, you do that as well. You remove that mid tower. If you're the team that's ahead, you have center control. So, yeah, there's similarities you can mention, and I think they just need to add more objectives. Where's the Tormentor in chess? You know, where's the Wisdom Shrine? We'll see when they patch that in as well. You guys send your pawns over to pick the Wisdom.
But it's like, if you pick Chaos Knight, you can only move in an L shape on the map now. Just bring more chess stuff to Dota.
He's like hard locked to always move in a pattern. Imagine how much you would have to buff him for that to be an okay downside for the hero to have. It would be pretty funny if you could just kite him indefinitely.
Well, it wouldn't just be him. It would be all the knights, right? It'd be Sven, the Rogue Knight, Chen, the Holy Knight, whoever else there is, Dragon Knight. Who would a bishop? What do we have any Dota clergymen? Are there any bishops? I mean, Omni Knight is a knight and a bishop at the same time.
Oh, so he gets both the move patterns? He's an evolved Queen Wishes she had. I mean, in Swedish, we don't call them bishops, we call them runners, actually. We call them löpare. Yeah, so then we could have Wind Ranger be one, you know? We have a different translation for it, because they're very fast, and they run in a straight line. Or
do you have any other
straight lines. Any
other funny names?
I'm trying to think about it, but no, it's mostly them, right? We have Lapa, and then we have horse is just no. I think we're pretty basic outside of that. Rook was a funny name. It's like, I don't know. I think of them as just a tower, but they're the rook, as Gotham points out.
I don't know where it comes from, but I know, like in like English history, right? We had the rookery. Like every castle or church or whatever would have a fortified tower, which would have like the rooks and the ravens in it.
Which I didn't know about until chess made me find that out, because I had to figure out why is it called a rook. This makes no sense. What is a rook even?
Well, a rook is a bird. Like, why is it not a bird?
Yeah. Well,
you call them horses and not knights in Swedish?
No, it's knights. Yeah, they're knights. I just call them, you know, it's the horsey, you know. But no, they're knights. In general, I think a lot of the things you can learn, like I got coaching. I played in PogChamps, right, the chess tournament, and got coaching by some of the absolute brilliant minds, the amazing players out there in the chess world, and some of the fundamentals in chess I actually think can be applied very well in Dota as well. You know, trying to have foresight into not just the next move but the one after that, I think is a big thing that people don't talk that much about in Dota. They're like, oh, let's go here and smoke. Okay, a lot of players stop there. They're like, group up and smoke, and then what? We don't even know where we're smoking. But not just thinking about where you're going to smoke to, but also if you run into someone, what's the follow-up move? Oh, say we break the smoke on this guy. Seems like we have a little remake of the lobby here, so that's why it's taking a little while.
Yeah. I was just trying to figure out what's going on, because I saw the admin said we're not starting before like 15:39 our time in live land. You know, we're like 5 minutes
That's
ahead
4
or
minutes
behind
ago,
you
Gary.
guys. That was 4 minutes ago, and I'm here like we're filling. I'm asking you questions about chess, thinking when do we start the game?
It's
Looks
hostage
like,
keeping is what's happening. We don't want the game to start. We want to talk about chess. You know that's a report recent in League of Legends, hostage keeping.
Like in game?
Yeah, in the game. Yeah, it's an actual
What,
thing.
you just sit in fountain, you're holding the game hostage, or what? Like, what's the...
I assume that it's when you're not ending on purpose or something, like hostage keeping, I guess, fountain farming.
Oh, that makes sense.
At least it used to be. It used to be. It might not be anymore. Maybe they changed it, but yeah, they used to have hostage keeping, which I found to be a funny term. It's like literal terrorism going on. Release the hostages. I
Okay,
definitely
new
felt that
lobby's
way
up.
sometimes against PL getting fountain farmed. I felt I wish I was a hostage. I would be more valuable.
Okay. I'm in.
Same. Yeah,
remake
we are
is
here.
up.
We just need to get the channels.
Oh,
and,
that's you. You got a funny name, I see.
Yeah, I'm. It's my my weebiness, you know. My voice line for TI this year was "There's nothing wrong with my anime profile picture," so I had to have an anime profile picture. Obviously, Hunter x Hunter was my go-to choice. Miriam, very good. All the
don't know
weebs in the
any of
chats, they
I
now know.
don't know what these words mean.
I've
honestly.
lost Gareth entirely. I could say anything.
Yeah, my interaction with anime is very much Studio Ghibli, Dota anime, and I tried to watch the One Piece live animation remake on Netflix, and I gave up watching that.
Right. I mean, Studio Ghibli, and then like the Dota. So you had some of the best there is, and then some of the not the best there is. It's unfortunate what the Dota anime was, but yeah, we have the lobby up. Everyone seems to be getting ready. We'll probably get underway very soon.
Yeah, it's like for sure one of those things where like I trust people who know what they're talking about, and they say it's good and the stories are great, but I know that it would overwhelm me. It would take over my life. You know, there's some of these like manga and anime have like 7,000 episodes. I'm like, I am not freaking watching.
What do you mean you didn't watch every single One Piece that has released? It's just
Not
You
happening.
know, gonna take take the next 2 years of.
I've still got my best friend is trying to convince me to watch Andor, and I'm like, okay, I agree. It sounds great. I know that a lot of people are saying it's incredible. Like, I'm not into Star Wars, and I know that other people who are not into Star Wars love it because of the themes and the storylines and stuff like that. But it's like my I don't know, my broken, demented brain would rather rewatch Parks and Rec or The Office or something, I don't know, comfortable than start a new show that could send me down an alleyway of being addicted to Star Wars.
It's time investment. But we have a new show coming up here, Gareth. We'll head into the game. There's a draft going on. This won't take your entire life. It's just
Season
Dota
2.
2. Yeah, Dota 2 is my crippling addiction. I don't need to invest
But that's
thousands
the
of
point.
hours
I already
on it.
have enough crippling addictions. I can't afford another one. I played D&D. I tried to paint miniatures. I played Dota 2. Oh. I just need someone to, like, I don't know, break down civilization so I can just go live in the forest and, I don't know, plant strawberries and do nothing for the rest of my life.
Dire team back.
That's that just sounds
dream.
awful. I need Dota. I need it directly in my veins.
Nope.
I don't know how I would react if Dota didn't exist, honestly.
10
At this point,
seconds remaining.
you know, I'm too deep.
Dire
I played it
team
for
back.
ever since the start, 22 years or something. It's at this stage, I would just shrivel up and disappear. I think if Dota
10
wasn't there.
seconds remaining.
Just the internet in general. Like, I know I've been on holiday and tried these like detox things where, you know, no phones, no devices for a week or whatever. It's like, okay, it's annoying day 1, annoying day 2, and then day 3 is like, oh, okay, this is pretty good. Day 4, oh, I feel so good. And then when you get home and you sit down at your computer and your body just like fits back into the chair, slot right back in, you're like, I'm part of the machine. You cannot disconnect me.
Yeah, it's like we all knew you were coming back. It's like when someone quits Dota. It's like,
10
yeah,
seconds
you'll come back.
remaining.
You will come back. Right, draft. Naga
5
Siren
seconds
is left
remaining.
in. That's an interesting thing to point out. Beastmaster
Radiant
also
team,
left in.
Dire
Okay,
team
one of them is gone. Naga Siren has now been banned. Oh, Marcy is also left in.
Yeah, we have Nature's Prophet as well. There's quite a few power heroes left in because One Wind's approach in this draft in particular changes it up. Banning out the Warlock, banning out the Bounty Hunter is leaving a few more of the meta heroes to be open. But
10
this is also a common
seconds
strategy
remaining.
when you have second pick Sometimes you want to just leave a lot of options so you can counter whatever you see first. So now, for instance, I think Beastmaster is a good solution to Marcy. It's a good reaction because you have good BKB piercing disable, you have nice burst, and the lane isn't too bad if it's Marcy carry. Not many offlaners can do much against her, but Beastmaster is decent. You have the slow from the boar, can help you quite a bit.
Yeah, and with One Win being the better team, I guess they've also got more options to consider and think about. Beastmaster, like you said, is a pretty clear-cut pick there, but I could see a world in which they go back for the Chen and run that back again, or grab the Pugna, something like that, as a kind of reset or disengage tool against the Marcy.
Yeah, definitely, and they're probably still wanting those heroes. We'll see if Kamichada decide to ban out any of those, but looks like they're gonna target down instead on Munkushi, banning out his Terrorblade that you just played, not letting him have a repeat. And we don't know that this is going to be a safe lane Marcy, by the way. I just said it as, example, because carry Marcy is very, very potent. You need to be prepared for it, but it can just as easily be played offlane or +4 or 5.
5 seconds remaining.
It makes me wonder if they play Io at all. Give us the Enigma Galaxy Io Marcy special.
I've talked to several pro players about this recently, like at TI, talking about Marcy a little bit with them, and the thing that most people say is that Io Marcy was this broken combo, but nowadays Marcy is so strong she doesn't need Io. Dominator replaces it, and you can just lane any hero. Any hero together with Marcy in lane usually dumpsters whatever lane you put against it. It's such a strong, important duo.
Well, they do run back the Chen. This puts fear into every little bone in my body. Chen, Beastmaster, with the stronger, macro-based team against the upstarts of Kamichata. This is the point at which I want to see Kamichata just go all in, initiation, aggression, play team fight, go big, go home.
Radiant team pick.
Yeah, they covered a lot of their bases on that with One Win already. They banned out Warlock, Dawn, Shaker, and Jara, all big teamfight heroes. So they have already premeditated this to some degree. The Jakiro is a good hero to add into it though. Great lane pairing with Marcy. Level 2 Power Spike is absurd on those two heroes. And you have teamfight from the Macropyre.
5 seconds remaining.
But they're gonna need a whole lot more.
Yes, I want Sand King Darkseer.
Yep. I would not be upset about them picking a Magnus. Magnus would work pretty well with Marcy too. You empower her, she hits really hard.
That's always good. And when you've got these kind of push drafts as well, Skewer, super nice to isolate a hero when they are rallying around some of these objectives. What else can we see? ET has been pretty popular today. I've kind of liked that ET reset into turnaround. Like having ET Jakiro feels like a decent support duo, but they opt for the Snapfire.
I would have been more on board with that than Snapfire. I think Snap Jakiro can step on each other's toes a little bit. The two play roughly the same position in fights. And this is a concept that I'm generally, a big fan of. Just talking about where heroes play. That's why I like the one melee and one range support. I think it naturally plays out in a lot of fights to not stack up.
I was going to say, unless it's a mid Jakiro, but it's probably going to be a 5.
Yeah? I mean, what if? I think if the enemy team don't have a great number of jump heroes, then Jakiro Core could be executed. And laning against him is not fun at all. I played against... I played Sniper against Koikwa Jakiro on
I was going to say, Koikwa's been playing a bit of mid Jakiro, that's why I bring it up.
I lost that matchup as Sniper. I thought for sure I'm going to destroy him, but the Liquid Fire is super long range, or Liquid Frost even, and then Dual Breath. It's actually not an easy lane. Much harder than laning against, I don't know, like Shadow Fiend Queen or Puck or something like that.
It's funny how that shit happens, right? I don't know how this holds up today, but I remember when I was like semi-competitive, like 10 years ago, and I used to hate laning against, because I used to play like, TA and Invoker mid or whatever. When I used to see a Sniper, I used to play Warlock mid.
5 seconds
And Warlock, you put Shadow Word on Sniper, he goes to half health. He's like, can't lane anymore. It was one of the funniest, like, dumb counters I had ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, Warlock is a hero that we haven't seen frequent the mid lane anymore, but he still has the potential to. Nowadays, he even has the AoE on his Shadow Word. Didn't used to be the case.
Yeah.
And the golems. I mean, technically he is still a very nasty laner. But we're going to see a different nasty laner. The Puck comes out. Puck is a fantastic catch hero, paired up with the Hoodwink as well. Now they can really get in on someone and lock them down.
Dire team back.
Not really too much to worry about either. You know, a cheeky ice path or a rebound in or a cookie or something like that. Not really going to catch a Puck off guard. So
Yeah.
it seems like, so far, a pretty free Puck game.
I think actually the scariest thing is Marcy. Marcy can sometimes, from like Fog of War, surprise you. The stun is faster than you would expect when she flies in, if you don't have vision on her at first. But for sure, as you pointed out, their disables are telegraphed, all of them. They don't have a Rubik, they don't have anything quick like that.
10
And they can't
seconds
pick one.
remaining.
There's no space for a Lion or a Shadow Shaman or anything.
No, at this stage, that
5
race is
seconds
over.
remaining.
So they
now we
kind of
need-
need someone who can do it from preferably the offlane, right?
Tide Hunter we used to see because of his oh my god, the anchor. What's it called?
Yeah, the Dead in the Water.
Dead in the Water, that's the one. He's got Ravage plus Dead in the Water, and he's tanky enough to kind of just withstand the Puck.
It
Centaur's
is a
not
question
great.
though if Kalmichada want to run this Marcy against the Puck in the mid lane, or if it's going to be Marcy on the off
Radiant
lane.
team back.
Or if it's going to
Oh,
be,
it's an
like you
option?
said, the core Jakiro. Because they have Medusa. We have to assume that's carry Medusa, so Marcy has to go somewhere.
What, are you saying Medusa's not an offlane hero anymore?
Yeah, thank God she isn't, man. Oh my god, I was not super happy with that
10
patch.
seconds
It's bad enough
remaining.
that she has like 10,000 effective HP minute 15 right now.
5 seconds
The
remaining.
Mana Shield is a crazy, crazy ability.
Who is that offlane hero?
It's
I'm
either that or
kind
they
of-
pick a mid. And
Or
just
a
Marcy
mid.
offlane.
Oh, it's offlane, yeah.
I mean, that probably makes more sense. It's more expected, and they could pick quite a few mid heroes who would counter out the Puck. It's one of the weaknesses of Puck. I wouldn't mind seeing them pick like Tiny mid and have him bring some tempo to the draft, and also a good instant disabler against Puck. You blink on it and toss him, and then you follow up with your 1 million stuns.
Radiant team pick.
It gets them playing very quickly, which is what we've been saying they kind of need to do here against a Beastmaster and a Chen. Well, they don't have the greatest wombo combo, but they've got some nice little, Stone Gaze, Kisses, Macropire, Ice Path, little bits and bobs
10
here and there.
seconds remaining.
But this has got to be
Dire
some Dragon Knight, counter the Puck somehow.
Taking a hero that also is a bit of a block pick, because this is something One Win have been running quite a bit, and would have slotted really well into One Win's draft. If they had a carry Dragon Knight with this, they would crush the towers extremely fast and take over the field.
10 seconds remaining.
What's to stop them picking Ursa here?
5 seconds remaining.
There's not that much stopping it, but Ursa is not amazing against Medusa in
No?
the sense that you can't quickly kill her. Ursa generally wants to have heroes that he can jump and kill within like the first 9 hits at least. Medusa tends to survive quite a bit. You need a lot of resources. But I mean, they might still go for it. He's an S tier carry in the current patch and looks really good with the Puck. It makes sense. But it's the only thing that's not so appealing is that he can't really insta-kill the enemy carry.
You may now select your heroes.
Okay.
A bat.
they go-
I was starting to look at Troll as maybe an option, but a Baton carry comes back.
Interesting. I suppose this is a solution to all the stuns he's seeing. We talked about how many stuns the Kalmichada has, and when you play Abaddon, you can't get bursted. You have your ulti. So it's somewhat a counter to it.
This goes back to game one. This is One Win want to finish as quickly as they possibly can. What's faster than a Baden Beastmaster Chen battering down your towers?
Importantly, Gareth, we also have 2 knights in this game. Abaddon counts as a knight, I'm sure. So we'll see if they're gonna move in the allowed pattern.
Oh my god, what was his Dota 1 name? A
Abaddon
Baden.
wasn't it just a bad?
But
Lord of
everyone had 2
Avernus?
names, right? It was like Chen
Yeah.
the Holy Knight and Sven the Rogue Knight. What was Beast? Oh my god. Abaddon Dota 1. Did he have a
Lord,
title?
Lord
or-
of Avernus?
Death Knight?
What was he? No.
Lord, maybe maybe you're right. It was Lord of Avernus.
Yeah, I thought so.
Prepare for battle.
So he's a lord, not a knight. But he,
So
but he was a knight.
He should rule them.
So he was a death knight who became a lord. So he's the king of the knights. So he's a king and a knight.
Oh my god.
Su lechita y a dormir.
So he's only allowed to move
He's
either to any
multi-classing.
tile near him or in L shapes.
Yeah.
Sueño, sueño.
I don't, multi-classing in chess sounds kind of broken to me.
That's the D&D patch we've been waiting for chess.
Just let your dungeon master, splash in a level of barbarian here for your pawn. Don't worry. That's how en passant got invented.
That's what we need for Dota. We already have the talent tree, the facets, but now we need the multi-class. So it's like, yeah, I want to be part bounty hunter. I want to infuse my hero. Yeah, state your reason. Very good. Get him, admin.
Darkseer lag. Am I crazy? What does DS stand for here? Dragon Knight,
Discord,
Marcy,
I
Medusa,
guess?
Discord. Right, that makes sense. So
I've never
logical.
seen someone say, usually there's a disc, but... DS.
Yeah, because usually the two letters are
Y
like
a dormir.
the start of a syllable in a word. Like it would be Discord, DC, but then DC means disconnect.
It's his Nintendo DS. He's playing on one, okay? It's Dota. Dota is cross-platform available now. Get your handheld device.
Forget about the Steam Deck. Get yourself a Switch.
Yeah,
I'm sure it'll work.
I played with 2B when he played Wind Ranger on Steam Deck. It was an experience. He said the shackle auto-selects the target that's nearest to you, so he said it's kind of nice when you run around the tree line. You
30
instantly
seconds to
select,
battle.
like the moment you see someone, they're highlighted.
Sorry. What?
So you could very quickly shackle shot stun people, he said.
That's so funny.
Other than that, it was absolutely awful. It's not really nice to play Dota on.
But I will never forget. Like long before the Steam Deck even came out, Shane at like I don't know BTS event or like TI calls.
Yeah,
was
remotes.
playing Wraith King with his Xbox controllers.
Yeah. He got a wrist injury, so he had to play with remotes.
Su
The
lechita
battle
y a
controller.
dormir.
Wild. Also, some sneaky observer ward placement here. Looks like the Putz did manage to slip in and get a ward down as a few spells are thrown the way of the Marcy and the Snapfire. It looks like we've had some issue with the in-game lobby ticket, so we don't have the team names or the player names. So I'm in trouble.
Y a dormir.
Well, it's all good. I'm here to
Dire?
help. Dire is one
One win.
Yes.
May is Squaddings.
Yeah, we have all the top names that they're using right now. It'll be a bit confusing. Can't be use player or hero names instead.
No, I'm using 91 days, gets the last hit in the middle lane, and may get some last hits himself.
What about Hoodwink?
Where is his lane? What lane are we in? Bottom lane?
What's
Shrug.
his name?
What?
Shrug.
That WCYD, what can you do?
True.
I like how the Jakiro has the same name.
Radiant's courier has
Well,
been
we can
killed.
appreciate that at least one of them goes by his normal name.
Medusa. So magnifique.
We also have
the so makes it.
so magnifique.
Because if your name is just magnifique, it's kind of classy, French, fancy sounding. But you add that so.
It becomes very sarcastic.
It just tickles me.
I also like that they have 2 dashes on Abaddon, but 3 dashes on the Chen, so almost the same username.
Are we
So
doing
far,
Morse
though,
code up here, or the
focusing
SOS
on-
being typed out?
Focusing on the actual Dota being played,
Oh, come
difficult
on.
as it may be. The Marcy having a pretty good start, getting off to 8-1. She bought boots, not going for the straight Dominator. Bless me. She is queuing up the helm though, so don't get your hopes up. We have Dominator on her, Dominator on Beastmaster.
Are these aggressive boots or defensive boots?
I would say aggressive. He probably wants to get that Chen. Right now, you can see him kind of angling for it, but it's not that easy to go on a Chen.
Oh, but he's
behind his
countered. He's countered the ghost already. That frost attack. It means nothing against my brown boots.
Exactly. So Chen doing a good job, even using the divine favor to give his ghost a little bit of armor, or a lot of armor, as it is. +5 already.
Yeah, okay, a little shredder. That's a little helps. And mid lane, Puck dragging behind the Dragon Knight, as is natural. 91 days. Getting chipped away at little by little. And keeping his last hit value very high. 16 and 6.
This is
Catch up at 10 and 1.
Yeah, this is a tough matchup for Puck. Puck does not have a whole lot of damage, and Dragon Knight regens a lot. Now with almost 80 damage from his bracers, he is able to get quite a few denies against Puck already.
But never under threat of dying.
Yeah, it's gonna be difficult. Every single... Oh, top though. Chen stepped a little bit too close. This time they got him. Those aggressive boots.
Aggressive boots. Yeah, Abaddon not really able to do too much to help. Just going to shield himself. Try and hold out and get his own farm going. Well, so far, a much, much better start here. Radiant team doing very well across multiple cores. That kill on the Abaddon as well. Just drag him back into the little shredder.
I mean, you see why Marcy is so broken here. The bodyguard is just crazy. It actually combos... I think it combos with a little shredder as well. So you are able to get even more damage out quickly.
Flechita y a dormir.
Yeah, I wonder how that works. It's all percentage, right? Bonus attack damage
But
percentage.
it's whenever the ally attacks. So the little shredder counts as an attack still, I think. So she will get counterattack punches when you little shredder. I think. I haven't tried this specific combo. Because little shredder triggers stuff like retaliate and so on. It is an auto attack. So I think that he just gets a bunch of burst damage out.
Yeah, because it's an auto attack just with damage reduced, right? Attack damage.
Is it even reduced? I think it's just an attack. Oh yeah.
Dire structures are fortified.
I don't think it's even reduced. It's 75. Oh yeah, 75% damage. It is. But yeah, essentially this skill makes Marcy impossible to lane against. As if her dispose and rebound isn't strong enough, the bodyguard is just crazy.
Or the special delivery. Bring that fairy fire right into battle.
Yeah, but
Big wave now arriving for them as well.
Got themselves a little bit of protection with the ice armor, at least for the Abaddon for a while there.
So far, so good for Kamichata. 3 cores up at the top of the board. Medusa, interestingly, the one that's behind them.
Yeah, I'm honestly a little bit surprised that Dragon Knight had to go base, so good job on the Puck by forcing him to go all the way to base there.
That gives Puck a bit of catch-up time.
Su lechita y a dormir.
Dragon Knight places his wards right in front of the Puck, though, so that is pinged out, known by Squadix. In one of these games where we're not seeing a lot of movement out the side lanes. We're very locked in. I think Kamichata kind of forcing this 2-1-2 scenario.
See it now,
So
though.
it's down
The
to
dive.
one win to try and break the mold a bit, send the Abaddon bottom, but now the Marcy's come in to force away the Abaddon. So no kill on Medusa. A heavy reaction here as the Snapfire, who is invis, also leaping into action onto this Beastmaster. Full Shredder in to dispose, and down you go.
Is under attack.
Good reaction there. Very quick by Kamichata to come and react to this aggression coming out. Because this early tower dive, if you don't react, Chen will just make sure the tower goes down. So you're not just going to lose your Medusa, you're going to lose your tower. And that could be very problematic as the next towers are soon to follow. So you got to stop them immediately. And this is also the value of Medusa. She stood against that dive really, really well. She doesn't die that fast. Incredibly tanky hero.
Super strong.
And meanwhile, 2 dragons now in mid lane.
2.5.
3 dragon heads.
Yeah. Better than 1. Better than 2.
Tower.
Not
Dire's
even.
middle tower has fallen.
So Wisdom Shrines go one apiece. Mid tower being dead though, super important. We were joking earlier about playing the center of the board, playing through the middle lane. This gives so many options to pivot to top, pivot to that Ancients area. All right, now OneWin trying to get some pressure into this bottom lane through the Beastmaster. Doesn't have his helm yet though, so they don't have that additional creep. Just trying to use the Chen and hoodwink bodies to get in behind. But while this is happening, Abaddon has died solo to Marcy, I think. Just a Marcy alternate kill. While down bottom, the Beastmaster is being dropped by a little shredder and a Snapfire cookie.
Ooh, this
That's
game
a
is actually
disaster.
falling out of control. Really rapidly. Losing your carry, losing your offlane. The support's kind of just standing around. They were looking for a chance to dive the Medusa, but instead it's Beastmaster who drops. This is
And
also
Abaddon, not
really...
level 6 yet, has no ulti to survive against this Marcy who has helm.
Scanning.
Even going to this lane is going to be scary for him now. The ice creep is going to be enough to allow Marcy to run him down again. So farming the creeps on the tower, not going to be possible for him. Relegated to jungle.
Oh,
And the Medusa, she's just charging forward.
cut
Not
away,
stealing.
get another tower. And Dragonite goes from mid tier 1 to bot tier 1. This map is starting to get pretty small for the Dire.
Radiant's
And the
middle
very
tower
natural
is
move
under
to go back towards the top lane now. It's going to soon to follow.
Dire's bottom
Dragonite just
tower
going to go and
is
fix
under
mid lane, but you see everyone else kind of congregating towards top. TP in by Snap.
I've got to do something about this Marcy problem. Another jump in onto the Abaddon. Just look at that damage! Squadix is here with a coil to snap it out. Hoodwink's arriving now. Good two-man bushwhack in there. Should net them a couple of very important kills. Marcy gone. And that fire follows.
Took that jape too far.
Yeah, that's
Vital.
absurd. The amount of damage coming out from that combo is just exhausted. Oh,
Another
body
one.
blocks. Squadix.
Squadix in front of Fairy Dragon versus Twin-Headed Dragon. It looks like the Twin-Headed
stuck.
Dragon is stuck.
Those wings not doing too much for him right there as he needs to walk along the bridge.
Dire's top tower is
So,
under
good
attack.
start getting the kill over on the Abaddon, but then they overcommit and get punished heavily. Something going their way on the side of OneWin. They needed this. They'll lose their Chen though.
That's the thing, when the reinforcements come in, it's difficult to hold an area on the map as Dire right now.
Radiant's top tower
Like they
is
need this
under attack.
Beastmaster with his helm to kind of crack open the map, get the tier 1, push into that bottom jungle, do something to alleviate the pressure. Because you're looking at Abaddon going Hand of Midas. He needs time.
I think this is a mistake, Midas. Why would you not go Dominator,
Radiant's
man? Come
middle
on.
tower
In
is
this
under
patch,
attack.
I think Midas
Tower is under
is
attack.
only for few heroes. I was even thinking that Dominator is better on like a sniper than Midas right now. It's busted. It's a broken item. We haven't had a nerf yet. Why not go for it?
It's Marcy's fine there. It's like pyrite. It's fool's gold.
Yeah.
It glistens and glisters, but it's not real.
Oh, the hoodwink.
Trying to juke through the trees, successfully so, in fact. Hoodwink now with a sharpshooter trying to line up a shot on the Snapfire through the coil and the damage, and got what it takes to kill her off.
Do get him, but that's just a little support. They moved 4 heroes over there, so meanwhile Dragonite enjoying a lot of space. Dusa, same thing with her. And while you have Dominator on the Beastmaster, this is like 4 minutes too late to really do a lot with it. You don't want to push with Dominator creeps into a Medusa who already has Yasha power threads. She's gonna kill that Dominator, so this is very difficult now for him to open that tower.
Yeah, and, coming back to the reaction, the defense of that bottom lane dive, right? Making sure that the tower doesn't
Radiant's
topple.
bottom tower
There's
is under attack.
there's extended period now where the Dire are having to spend time, come down, whittle away this
Radiant
objective,
structures
finally,
are
forcing a
fortified.
glyph and getting it. But you're right, Medusa already has items, already goes back into jungle.
Radiant's
I know,
bottom
I know.
tower
There's a pretty wide open space for the rest of her
I know,
team now
I
to
know.
play forward up into that top part of the map. Dragonite has Blink. He's ready.
He failed though. He tried to go on the Puck, and Puck with extremely quick reactions got away from the Blink Dragonite stun, which is not
Nice
easy
that.
to do. He came out of smoke, and still Squadix is so fast.
Now he gets central stomped into Bushwhack. That macro fire and damage over time on the Chen though. About to bring Kisane down. The 3-man coil. Turn around to the Puck though. Squadix trying to finish off the Dragonite. The Chen finally falls. They need the roar. Take the DK down a notch. Now, got to be careful though. You spent your spells and Marcy was lurking around in the shadows. So good defense of the area, keep Abaddon farming, and get a kill on a core.
Yeah, that's Dragonite going for this Blink build. You really rely on getting more and more kills and getting momentum when you go for Blink, because it's not a farming item. He doesn't necessarily need to be the carry, he has a Marcy and a Medusa. But he still wants to get his own game going a little bit. It's gonna slow him down.
Ah, the thudding noise, the Ripper's Lash.
Not to be confused with the very same noise of Nullfire.
Helm of the Overlord almost here for the Beastmaster as we witness the Jakiro dying up that top portion.
They merge into one.
I like
It's
how
been good
Hoodwink
for
loses
Squadic to
one.
get involved.
Hoodwink loses one of his arms in the kill feed, but not on his nickname. Like if you see his nickname normally, he has both his arms, but then you see a kill score coming up, and he loses his right arm.
But not his hand.
No, yeah, this this is a
Oh, no, there it is.
common thing. He drops his hand.
On the central ward, it's all there.
What? Okay, that makes no sense.
But it's like, it's not the sword isn't aligned. So the length of the Jakiro dying and the gold being given was too much for the hand to handle. He couldn't hold all these limes.
I see. He's got his arm cut off momentarily, but it grew back.
You got
So-
better.
So
She
far,
turned me into a newt.
oh lord, I can't let you get started on the on Monty Python stuff. You will never stop, and neither will I.
The archive opens, quotes flooding out of my brain.
I think for like 2 days straight or something when I was a teenager, I played with the Search for the Holy Grail playing in the background for 2 days non-stop. I played Dota. So I watched that movie, you know, passively a few, I don't know, 50 times or something.
That was one of the films we had on VHS. Back in the day before on-demand TV, we didn't have satellite, we didn't have cable, we didn't have frickin' Netflix or anything. We had, what, 30 VHS videotapes that you could choose one to play, and if you didn't want to watch one of those, you were screwed.
Oh. We'll see if they're gonna be able to catch the Dragonite here. He has a blink. No blink on Puck yet, so kind of hard to reach. Would have to start with Coil. Doesn't want to do it. Didn't quite have the range in time. They still might catch him on the way to mid lane, though.
Yeah, they got that ward down. They see him come up the staircase. Coil and Roar for good measure. Kiss is coming in as covering fire. Maybe a turn opportunity with the Medusa and the Marcy arriving, but they've come in a little too late. And they're not going to land the volley there onto Beastmaster. Good bushwhack. And unfortunately, Marcy not able to get on top of anybody.
They did throw everything in the kitchen sink at him, so right now Radiant could still feel strong in a fight if they want to. Yes, they used Snapfire ulti, but they still have a lot of good tools to fight around. Whereas Dire, they expended their things already. I was gonna say they used up the Abaddon ulti too, but that's not true. He hasn't skilled it yet. That's why it's not green. He's still holding his point, of course, to make sure he doesn't ulti when he doesn't need to.
Is his Midas kicking in yet?
I don't know if I would say it's kicking in until you have your Radiance, you know, that's when you start feeling okay, but he's still at the bottom of the net worth of all the cores, so I'll get back to you when we feel happier as an Abaddon. I think he needs to get to the top 3 at least.
Dire are scanning.
At the very least, from OneWin's perspective, this game has not snowballed. Right, we were looking at the potential here for this Marcy Dragonite hitting some early timings to just get out of contention completely. They got an early tier 1. I mean, hell, they got all 3 early tier 1s. But OneWin were able to kind of meet them in top jungle, fight back, then make a play of their own, and things have kind of leveled out now.
They stopped the bleeding. I think both teams have drafts that have similar ideas of taking over the map early and making a lot of aggressive moves to try and further that advantage. And that's why we're seeing them congregating towards bottom right now, thinking if they can maybe pressure with their Dominator upgrade. But yeah, Radiant still in a comfortable lead, but I think it's not impossible to envision them being
Dire's
toppled.
middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, especially when the lead is like Medusa has been untouched. 102, closing in on 200 last hits, 10k net worth. 17 minutes in. Sitting
what you want.
pretty at the top.
As a Medusa, you just want to be forgotten. If the enemy team just don't realize that you exist for the first 30 minutes, then that's a very good thing for you. And I shouldn't say that has been the case. They told her multiple times in the laning stage, so they tried, but the reaction was there from his team. And this is a nice Roshan takedown. Might be a little bit unexpected as well. For Roche to drop. It's not like their lineup is super obvious, but they will take Roche. The Marcy ulti enabled it.
Now, is Medusa the best person to give that to right here, right now? Is this is she ready to just go push towers and be the big boss?
I actually think so, but the reason is a little bit longer to explain, but I think generally you want to get to the enemy triangle, and that is going to be very important for her to have the Aegis so she can invade and get to the greener farming grounds. If she just plays safe and like plays the area she's sitting right now, then I think it's going to be a mistake to put Aegis on her. But if she starts heading towards those tier 2 towers, then I think it's a really good item to have on her.
Yeah, I guess I was wondering why not Marcy? She's been, or she will be the one jumping in, leading out, charging forward. But I guess Marcy is somewhat of a transformation hero.
She is. Yeah, the ulti is very necessary. If you respawn without it, you're quite a lot weaker. And on top of that, she basically has invulnerability by having her BKB anyway. She's not gonna die during BKB. Even with a roar, she won't get focused. Oh, there's the hoodwink. Yeah, where?
Fountain, I
Kaboom.
think.
And 1 minute until the Tormentor spawns. So taking out the enemy tier 1 or tier 2 tower would be a really big find for Kalmichala here. Update on Abaddon, by the way. He's now only the second lowest farmed core, but it's a teammate who dropped down instead, so I don't know if it's much better.
He's probably thinking,
He's close though.
I nearly got the Radiance.
This is the Radiance gold on this creep wave. Just hope Marcy doesn't come and murder him. Hold up, that's a Marcy.
And the murder is happening. Gets off the ulti and will walk away.
Messed up a little bit. Could have maybe thrown him back into an ice path, and I think you can kill him despite his ulti there. But Marcy says, Marcy says ulti was used, and that's fine enough. Now they can more safely.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, maybe just. I thought they were like over-respecting the defense here, but they're still poking at this tier 2.
Yeah, poking and prodding a little bit, but they want to take form, so gonna have to back up. Don't want to get caught with just 2 heroes nearby.
And then bottom lane, Chen has been farming the outer ring of jungle, accelerating himself to get up to about 5k. Surprising, Jakiro is honestly pretty farmed as a pos 5.
Yeah, he was pretty farmed already before he got this shard. Now with the shard, of course, puts him at the #1 of the support. But yeah, Jakiro has been claiming some CS here and there, but more importantly, he got the last hit on the mid tower. Gave him quite a bit of gold.
Radiant are scanning.
The mid tower is something that the Radiant might have to come back and defend.
Radiant's middle
So far,
tower is
Beastmaster
under
with his
attack.
helm creep plus a catapult doing some serious damage to it. And a smoke wraparound is coming his way. Let's see if Beastmaster can figure out that
Radiant's
something
middle tower has fallen.
isn't quite right. In
Dire's
fact,
bottom
something is
tower
wrong. Oh,
is
the Dragon Knight. No, he's gonna get the stun. Just about. With the kisses coming in.
Oh, the Snapfire though. Snap.
Dying to the Prowler? Okay.
And Puck is here. Maybe they can get one more.
Heroes falling pretty quickly.
Radiant's middle
Coil
tower
is there.
under attack.
There's enough damage. Puck's gonna give up on it.
The Orchid.
Dragonite inside his roast pit. Broken. Sharp shot. But they turn with that Marcy. Like you said, a surprise jump in to blow up the puck.
Yeah, this is what we talked about in the draft. If one stun lands, then the follow-up stuns are always there from Radiant. They have so many things to kind of follow up after the initial catch. And that's why the Orchid was so good for him as well. The Blink Orchid, best build he could have gone for in this game, catching the puck. Forces the puck to go for some defensive item next, and it's going to be Linken's, it seems like. I wouldn't mind seeing a Yule Scepter instead, honestly. Just more immediate, costs less, you get it earlier. Link is still a long way away.
Dire's middle tower
Mid tower gets taken out by Medusa, who's the most active core player right now, just going towards buildings and doing something.
Dire's middle tower is
Now
under
planting
attack.
herself into enemy ancients. Take this area of the map while the rest of the team plays up the top.
I also like the build they decided to go for on So Magnifique on the Medusa. Going for the Disperser, so he can... Oh, fuck, he did it again.
Phase shift into Blink.
Yeah, it should be fine. But yeah, this Disperser is going to be great for him on Medusa, not just to help himself, but also to maybe unsilence a teammate from the puck silence. Could be pretty annoying.
Baden. He's TP'd out there just in time. And Aegis gets reclaimed. Medusa still going to push forward onto this top tier 2
Radiant's
tower.
bottom tower is under attack.
And the smoke not going to
Chen
find
has
anyone lurking.
inhabited this bottom lane for, 6 minutes or something now. He's just been sitting here farming wave after wave with his creeps, and nobody has come down to shove him away. So Chen is actually able to hold this part of the map, but I think he's going to have to come home. Medusa is going high ground.
They're straight up on your tier 3.
Tower is under
There's no one right now to stop it. Glyph is available. Well, they use it quite early on here to try and push back the wave, but there's a new wave arriving now. I wonder if maybe they held the Glyph for a little bit. They could have completely dealt with this push, but a smoke wrap around in behind them is coming, bypassing the ward. We'll see if the Radiant have an inkling it's coming. They position themselves further to the north. Dragon Knight out in front, gonna spot out the summons of the Beastmaster, roared up as well, but in the back the Jakiro being focused and pummeled. Coiled up as the Batten chases him down. This is landing in to try and offer some covering fire while the Batten ulti goes off. And so far, nobody's died. This leaves Radiant in a great position just to finish off buildings then. So Magnifique goes back up to high ground to finish off the barracks, while Jakiro, yeah, is picked off by the puck, but all this little fun and games back and forth is going to leave you in danger, dead for 50 seconds, and one win, on the verge of losing their base.
And they don't have ulti on Abaddon as well. It's a pretty big thing to trigger that ulti, but ultimately catching the puck there, all these different tools they have to reach him. The fight started out in a crazy way. The Marcy using her Beak Beat to jump in front and tank the Hoodwink ulti while in debuff immunity. The Dragon Knight got his BKB off before he got roared as well, so multiple nice BKB usages was the reason they managed to win that fight on the side of Radiant.
TPing down to the outpost to defend Beastmaster now. Looks like one win going for an all-in to try and hold this area, but they've lost the Hoodwink. Beastmaster trying to TP home. He's stunned up.
By the Golem.
Pebble thrown at him by the Golem. I thought a basher on the Marcy for a moment, but there is a basher on the Marcy as well. And they're chasing into tier 3, pushing the Chen all the way back to base, leaving again a lot of space here for Medusa to wander up high ground.
Still, they needed more stuns. The Basher is the cherry on top. This lineup is not stopping. The barrier on the Dragon Knight allows them to maybe blink aggressively if anyone shows as well. But nobody wants to really fight this. Bottom lane's being pushed by one Satyr, the Tormentor.
Get him. Meanwhile, Medusa and Dragon Knight making short work of these mid lane buildings. There's a tier 2 bottom, so at least they can't swing in for the Megas.
Chita y a dormir.
Very clean push. Now they can just back up and enjoy the advantage of all the gold they got from this this team fight. Medusa gets a full Ive Scotty completed. We have just a little bit more gold needed, like 800 more gold for Dragon Knight to get his blood formed.
Are scanning.
He's actually pretty farmed on the Dragon Knight, even though he was struggling for a little while connecting. All these buildings falling, objectives being taken.
Yeah, a Baden. Still scrambling madly to get Manta style.
He's the most farmed in the game on his team. Well, I can't say that it's looking too impressive right now. The value of the Abaddon has not really been evident in this game. Losing lane to Marcy was pretty devastating to him.
Yeah, that solo kill where he's level 5, Marcy's hit 6, and his team are trying to play through bottom. It's been rough. There's a lot of things that needed to be answered. There's Marcy was a problem, then Medusa's a problem. Dragon Knight was an issue for the puck as well. There's a lot of things that one win haven't addressed through the draft in the game, and now they are paying the price, losing their buildings, losing their base. They'll try and make a play in towards the DK with a ton of damage, but He's able to BKB and walk it off. They roll the Medusa, but look at that Hoodwink disappear to the Marcy. Abaddon still going deep with the puck in behind this Radiant backline.
He's
Kills the
falling.
DK off, finally dead. But now the Marcy comes back in again with the Scardy Slow and the bash and the damage there. Abaddon gone for 50 seconds. Chen will follow him into the grave. Now Beastmaster and Hoodwink disposed into GG. There it is. They call it. Game 2. One win.
Dash,
Tap out
dash.
This one and Kamachata to pick up second game in the series.
Impressive stuff from them. I mean, they looked completely outclassed in the first game, but game number 2 in the series, they changed up the draft a little bit, and they changed up their play a lot. They played much more active. They were definitely not feeling like they were playing a pub. This was coordinated. It was really fast. The reaction to the bottom tower dive, I think, was the deciding moment of this game, where they just said, nope, you cannot just dive Ardusa. We're all going to be there. And then that was really a story of the game. Suddenly we saw that Dire couldn't go for pickoffs. They didn't really have enough damage. And this goes back to one thing as well that that we talked about a bit, me and some others at TI analyzing the games. That
not me and you.
No, it was a few others. I wish you were there, Gareth. I tried to pull you to TI, you remember. But the puck, right? This hero always needs some heroes to fight with that can bring the damage. And Chen, he's a lot of things, but he does not really bring the burst to get pickoffs on heroes that easily. Hoodwink, yes, but Hoodwink, Chen, and Puck do not really kill a Dragon Knight. Nor do they kill a Medusa, nor do they kill Marcy, and that's a problem. You basically needed a core to join in, and Abaddon as well. He wasn't a core anymore. He was just farming.
Yeah, and I guess on top of that as well, we've seen a lot that Puck maybe doesn't need, but Puck definitely benefits from being picked like in the last pick of the second phase, right? Where you've got the pick into bans to cover it. Here it was picked, and then there was the open opportunity to counter it with a Dragon Knight, or you mentioned Tiny, right? That was an option for them as well. So it wasn't a completely free Puck game once the counters came out.
Yeah.
It was kind of difficult. But there we go, tying things up, 1 apiece. 1 win. Yeah, losing out in game 2 there. A little surprising, but Kamachata, like you've been saying, very, very well done. The speed at which they play, they flick the switch and say, okay, no messing around. We get some of these big heroes like Marcy and Medusa offer problems, and if 1 win don't answer them, then you kind of snowball this game out of contest.
That was a wake-up call, the first game, I think. They just weren't really ready for the pace of the game, and now game 2, they turned it up to 11, and we'll see if 1 win or Kamachata are going to be the ones to really stick through it. I think third game is probably going to stay equally aggressive. It's very refreshing to watch. But yeah, I think we're going to have a little bit of a break here, Gareth, so we'll be back in just a bit.
So magnifique. We'll see you in a little bit. Break time.
Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces, so much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready, 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well,
Welcome back, folks. We return with Game 3, going the distance here between Kamichata and OneWin. As we went from Stomp Game 1 to Stomp Game 2, Kamichata woke up, chose violence. Marcy Medusa seemed like unanswered opposition.
Yeah, I think when you pick Marcy, you already chose violence. It's gonna be that way, and we saw the potency of that hero in the laning stage already. The Abaddon picked into it, thought he would have a decent time, but that was not the case. They found the kill first on the support at level 2 already. This combo of having Snapfire plus Marcy is this brutal amount of damage coming out so quickly. And OneWin weren't quite ready for it. So that set them back a lot. And unfortunately, they didn't have enough resources to keep trying to kill Medusa. They tried the one time under tower. Everybody TP'd. We talked a little bit about it. And then after that, it was really just Kamichata who ran the way this game was going to play out.
Just put their foot pedal to the metal and just like, okay, drive it forward. How can we find openings? How can we just carve into this map? And taking these early towers just collapsed OneWin's chances of having any kind of outpost or anything for a long time. And hell, you pointed out that Chen, what was it, like minute 20 to minute 25, whatever it was, literally sat bottom lane for 5 minutes, just farming 3 jungle camps and trying to push tier 2.
Yeah, I mean, that really speaks to the state of the game as well, and that's what I meant. Puck wants to have some partners to go and kill people with, and when Chen just sits and hijacks creep wave like that, not only is it not someone you can fight with, but he's actively taking a lane worth of farm, and sure, you can say it was a good play, it is a good play, but it still comes at the cost that this Puck doesn't have anyone to combo with, really, other than the Hoodwink. So a little bit difficult for him to get his game going, even though Squadix played really well in the game. I think he just got outnumbered, and all these different disables, you can only juke them for so long before finally something connects, and when it did, the Puck died every single time.
I've started going down a rabbit hole. It's no fault of my own. You know, my brain has just led me there because I've realized I don't know what Kamichata means. So I'm like, okay, well, Google Translate. What does it mean? And it means the Kalmyk people. Okay, who are the Kalmyks? It's some kind of Russian minority, because like living in Russia, Kyrgyzstan, Ukraine.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a full Wikipedia article on these. I'm sitting here reading it.
most educational team. I mean, their logo is literally a map picture, right? Like it's I guess that's the region.
Yeah, I mean, they were like nomadic people. They traveled around for. I don't know if I can't read fast enough. Like remnants of like Genghis Khan, stuff like that. They made a Khanate for themselves. Apparently the name comes from Turkish, which means the people who remained. People who remained and stayed and didn't run away.
Well, you know, Ethereal has a very nice Norse profile picture, so I'm with this team as well. I approve. He's got Jörmungandr, the snake, the Midgard snake that eats the world, or circles the world. So he has it surrounding Yggdrasil in his profile picture, so I like that. That's very beautiful.
So they've got the Norse, they've got the Mongol Empire, they've got Genghis Khan, they've got all sorts
with a Turkish name.
Yeah.
Yeah, beautiful.
All sorts of history and mythology and stuff backing them up. Well, let's see if they're the people who are going to remain in the qualifier. You know, I guess it's double elimination, so they got another chance to go. But here, against OneWin, you know, it would be a massive victory to take down one of, if not the favorite team in the qualifier. To get a best of 3 against them would be a great spot to be in. So we'll find out. Game 3 coming up. Draft is about ready for us to find out who's going to be the victor.
Yes, let's go in and let's see what the approach is going to be. previously we had a lot of attention towards the supports, you know, one win changing up the draft a little bit. Still gonna ban out the Warlock, respecting teamfight heroes. Every ban so far is a big teamfight impact ulti. Dawnbreaker, Mars, Naga, Warlock.
Radiant team ban.
Shaker as well. Continuing the trend.
Big old team fight. Get it out of here.
You can say all you want about, you know, having Chen is nice and playing the field is nice, but ultimately, if you have the tools to win a fight, even when you're 5,000 gold behind, then that's really, really comfortable.
That's where heroes like Magnus, Mars, Disruptor, all these big boys of the circles come into play. Like, Hoodwink is a nice little band there as well, because she's very often the scouting, information gathering, recon person who is able to like see the fight where it's going to happen before it happens.
5 seconds
Yes.
remaining.
Yeah, quite frequently.
She's the
you want to have
minority
someone-
report of Dota 2.
Yeah, and another reconnaissance hero being banned out by 1win. They banned out the bounty hunter.
Sure.
We didn't get to see Kamichada play it, but a hero that they apparently want to run.
It was banned in at least the previous game as well. I
Yeah,
don't know if it was
previous
banned in
game-
10
both.
seconds
I
remaining.
didn't see it banned in the first game, I think. At least not in the first
5
phase.
seconds
So a
remaining.
little bit of an adaptation.
147. It was banned. Yeah, it was banned. Yeah, it was first phase by 1win in
Oh, it
the
was?
Mars Chen TB game. I can't see the second game on my Dota buff. It's being a little naughty.
It's hiding.
But yeah, if
Well-
you said it was banned second game, that's 3 games in a row. Bounty's banned.
It was, yeah, it was in the second game for sure. The one we just saw.
Interesting.
So 1win get their hands on the Marcy though. They're going to be the ones opening up with it. We'll see if Kamichada are going to respond the same way with Beastmaster. They will not. They get a different BKB piercing stunner in Slardar. Not as reliable sometimes against the Marcy. If you bash her, sure, that's nice, but you can't crush her, and it can be difficult to really stand your ground
10
against her.
seconds
But
remaining.
the minus armor is great.
It sure is. And how's that lane? Like, let's say it's carry Marcy. Does Slardar lane well into her if he's off lane?
He does fine.
Okay, but it's not like one of those.
Yeah, it's okay. It's weaker than Beastmaster would have been against it. I think there are a lot of offlaners that would stand better against the carry Marcy. But
10
Marcy's
seconds
flexibility
remaining.
makes it always so difficult to draft into.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Snapfire out of here. I'm kind of curious what this next ban's going to be.
A lot of attention towards the POS4 supports here with the Hoodwink ban and the Snapfire ban. Probably both teams want to grab up their supports as soon as possible right now.
10 seconds remaining.
And
5
we have
seconds
basically every single hero available on mid lane. The
I was-
only one that's kind of removed is the Shaker.
I was going to say, like, is it worth banning, like, Ember Spirit here? Because there's so many options, but, I don't know, just a little poke at Squadix saying, ha!
Yeah, I mean, maybe. I think a Slardar is generally pretty good against Ember, so you could also leave it and say that it's fine. But we've also seen what Squadix can do with his Ember. He's not worried about no Slardar. Saw it first game.
Radiant team pick.
Instead, some respect on Makushi's Terrorblade. So looking at this Marcy as that flexible option. Still opting
Yeah,
to
it's
ban the carry.
It's one of the carries that you don't want to see when you're Slardar off lane. You do no damage to TB, and he can become a ranged hero as well, so then you really can't hit him. Makes sense.
10
I think a
seconds
decent
remaining.
option for 1win would have been if they went with Troll, but banning it out themselves kind
seconds
of
remaining.
limits their response into Slardar. Otherwise, that's also a really tough matchup for Slardar. Miss chance and slow.
And then Jakiro again. So a jump through the Slardar. Nice bit of added damage and team fight from Jakiro. Bit of tower push. Is always nice. And I guess here, I don't know, the
10
most
seconds
normal hero to
remaining.
pick would be like a disruptor in this spot.
I
Have
think
some bit of
so,
team fight
yeah.
yourself.
Remaining.
Glimpse Slardar. You know, something to maybe play with a Marcy.
I think Disruptor makes the most sense indeed, because against Slaughter usually doesn't want to go BKB rush. If he's off lane, he's not gonna go for it first item, he's gonna go Blink or something. And even then, a lot of times you want to see like Blink Orchid or something on the Slaughter. So if you don't go BKB, Kinetic Field can just mess up your day. You rely so much on sprint and your mobility, and if you just put up a wall, I mean, that's unfortunate for Slaughter. Maybe that's part why they banned the Shaker even, allowing them to play Slaughter and not get messed up by the Fissure.
What's happened to like Bane, Pugna? These two heroes were very popular through TI. Like Pugna even in the grand finals, but we've not seen any bans or picks today. No Pugna at all. Just not prioritized by these teams, or did he get?
Well, Bane is a little bit more of a specialist hero, I would say, that we don't see as frequently from all the teams. But Pugna surprises me that it's not being used more. Very, very good against multiple type of drafts. If you're against a right-click draft, Decrepify can save you. If you're against a Spellcaster draft, Netherward is insane. You know, he's basically always good. The downside with him is that he doesn't stun. That's literally the only downside about picking a Pugna. He's absurdly strong in lane, brings you all these tools, brings you pushing power. So yeah, would be a decent hero to pick up perhaps for one win, but picking the Ench makes me already feel like they're not gonna go that route.
Maybe this will be Kasana's Enchantress, right? And you're not gonna see like Pugna 4.
Yeah.
So this could be their safe lane. Could be Marcy Ench. It could be Marcy off lane still, with a different hero. I don't know if Sweden Strong plays Ench 4. I think I just want this as a 5.
I think it should be 5 most likely on the Enchantress, but I agree that the Marcy might be better on the off lane here. And maybe consider some option for the safe lane. Perhaps even going down the route of something like Luna on the safe lane. Some former hero that doesn't care that much about the Slaughter, and anytime he wants to go up and bash you, if you're a range hero, you do really well against it.
Mankushi Luna.
Ooh.
Sounds very good.
Another classic here, the Phoenix for attack speed slow against Slaughter. There's a neat thing where Jakira has double hits, so you can kind of kill the egg, but you never build any attack speed, so yeah. That's all.
Remaining.
You need to not get hit by the fire spirits.
5 seconds remaining.
Also, Mankushi is one of the nastiest morphlings out there. If he decides this is a morphling game and picks morphling, I've seen a lot of morphling to counter Slaughter lately. Because you take his sprint and you stay in the Slaughter form and just permabash people. It's honestly gross. Waveforms on you, insta crushes you, and then starts bashing you. It's it's one of the nastiest heroes I've seen morphlings turn into.
And you've like naturally got high armor to not die to him as well. Be strong in lane.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah,
So
could be
where
an option.
where are we envisioning this Phoenix going then? If we wanted Ench 5, do we now see Phoenix as a 4, or has Phoenix kind of bridged back into being a core hero again? Where does he sit?
I mean, they do keep the flexibility within one win. I'm already assuming this is going to be a like +3 Marcy, but you can even slot the Marcy over to support and just play Phoenix on the core. When you see already a Slaughter in the game, it's not too bad. But instinctively, I'm saying this is a +5 Enchantress, +4 Phoenix, +3 Marcy. That makes the most sense to me. We'll see if that's going to be true.
And then Weaver out of Kalmichata.
Also a double hitter. They have 2 double hitters now against the Phoenix.
They do.
You can Geminate attack plus double hit with the Jakiro. Suddenly 4 hits. Fast for killing the egg.
Dire
Anything-
team pick.
What was I hearing about Weaver being the counter to Helm because of the XP bug business?
Yeah. Well, there's a few things about it. So Weavers could buy, I don't know, I think that got fixed, but I don't know. Weaver could
10
buy
seconds
Dominator
remaining.
and then use the swarm on a creep and then dominate the creep afterwards,
5
and he got
seconds
experience
remaining.
even though it's his creep. The
Oh.
bug stayed on it, so
That's what-
yeah, you could farm experience that way. But yeah, against enemy heroes, you can also just send it. It should be giving experience from the dominated creeps that the enemy own.
So Marcy Dominator, Ench with a creep, Weaver with infinite experience.
Yeah.
Dire
Yeah, and
But
the
it's a
Ench-
Weaver 4, huh?
Yeah. Is the Ench creep still a hero or a hero as well? I lose track of all these creeps, man.
Radiant team
I'm
ban.
not sure they made the Ench creep a hero.
Just the Chen and the Helm. Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, I don't think it's a...
She still has the puny, normal creep.
It's a regular creep. You can Midas it.
Right.
Yeah, it's just the
10
Helm,
seconds
the special summon creep from Chen
Radiant
specifically.
team ban.
So Slardar Weaver lane, Ursa Jakiro lane. We don't see Kalmichata's mid yet, probably. Could be Slardar, but probably not.
Yeah. Yeah, let's assume that we don't see their mid because Slardar against Storm, not a good matchup. Storm would have free farm. Sure, Slardar
10
should get his farm
seconds
as well, but
remaining.
you don't generally want to give away free farm to a
5
Squadix Storm
seconds
Spirit.
remaining.
So do we ban SF here to defend Storm, or is there something more threatening?
Yeah, SF makes some sense. I think banning the puck first was kind of
Dire
indicative they
team
want to
ban.
remove more control heroes, because right now, if Slardar doesn't start the fight, then there's no one who can really start stuff. They rely a lot on like a Rod of Atos on the Weaver or something, or Ursa getting a Basher. So banning out mid-control heroes, they start with
Makes sense.
10 seconds
start
remaining.
with the puck, but could follow up with like a Void Spirit ban as well if they want to.
5 seconds remaining.
And then one win, like
Dire
Storm mid,
team pick.
but apart from that, it's kind of wide open.
Oh yeah, they can do so many things with their heroes right now. Ultimately, they're the ones who are going to have to show their pick. They do know about the Ursa at least, so this gives them a chance to pick something that makes sense. I think Ursa is a pretty tough hero to deal with sometimes when you're
seconds
Phoenix, because
remaining.
his overpower gives him all the attack speed.
5 seconds
So we'll see.
remaining.
Maybe they lane the Enchantress
Radiant
against the Ursa
team
just
pick.
because you can remove the overpower stacks.
Oh, that's nice. Protection for the egg.
Oh,
Two
oh boy.
Huskar. Oh,
Instantaneous Huskar
shit.
pick. Oh no.
Okay, I mean this is a Squadix special, right? Like he I swear, whenever I cast Squadix, there's a 50% chance he's getting Huskar.
Honestly, I think
It feels like he's the guy.
few players have been Huskar'd as many times as Squadix has. Also, by the way, I talked about the set earlier, the chest coming out. One Win are equipping 3 of the items from the chest that we had coming out. The Marcy, that's the new set. Phoenix, that's the new set. Faces Void, he's got the new set and some Crimson Bracer.
The Owl Face Phoenix. Man, it's glorious.
Also, that Bracer he has on Void, I think is $500.
What the really?
I think it's a Crimson Witness Bracer, which, yeah, I think that one is like $500.
Should I open mine? Are they going up in price?
I don't
The
know.
chest. Usually I instantly.
Oh, you mean the Crimson drops?
Yeah.
I think chests are usually better, right? Most of the time. I looked at
So
it a bit,
shouldn't open.
but yeah, selling immediately is usually the best for TI. The first people who sold their lions, I think, sold for over $300, $340 or something.
Oh no.
It dropped a bit since then.
That's big money. That's where casters make our
Real
bonus.
payday.
Our yearly bonus is getting some crimson drops. And it all goes back into the Valve ecosystem anyway. That all gets spent on chests and games and whatever. The
We're all
RimWorld expansions.
suckers. Yeah. Here you go,
Prepare for
Gareth.
battle.
Spoil yourself. Buy an expansion for RimWorld.
I will.
Anomaly is calling you.
It is. I need to build those grav ships on the other one. I don't know what the other one's called.
Yeah.
Biotech, Ideal. No, those are the old ones. Odyssey. Odyssey is the new one.
Right. Flying around. Well, the teams are flying around into the ward spots at least. Doesn't look like either team is too aggressive right now. Just holding kind of high grounds, staying in their positions.
How many Helms of the Dominator do we have queued? Faceless Void?
Face
Right,
right,
so-
should go for one.
Yeah. I wonder if Phoenix goes for one. So I guess there are a few things to point out, right? Is Triple S offlane Phoenix. We've got the support Marcy for
30
Sweden
seconds
Strong.
to battle.
Kasane on Enchantress. Apart from that, Storm mid. Faceless Void safe lane. All normal stuff. And then on Radiant team, we kind of saw that. And Jakiro, Weaver supports. Slaughter offlane. Huskar mid against the Storm Spirit. It's the big one that we've got to watch out for. And right now, playing aggressively into top jungle, and trying to find anybody here and guard that top rune spot in the process. Weaver might be able to go and Shikuchi to steal the additional one. Let's see. Sweden strong with a good dispose. Allows Munkushi to take it. So even 2 for 2.
2 for 2, but at least he did have to use his dispose there for a little while, you know, just resetting. But looks like Slardar is going to go for the block, try and get the creep wave under enemy tower. This will be a good start to the lane for him. Meanwhile, they don't like Huskar. You see this move by the 2 supports? This is one way you can deal with Huskar, is just to immediately go on him level 1. He's going to be dead here. No way out of this one.
Squadix screaming for help as the Huskar was picked. That first blood kill, vitally important for 1-win's chances in that mid lane.
He's got the experience against Huskar. He knows how to deal with it. Just gank him, kill him.
I'm not
Shut
kidding.
him down.
There was a long period where we were casting Eastern Europe and Squadix was playing Ember or Storm Spirit. Half the time he was against a Necrophos or a Huskar. Back when Necro was like a mid lane 1v1 domination hero.
Yeah, I mean,
Face again.
sometimes you have to get cheesed, but we'll see if Huskar can recover after that. 1 kill is usually not enough to really like stop a Huskar's game entirely, but if they manage to get him again with a single TP from Marcy, he could die later on like level 2 Marcy.
Yeah,
And they didn't
Huskar's
lose
always
too
going to like
much.
get to level 3 and burn you down.
Yeah, they didn't lose too much on the side lanes either. Sometimes when you make this move level 1 with both your supports on mid lane, you end up losing a side laner, or you can get set back in CS, but both the Phoenix and Void finding farm.
I mean, not just farm, finding kills. If Phoenix does die, unfortunately, before the Ursa does, that's going to leave Sweden Strong and Mechta in a great spot.
Yeah, and that was a nice turnaround at least, getting the kill first, so good recognition that there's no way out for me. I'm just gonna do damage before I die.
Squadix is kind of running this lane now, huh?
Yeah, he's getting great farm. Level 3 is a big power spike for the Huskar though. The double points, went double point into the Burning Spears. A lot of times I see a double point into Berserker's Blood, but the Burning Spears now, really high damage.
I guess he's got the boots as well, so we can keep that pressure on. While top lane, Weaver going to Shikuchi through the Enchantress. Kill off Kasane. Nice little pick off there to keep the Slardar in fighting shape. Now this is one of those lanes where, you know, Slardar very often has been picked against Anti-Mage, Lifestealer. Is Faceless Void another one who can maybe not lose the lane, but Slardar, does he get free farm up here?
Fairly free. It's all up to Enchantress. Like, Void doesn't really threaten him at all, so if Eng can put enough right clicks and harass on the Slardar, that could stop him a bit, but Faceless Void does not do much to a Slardar. Yes, technically he could bash as well, but he hasn't even skilled bash yet, because you want time dilation instead.
And then Weaver goes and gets the Lotus. Nice spot to be in. This wave is going to push in toward Radiant Tower. And it looks like Weaver should have a decent chance here at contesting any pulls. And stopping any nonsense from the Ench.
Yeah, be careful mid. They're gonna TP into the Marcy, I think.
No.
That was actually so clutch. He got the silence on the storm in his electric vortex animation, stopping the vortex. And that wastes a lot of time for Marcy.
That means that all the attention on the mid lane leads to Kasane dying up top. Still is sticking it out here. Yes, the Enchantress is like dying to protect the Faceless Void, but at the same time losing the Phoenix because the Marcy goes mid. There's another big win here for Kamichata.
Yeah, Kamishada coming out on top of this, and that was so clutch. All this thanks to the Huskar not dying. If Huskar died, they would feel pretty awful in Kamishada right now.
Squadix? Okay. Oh, he's got a Fairy Fire.
He's gonna live, but I mean, it's not okay.
Like, drops to 30 health, and I'm like, is he dying?
Sweden Strong is dying right now as he gets run down by this Ursa.
Nice dispose. Ooh. With the slows. Now a dive forward from the Phoenix, getting turned on by Woe. The Ursa drops. Sweden Strong is found by the Jakiro, and look who's made an appearance. Rare Gods on the Weave are going to arrive. Shikuchi forward with the Swarm, and no Icarus dive for Triple S.
Support, get it done. With an urn now as well, getting an urn charges on the Weaver. massive to get your first involvement. Always the hardest one to find because you have no charges yet. But now he's gonna have extra bit of damage and healing wherever he goes. He's gonna go towards the Storm. He smells weakness. Storm doesn't have level 6 yet. Wants to jungle up. He's gonna run into Marcy first though.
Where you just straight up leave that mid lane. Maybe put Marcy there to try and get some experience. Huskar.
Yeah. Weaver wants to cross the towers on mid. If he gets over to the Storm, he can really mess with his jungling.
Getting booted out of lane is one thing. Getting booted out of lane then jungle, that really hurts. Wait, they've got catapult wave. Are they gonna push tower mid?
Oh yeah, this is what every Huskar wants to do. And bottom lane, over-committing. What is Ursa doing that close to
where
tower,
is-
actually?
Dire are scanning.
Okay.
I mean, he's alone down there. That is some aggressive positioning.
It's not as if Phoenix or Marcy were low either. Like, he wasn't hunting a kill there, just too far forward, greedily farming.
I
assume.
think he was trying to pretend he had people behind him, but they called his bluff. That's all I'm gonna call that. Sometimes you feign strength and it does not work out for you.
Now Enchantress pivots towards mid to try and hold back this push. But with the Jakiro and the Weaver coming in from behind, Kasane doesn't really have any chances. Ethereal will take his name.
Dire's middle
And
tower
Glyph
is
on
under
the creeps.
attack.
Catapult's going to be kept alive for the fresh wave arriving. And Huskar can just keep this
Radiant are
catapult
scanning.
up and going by tanking a few tower
Radiant's
shots.
bottom tower
While Storm
is
Spirit
under
is literally
attack.
TPing to tier 2 to farm jungle.
Oh. I actually didn't know that.
Dire's
That's a kind of silly thing. Huskar gets screwed over on a technicality. Arcane reduces your mana costs. He doesn't have mana cost, he has HP costs, so he doesn't get lower cost on his stuff. It actually still costs the same. It doesn't do anything outside from cooldown reduction for him. Huh?
That's upsetting.
Dire's
Yeah, it
middle
should be.
tower
Well,
is
you
under
reckon it should be
attack.
spell cost rather than mana cost?
I mean, if he pays HP instead of mana, then the
Yeah.
mana cost reduction I feel should work for him. I'm not a Huskar player, and I definitely don't like Huskars, so you know I'm fine with this. But it does feel a little bit cheesy that he doesn't get a reduced cost on his
The rules.
stuff. Yeah, it is mana cost. Technical ruling is correct here.
Yeah, rules as written. Got the Magic the Gathering card reader over here.
Actual reading the card explains the card.
Well, there we are right now. Kami Chance a 2k lead. Out these lanes pretty strong. Ursa's the only one where you kind of like had an okay time, but it's not been comfortable for sure. 3 deaths to his name on WoW, but a couple of kills is nice. Always going to be aiming for that Battle Fury, which will take a little bit of time to get to.
Yeah, he went for the power treads build. Normally we see face boots, but I guess there's some argument that having more attack speed is nice when you're against the Phoenix. However, I'm still more in the camp that face boots are really nice to have on Ursa nowadays. I feel like the power treads into Battle Fury is a bit outdated. There was a time when it was really the go-to.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And Phoenix finishing off the Helm of the Dominator. Yeah, recipes coming in now. So potentially able to get some pressure onto that bottom tower and maybe open up this map a little bit more. In particular for Squadix, who would just keep looking back at farming jungle, not really doing too much. One win on the back foot for these first 8-9 minutes, but with double Helm of the Dominator, they can suddenly start dragging waves, pushing towers, playing the map a little bit wider.
Oh yeah. Not only that, they can start congregating towards the bottom lane. This Ursa has been farming pretty decently, but suddenly the attention is rising towards this lane. Might even see Faceless Void consider making a move down there, but as he is amplified by Slaughter, he can't do it stealthily, so he'll just stay top for now.
And Huskar clearing Ancients before potentially TPing down there himself.
Radiant's bottom tower
Of
is
course.
under
He's got
attack.
his armlet, so pretty ready to jump into the fray if someone dives a little bit too deep. So far, though, Jakiro just laying down Macropire, pushing back that bottom wave. Ursa tucks into the jungle. So this 3-hero move down to bottom, so far not working out for one win.
They'll get the tower. It's not super fast, but they delayed it by like 20 seconds at least with the Macropire. But eventually, the double trolls, man. What do you do?
Radiant's bottom tower is
20 rally creeps. Do they have any control? Oh, nice ice path. They jump back in on this. Triple S, half HP. Weaver, Jakiro doing some good damage as the Woe does jump in. Ursa chasing forward, looking at that Supernova as a juicy target to bring down, and it is gone. Kasane and Sweden Strong to fight back into Woe, but just lose the Marcy and the Enchantress quickly after. The Ursa has survived. Huskar's come in the nick of time and saved them up. Triple S is sending the Dark Troll Summoner. Come back here,
And up top.
bear. Come here, you bastard. I'm going to kill... No, you can't catch him. And Weaver's going to get the swarm all over it.
They're on Anko up top, chasing him with the DD Rune on Storm. He's gonna be fine though.
He's fine.
He's fine.
Pushes one. Treads the strength. Now Ethereal jumps in. Armor toggle up. Squadix about to die. Ice Path well placed there, covering the Huskar. As Slardar can come in with another stun and crush to drag out this fight a little bit more. Another armor toggle. Ethereal's good. And one win forced back. Storm loses his life. They don't kill the Slardar. And now from bottom lane defense into top lane aggression.
Kalmichada, they're biting back hard here. And this Huskar is just very happy to finally bring more tower damage into the mix as well. Top tower catapult is here, but they don't even need it. They would have killed this so easily with Jakiro and Huskar anyway. Things are rapidly falling out of control. That bottom fight. Ursa living, Marcy barely dying. He just had cooldown ready on his jump, but got too close to the Ursa, get killed off instead.
And now Huskar with Sanj, over 2,000 health. Tons of health restoration, slow resistance. Pretty nice here as well against one win.
Yeah, he's already gotten to the point now that his HP is not going to drop below like 860 with the region.
Minute 12, Spirit Vessel, fully done. I mean, Weaver is 205.
Yeah. Yeah, he's having a fantastic game on Rare Gods. That's a nice laning stage and has been moving around very well with his team. Keeps doing so as well, going with the Huskar. They are going straight at this Phoenix. They see him, but smoke breaks.
What's he buying now? So he's gone Helm of Dominator into Veil. So he's going all the Helm items on Phoenix, huh?
Spam the helms. Bunch of armor, I guess. It's not bad against the Ursa and the Weaver Slardar. Yeah. But yeah, he wants a Shivas. Shivas is absurdly good here. It's also countering the Huskar, so there's I think there's no argument that you should go for anything other than a Shivas as Phoenix here. Roche rapidly falling to the Huskar.
Every good Huskar players know when the bashes are coming.
Yep. It's the rite of passage, though, for every Huskar player to also have died a few times to Roche, but he's a master tier Huskar, so I assume he has already gotten those out of the way.
Ursa with the Huskar on this Marcy, but that's a very nicely placed Supernova up on the high ground. Ethereal trying to armor toggle and wand his way through this, but Aegis is going to get claimed. Now with rotations coming in, Slardar through the gate, Ursa ready to jump, Ethereal needs help. Down in the sauna, being stunned and bashed up. He life breaks the high ground to get onto the Phoenix. Silent start, Triple S in trouble, but they've got the Chrono here.
Ursa
Huskar gets the big kill. Phoenix will drop as the Slardar and Ursa both arrive. Storm with the last little bit of mana gets the low ground. Does get topped up a little bit on his retreat. Jakiro looking for another way to reopen his fight with an Ice Path, but one win have already disengaged. They've spent all their spells. I don't think they want to fight anymore.
Just backing out and chilling. Just watching. Oh, Slardar thinking about a little bit more with the blink. Not gonna get it. Ursa though wants this tower. Jakiro trying to burn it out.
And Weaver just shooting straight in past them. Good Ice Path again with a Macropyre and the blink crush from Slardar. Storm Spirit zips away onto the Weaver to catch and kill. One win. Trying to disengage now with what lives they can. A time walk to disengage. Francis Void gets back. One win realizing, hang on, with the Weaver dead and this Jakiro half health, they can turn and burn. Ethereal though has rejoined the fight. The Huskar has respawned and arrived again. Mankushi can time walk out of this as they get on this Huskar. He's dropping low and he's kind of alone. Slardar can offer some help and resistance to deal with Mankushi, but it's not enough control. Huskar dies twice in a row. Slardar drops as well, and one win running rampant in this team fight, outplaying the over-aggressive Kalmichata players. Overwhelmed completely.
Yeah, the Phoenix was the MVP of that fight, burning down the attack speed of the Huskar. If he wasn't there landing some really clutch fire spirits, Huskar would have killed everyone, I think. Even during the short silence, he would have gotten plenty of auto attacks out. But Phoenix was just sitting there.
That fight recap was only like part 3 of a trilogy of fights that we had.
Honestly, yeah. It was quite the long battle down in this area, but ultimately, Dire are going to be the ones who are going to be way happier with the outcome at the end of the day. Radiant still ahead. Only slightly, though.
So Huskar killed the Marcy. And then they had the Chrono to kill the Huskar. They killed Aegis, right? Then they had the Chrono to kill the Huskar. Then Phoenix died.
Also got killed in the Chrono because Ursa was auto-attacking from outside the Chrono. He managed to position and get perfect auto-attack range there.
But so Squadix went through that entire fight without dying. There's so many times I thought, oh, Squadix is dead here. He's out of mana. But he just manages to like scrape through bottom of the barrel resources, but gets the job done.
Yeah, he was kept safe by his team a lot. They really did a good job shielding him, playing in front of him.
Well, that's knocked the wind out of the Huskar sails a little bit. Maybe out of the Radiant team as well. We need to go back to farming up to Blink Dagger on Ursa. This Slardar obviously going to be looking for his next item as well, which looks like Aghanim Shard. Before a BKB of any kind.
Pretty common build. The shard is absurdly good in Slardar, being able to apply your minus armor. Oh wow, they just thrown away Weaver, saying none of this. But he's fine.
He's alright. He's
Oh,
actually
wow.
he's a liver.
He is completely fine. He even got a little bit of experience there, throwing the swarm on all 3 of them. I was watching his experience on Weaver before in the team fight when he threw the swarm on the neutral creep plus, or the dominated creep plus the enemy heroes. His experience just goes up so fast. He's same level as these core heroes.
That's incredible.
Yeah. Soon gonna have level 2 on that ulti.
Well, we can see how one can fight. And this wasn't... Well, this was without the actual combo. The Chrono and the Supernova were used, bit by bit, not in conjunction with each other. Storm disappears, huh?
Dear lord. Yeah, that's the shard for you. Quickly applies the minus armor, makes the crush. Just a really good combo with the Ursa as well. And what we always see from Ursa's, get Battle Fury, get Blink, and then already involve yourself in quite a few fights just with those 2 items. As Huskar, you said that he's slowing down. It took the wind out of him a little bit, but Huskar is very happy just farming like this. He farms insanely fast in jungle at this stage. I think the mistake a lot of pro players or even high-ranking Huskar players will do is stress too much, saying, I'm a Huskar, I must go at towers, I must fight. But honestly, taking like a few minutes here to finish this BKB is completely acceptable.
Especially when you're like... I guess I understand that mentality when you're against like an AA or some kind of hard counter or whatever, but here there's nothing that offers that complete your hero screwed kind of threat.
Yeah, I mean, it's if Void gets big enough to a point where you can just burst the Huskar, but it's never that easy to do. Huskar has 21 armor already with the Spark of Courage and Armlet. It's not that easy to kill him.
Storm Spirit. Okay, the Marcy not able to...
Pop the Marcy ulti, and Weaver is again out of there. So Rare Gods is doing such a good job baiting out these moves. He knows his limits, this guy.
Simply time-lapse away.
Yeah, just press R.
This Faceless Void cosmetic was so funny. Just flapping around with like purple fabric. He's like got a cape. Just...
Yeah, it's fancy. It's beautiful.
Let him go.
Like how that cape item is a regular item and not a rare item or ultra rare or something like that is surprising to me. Usually stuff that's that shiny, they come at a higher price tag.
Yeah, or gets removed from the game.
Yeah, true. Or they get a cheaper
never not
version.
be upset about the Alpine Ursa set.
Yeah, I was about to say they get a cheaper version. There's the free Alpine Ursa now, the budget version.
What was even funny to me was that they like basically re-released the Alpine Ursa set onto PA before before that as well. She got the Cowboy set returned before Ursa did. Anyway, smoke out of Kamichata. Dire Vision placed and immediately dewarded. And both teams in position for this 5v5, so it's going to come down to who jumps who first, who gets that perfect initiation. And it's going to be Slardar for now with the Ice Path over top, but the save out of Marcy. The Ursa jumps in, but Mankushi's fine. Now, how do we use it? Supernova and Chrono? Nope, Supernova into Vortex. Death of the Ursa. And now the Chrono. Mankushi finds two. Beautifully lined up. They'll kill off the Jakiro first, or at least attempt to, but Huskar's turn. Look at the damage out of him. Ethereal picks up 2 in a row. Dive away from the Phoenix now. This felt like one when we're going to run away with a fight, but Ethereal's Huskar too strong to handle.
They bit off a little bit more than they could chew there. They thought, okay, Ursa's dead, there's no more threat, but there is one really big threat. If you ignore Huskar in a fight and you don't save your abilities like Chrono to burst him, then there's nothing that can kill him anymore. He gets the BKB out, and then what? No one's dealing with Huskar. So ultimately, the fight blew back entirely in their face. That started out so well for them.
Yeah. I guess, again, highlighting this thing of Supernova and Chrono, it feels like they have to overlap. You can't just be using one and then the other. They've got to be used in conjunction. But also that situation where you Chrono, Jakiro, and Huskar, and you struggle to kill the Jakiro even.
It's also, it's also a matter of you... Oh, nice save. The Orchid on Weaver not gonna be enough here as the Marcy comes in with a pick-me-up. So I'm use that up top as well. But it's also a matter of using your big spells on a single target. You use Supernova for just an Ursa. Sure, Ursa is a great hero to kill, but then you don't have these big spells later to deal with Huskar. And I think right now, Huskar is the biggest threat. Ursa is a dangerous hero, yes, but you have a few tools against him. You can enchant him to take away his overpower stacks, and maybe deal with him. Oh, they're going to jump him instead.
They know Huskar's roshing, so they're going on this Ursa to try and elicit a reaction out of Kamichata, which is going to be the Slardar and Huskar jumping your Enchantress and killing Kasane.
Yeah, because Huskar went Blink Dagger. So Huskar is very fast at joining his team. I love this choice. A lot of players would not go Blink 4th item. But it's so nice for him to be able to play along with the Slardar. Kamichata, man. They're looking like the team to beat in this series, which is crazy.
Who are these guys?
I told you, they're high MMR. These guys are solid players. Run into them plenty in pubs and always look stellar there. First game, they looked pretty uncoordinated, but now they've really fixed everything. It's looking so nice.
That's always the funny thing, right? If you lose game 1 against the established team, and I mean, myself, I guess a lot of people included, thinking, okay, this series is over, 2-0.
Yeah, but that's where you have to have the tenacity that these players are proving that they have to understand that, okay, it's not that we're not as good as them, it's that we weren't, you know, playing to our strengths. And now they are. The Slardar has been the big enabler for them. He's
attempting
to mid.
On the Huskar. He can hold his BKB here. Sweden Strong dies. Ethereal's perfectly fine. Just pops back a load of heal from the Berserker's blood. Anku's going to kill off Triple S, and now diving and looking for more. Faceless Void. He's got Time Walk in a second. Also has Chrono if he desperately needs to use it defensively.
Slardar is still on him.
Into action though, yes. Slardar's going to keep tabs on him. Mankushi spotted, scouted as Huskar starts to blink over and close the gap on him. The crush, and he bash. He'll have it on the next hit, and in comes the Orchid. There's no way to dispel it off, so Mankushi's dead.
Cute attempt by Mankushi. He takes the Wild Wing Ripper and throws himself south, but it's not going to be enough. Can't get away from them there. Honestly, I think OneWin are just collapsing before our eyes. I don't know why they would decide to go on the Huskar with Aegis, pushing the tier 2 tower, and then they just bleed kills one by one because I mean, that was not the fight. And Void had no business joining in that. Nobody had any business joining in that.
Utter desperation from OneWin.
Yeah.
And look at how calmly they just go back to farming.
Exactly. They understand that they've done some tremendous damage taking away the tier 2, and now they're looking for kills again. This Enchantress is somewhere on the map, and we Weaver's gonna spot him. Even if he doesn't kill him, this is just a ton of experience. And he might just go for the kill. He has his ulti. And the Spirit Vessel is countering the heal entirely.
Oh, it's been a stellar performance out of Rare Gods. Incredible Weaver game. Fast Spirit Vessel, very fast Orchid. Getting solo kills like that. As he is being hunted a little bit here. They're trying to triangulate his position with Sweden Strong. Triple S drawing some lines, but
he's going on down.
Who's found who?
He's killing him! What?
Killed the Marcy. Will pay finally. But what an absolute pain in the ass.
Yeah, I mean he died there, but that was just unfortunate, really, as well, as Void got a bash on him. Oh, if it wasn't for the bash, he might have lived there.
The scan into Huskar Blink. Super eager to get involved, find more kills. And once again, one win just scatter to the wind. Bail, run, hide. Currently, Void walks past Radiant Vision. So they know that he's gone left side, top jungle.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
That's what Ursa is kind of running towards now. Abyssal Blade ready. If he can have another hero connect with him. Slardar's come through the gate as well. Yeah, this is a dead Faceless Void, it looks like. Oh, Mankushi doesn't stay for the catapult. Sends his Elm creep to go and die instead of sacrifice.
Die in my place. Meanwhile, bottom tier 2 tower, Huskar is just gonna push it with the Aegis for 1.5 minutes. I don't think his team should look for a big fight up top without him, though. It could be risky.
They don't know it. But there's some good vision up here for the Dire as well, which is nice to see. One win could kind of converge top, protect the Faceless Void, play into an objective. Top tier one's there. And also
Ethereal
that high ground Ancients area Orbs Ward.
Yeah, I think Ethereal is shouting at his team. He's like, guys, I'm Huskar, I'm going with this Aegis. You guys will play around me. And they're listening. He wants to go high ground, and the team is here.
Open the doors, make entry into the enemy base. Place down our banner. Keep these creeps protected as we just go straight for tier 3.
Tier 3 is falling. You can glyph it, but that doesn't do anything.
There are no heroes here. Waka, there's no one coming back to defend, while Phoenix is yet again being a royal thorn in the side of one win. With Slardar there, the Phoenix just disappears. The Void couldn't come in with a Chrono fast enough. Now BKB Slardar's dealing some real issues to them. Rare God's going to try and bail away. Ethereal, Aegis for 15 seconds, still holding his ground, forcing Mankushi back into base. That's one win. They spend a little bit. They didn't have to spend Chrono or Supernova, but they lost their Phoenix and their Marcy, and they're going to start losing their base.
They lost their BKBs as well. No BKB on Storm or on Faceless Void now. Weaver may be dead, but the rest of the team is ready to fight.
It feels like they've maybe got one fight in them.
One fight? One win?
One win? Yeah, I mean, maybe.
It has to be with a Phoenix ulti, though. It has to be a Phoenix ulti.
It's like 4-man Chrono, Phoenix ulti, pull the trigger.
Power falls, and this is some great discipline. They take the tier 3 and immediately back out, saying, you know what, 5 enemy heroes, we don't have a Weaver, we don't have Aegis. We shouldn't be pushing anymore. They back up. This is really clean stuff coming out from all of Radiant, playing some very solid Dota. I'm mostly impressed by the Weaver, though. I mean, he's doing some insane stuff. Like, how is this Weaver level 18? He's level 18, Gareth.
There's the counter. Dude, there's double Helmet Dominator on Dire. Weaver with the XP shit just counters
He's so smart, man. His brain is so big. And now he has his Orchid, his Lotus as well, to try and counter out some of the time dilation, attack speed reductions. Not to mention the armor. I mean, he's got 27 armor. This Weaver is pretty hard to kill.
So what's one win's answer? Faceless Void Butterfly is miles away.
Yeah.
Hello.
Runs into the Weaver.
Chrono it. Chrono. Oh, God. If Mankushi dies now, I'm going to be so upset. Abyssal Blade, save with the pick-me-up. Maybe a turnaround on the Ursa now. Oh, Slardar, he's in there. Big crush. Kills off Mankushi. Dead with no buyback. And now Supernova going to get focused down and finished off as one win are crumbling. Annihilated with a double kill out of Woe's Ursa. And honestly, I said they've got one fight left in them. That might have been it. Wasn't much of a fight, but I don't know what else they can do.
I googled just now that how long does supernova last, and generally it says a few weeks to several months, but that one was 1 or 2 seconds at most. Yeah, this Huskar just absolutely shreds through it along with the Ursa. Teamfight is just so crisp. Anko coming in with a beautiful stun onto the Faceless Void. That fight could have been really bad, by the way. If he didn't find Void, Chrono drops on the Huskar, no Aegis on Huskar, the fight looks entirely different. But because of the Void coming in, or the Slaughter coming in with a stun on the Void. Oh no, it's the DS lag again. The Nintendo DS.
Here again.
No, it's Nintendo.
I mean, he was notorious, Darkseer, for the long games, right?
Oh, yeah,
causing
that's
all
true.
the little sprites and animations to pop up, so maybe he's made a reappearance.
He was the original Source 1 Dota lag creator in late game, yeah.
The fire on the floor.
Or random buildings falling from the sky and stuff. I honestly kind of miss it. It felt like the game was literally breaking in front of your eyes when you were playing.
Beautiful. It was beautiful. Okay, one more fight. One more win.
They have Chrono.
Faceless
They
Void.
don't have Egg. But they're
Alive
not
in
gonna
a couple
give it.
of seconds.
This is also, you know, this may not be exciting to a lot of viewers, the fact that they're backing out, but me, a caster, a Dota enjoyer at high level, I get excited because it shows me discipline. You know, they're not just here trying to fight and maybe randomly stumbling into a win. They recognize that the only way they lose right now is taking a bad fight. So they coordinate themselves, back out a bit.
So it's premeditated. It's first degree retreating.
It's all for sure. And they premeditated this murder. The
Pick me up! The save! In comes the Huskar, though, taunting up the Storm and finishing him off. No!
He's fine.
BKB and zip back to Fountain. Is Storm alive?
He's fine.
He is for now.
Any other hero probably would have died there. Pretty scary to get taunted by the Huskar Ags. Gets himself to safety. Still such a tough spot for Dire. They do have all their spells, and lanes are somewhat okay, so they're gonna go for a smoke, trying to get out and find a good connection into a fight. But Weaver, ready to be the frontliner at all times. He wants to break the smoke. Best thing that could happen to him is running into 5 enemy heroes.
Tormenta taken down as well. As Roshan.
They're pinging
Yeah,
that
sure.
Ursa is gonna walk from the gate. They're correct about that. They're not connecting with him though. A Dominator plus a Mjolnir is gonna push out the lane, steals one of the creeps, puts lightning buff on him.
A large creep. What creep cosmetics have you got? Because I've got the little chickens.
I cannot play with any creep cosmetic, honestly.
Oh?
I'm too simple-minded for that. I get confused, man. The creeps, they look too weird. I can't play.
Are scanning.
That's fair. I guess as a POS 5, I never really... You know, creeps are a cosmetic thing for me. I never get to look or touch them. Weaver, hello. Nice, that ice path, pretty good though, hey? Squadix doesn't get the finishing touch.
alive.
Weaver is still alive. Some way, somehow, Rare Gods finally finished off by the Storm. Now Chrono in onto the Ursa as well.
But he's Agnus. He uses ulti.
Well, Ursa got his ulti off, so he's pretty freaking tanky, and they're going to jump back in onto Makushi to take down the Faceless Void. Slardar picks up the pieces, saves the day. Huskar is making an opening here onto Kasane as well, so Enchantress is going to be the 3rd kill in a row after a buyback out of Weaver. As Roshan is about to spawn, but they miss out on the spawn. Looking towards the barracks up top, I think.
That's where Faceless Void wishes that his Chrono had silence on it, but it does not. The offensive tip onto Munkushi and onto Sweden Strong. I mean, again, the Weaver handed them that fight on a silver platter. He was the one winning the fight by just showing everybody's location.
Phoenix.
Huskar?
That's risky.
He's in.
Dives into death. They'll buy back on 2. Kasane and Makushi both returning to the battlefield, but getting jumped on as Sweden Strong blows up, buys back himself. Whoa, half HP and rages and runs. Still no Chrono for well over a minute. No Phoenix for 40 seconds, so no Supernova either. And with all the buildings falling, Mega Creeps on the menu, Storm Spirit trying to do what he can, zipping, zapping, vortexing up, but Ursa in with a Battle Fury Cleave. Looks pretty good there for a moment. Doesn't have the backup just yet. Marcy's going to jump in, but in comes the Jakiro. Big old macro pile laid down to allow Ethereal to get another kill. Die back on Sweden Strong, and GG call.
GG, well played by Radiant. What's their name? I messed it up again.
Kalmuchata.
Yeah. Kamchita. They're doing it. There it is. Kalmuchata. Amazing play by them. Honestly, I didn't think that they would be able to upset against OneWin here. We talked about OneWin as honestly the favorites for the entire qualifier, and they just get taken down. Game 2, Game 3, it wasn't even that close. Kalmuchata outplayed them really hard.
Big time. I don't know, the same vibe as well in terms of not just outplaying, but outdrafting in Game 2 and 3?
Yeah, I would agree. I think
is there some element of OneWin outdrafting themselves?
To some degree, I guess, but I think Kalmuchata did a good job both reacting and picking the right things, right? And the last pick, Huskar, you hate to see it when you're mid-Storm Spirits, when you're playing any of the Spirit Heroes. They did a good job bailing him out. They did that level 1 gank to shut down the Huskar a little bit, but Ethereal played so well on this Huskar. He knew his limits, he joined his team at the right moments, and we saw some crazy coordination between him and Slardar, taking out the key targets in multiple fights, allowing them to just steamroll this game.
Damn. So that's OneWin now dropping into lower bracket. And it looks like currently we've got Inner Circle, Yellow Submarine in the other bracket pocket, and then OneWin's going to find out if they're against Runa Team or Namiga Gaming. Goodness gracious me. But yeah, we've got one more series coming up on this stream, the third best of 3 of the day. I think is in about 20 minutes time, if I'm not mistaken.
No 2-hour break this time, I guess, as we in the first series was super hard.
Oh, 1 hour, 20 minutes, right. Because yeah, okay, there's 4 hours per series set aside, so we do have a bit of a break before that next one. But yeah, it should be East-Spoiled against 4 Pirates, I believe. East-Spoiled looked pretty fun.
Okay, so we're going to see who's going to be the first ones to advance into the upper bracket finals then. So we're going to have the semi-finals. I think East-Spoiled, you know, from what we saw from them earlier, they're a promising team. I think 4 Pirates are definitely, again, the more established team, but that didn't help OneWin in the series we just saw here. So anything can happen. Definitely don't miss out on the East-Spoiled match against 4 Pirates, because I think that could also be a banger.
Yeah. Come back in an hour and 20 minutes or so. We'll be here with another best of 3 and find out who goes up into that upper bracket final. We'll see you then.
There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Oh, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Let's get together now, baby. We will be the perfect team. Like the hand in a glove, like cherry pie and cream. There are stories we need to tell, and laughter we need to share. There's joy and love all around, good vibrations everywhere. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm
wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own, but baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me, what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. You never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, no. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me, what can I do? Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do, 'cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am.
I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees so I'm glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl, so I'm glad she's mine. Hey. Oh, yeah.
Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me. Cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, round around noontime, round about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Early in the morning, late in the evening. Well, it's about late in the evening, from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. It's the only thing I know that will take away the If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want, satisfy your need. We can have a good time, don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time, you got it. Act like you don't care, you got it. Get that motivation, you got it. I got just what you need, you got it. I got just what you need, you got it. I got just what you need. what you need.
Feel the message on
chance for what we had, what we had. Never gonna be another way. No more windy days. Come back, I'm gonna find a way. Yeah, back to me. Sure gonna be a whole winter, baby, without your loving around. Baby, I will be waiting. to get up off her seat. Go and tell your mama to come out in the street. 'Cause it's all going on right here. We're gonna make it perfectly clear. When you hear our voices ringing in your ear. Yeah, 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 yeah. Go and tell your mama she better come around. Yeah.
We got the mother of all parties, and it's about to go down. Yeah.
Yes, we're having a celebration. We're gonna rock the entire nation.
It's a win-win situation, so come and lay it down.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, your mama got to tell. Your mama got to tell. Your mama, you got to go and tell your mama.
Yes, we're having a celebration.
Gonna rock the entire nation.
It's gonna be a sensation,
So mama, lay it down. Go and tell your mama.
get up on your feet now.
Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah. Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah. Yeah, hey, hey, yeah. Some days you just can't find the right words to say. And deep in your heart of hearts, where it feels like you're losing your way. Yeah, yeah. I know that it's hard sometimes when the world's closing in on you. But as long as we stand together, there's not a thing that we can't do. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to swim another ocean. As long as we got the notion, yeah, we can do this. Yeah, hey, hey, yeah. Sometimes you just can't see your way through the dark. And sometimes you're deeply hurt by some
music. You know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body. Shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, yeah. Girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Yeah. Ooh, 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 don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance, dance to the music, we're gonna know what it's all about. Hey, hey, girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Oh, girl.
Never been so happy like I am with you. You make me feel so good that I can't believe it's true. Yeah, yeah. I have to pinch myself once every day. Since I heard you say, baby, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah, yeah. You know I feel so lucky just spending time with you, yeah, yeah.
Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now.
when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am.
made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow, but today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow, but today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip on my...
Alright, it's Dota time. A bit of a break again between series, but we kick off another best of 3 in this Eastern European closed qualifier for DreamLeague Season 27. Yeah, 2025, 27 seasons of DreamLeague. Oh, it's been going for so long. It's like 30 years of DreamLeague.
I mean, there's been some crazy stuff throughout the years. DreamLeague has always been one of the least that I look forward to, because it's just a lot of crazy stuff always. The teams bringing it out, and we've already seen some upsetting stuff here, perhaps on our stream, seeing the expected top dog in this tournament, for us at least, one win, getting taken down in their first matchup. And also, we got to watch one of the teams that we have coming up here. We saw eSpoiled playing against Inner Circle, and eSpoiled just looked on fire. They've been doing pretty damn well lately. They've had good results. We talked a little bit about how they've had first place placements in tournaments recently, cashing in a little bit there, 25,000, 35,000 prizes being collected, but they got their eyes on, you know, even bigger prizes. They want to keep going.
For sure. Like, funnily enough for them, they've been on a bit of a tear today, but also in the last couple of weeks, talking about these event wins for themselves. They would be on like a 12-game win streak if they hadn't been taken down a notch by one win themselves a day ago in I think the Fisher qualifiers. But even today, they had that series first up for us. They won that best of 3, 2-0 against Inner Circle, and then they went off to Fisher again and played against Team T, won that series 2-0. So they're already fully warmed up. But I mean, the question is always, what third series of the day are they going to be tired out? Are they going to be wiped out, or are they going to be full of energy and momentum?
I think they're probably going to be pretty fine. Fatigue is like a thing we talk about a lot in Dota, especially when you have these days that are full of Dota. But I would say it's more of a thing when you're also at a LAN and you have that LAN fatigue of not being in the comfort of your own home. You don't get to play in your own circumstances. These players, they're in their zone right now. They're playing from their gaming stations, their setups. I think you're fine playing a few series in a row, especially if you win some of them 2-0. That saves a lot of energy.
Yeah, that's for damn sure. And it's also, nice proof in the pudding there of, their drafts are working, their players working, everything's clicking and firing on all cylinders today in particular for eSpoiled. And then, of course, their opponents, 4 Pirates, some known players over on that squad, Natty Nawal, Otaka, and stuff like that. A team that cannot be underestimated for sure, but definitely haven't been posting up, the same kind of recent results. They've been on almost a massive losing streak with a couple of victories spotted in here and there, and of course a 2-1 victory over Yellow Submarine today, which got them to this spot. But we didn't get to watch the game, but looking back at the drafts and the timers and stuff, it didn't look like an easy series by any means.
Yeah, it was a battle. It went the distance pretty much. They had, back-to-back. The wins they had were 46 and 45 minutes apiece, so definitely had to work for it. Not super fast series by any means, but yeah, these are players, like you mentioned, a team that have been around the block for a while, players that we've seen quite a bit. I've run into Natty Norwell quite a few times recently. These guys are all very individually skilled, so we know that it's going to be down to the team coordination. We talked a lot about it in our previous matchup, and I think it's so evident right now in especially the Eastern European Dota that there are tons of super high talent individual players. But that can only get you so far. The question is, can you find people that are going to be doing the same kind of moves, finding the same kind of timings, and actually aligning with you? And are you able to, come back when you hit some adversaries as well? If something goes wrong, you need to be able to bounce back. And that's the difference maker for these teams.
Absolutely. And then I guess another question, it starts to feel a little bit doom and gloom, but there's definitely a lot of things to point out here for 4 Pirates in particular, because they were kind of brought together as a TI qualification squad, May 2025 of May of this year. So not that old, kind of new in the making. And they also lost one of their players to VPCIS. His name, Mr. Morale. So I really hope, really hope they haven't lost the guy who keeps the spirits up, the guy who's making jokes and keeping the morale up. Hopefully that's just a name, and maybe he's toxic underneath it all.
Yeah, maybe
they've got a guy who's coming and replaced them, Hatoke, I believe, their offlane player now.
Maybe it's not a sincere nickname, I sure hope that they retain some of the morale. It can really take the air out of you losing a player, I would know it better. I've had multiple of my former teammates go and win TI afterwards after they leave me, right before TI 3, EGM was playing with me and he left me and went to 1 TI. So yeah, I know how it feels. It can feel like starting on, you know, you're starting on the first puzzle piece again. Like, we gotta start all over when you gotta bring someone in. Sometimes I hear people say, oh, you know, they're playing with a stand-in, but the 4 of them are so gelled together, surely it's gonna be easy. I actually would say a lot of times the other way around. That
It can be hard.
Even if you are a team that's really gelled together, it can be harder to find a stand-in because you have, you know, you lean on each other. You're used to this guy being the one who speaks that much, and he always makes these calls, and you know, you get this kind of comfort. You really need to be able to adapt to bring someone in.
Looks like we've got a draft ready for us, and I've just realized I've misread his name. So it's in Cyrillic, and it says Mr. I thought it said Mr. Morale, but it's Mr. Moral, because Morale has an E at the end of it. His name doesn't have an E at the end, so his name is Mr. Moral, so he's telling people the moral of the story.
Yes, I see, I see. Always got
Anyway.
the nice little details for your translations.
You gotta
For
be careful.
pirates.
Maybe
For
it was his mistake, you know? Maybe it's his mistake and not mine. He just forgot the E.
Maybe. Maybe it's like Malrone. Or Malrine.
God. Oh, that will never cease to both piss me off and intrigue me at the same time.
So baffled. Well, was it you and I in an interview, or did someone else say it? I can't remember. The intention was to be called Malrone, and I'm like, what?
Yeah, I can't remember. I know for sure. It was probably I heard him in an interview say it, and then told you something like that. I'm not sure. But anyway,
Well,
everyone calls
he's
him Malrine
Malrine
now.
to all of us now, at least. Yeah, that's. Yeah, I think he's accepted it in his heart. You know, he's the TI winner, Malrine.
Yeah. There's a bunch of things like that. Like, it always surprises me when players don't care. So I remember Biver. I remember we asked him a bunch, like, in person.
How to say his name and so on.
Yeah, what would you prefer, Biver or Biver or Beaver? And he was like, I literally don't care. And I'm like, it's your name. How do you not, how do you not care?
I think it gets to the point where you don't care because so many people in pubs say it differently, and then you just get used to, you know, people can say it in any way. Yeah,
Vowels are made up. Vowels, do what you want with them.
I've run into other people. Well, it's because people come from different countries, and then they have different ways they intuitively want to read stuff, right?
That's what I mean, yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah. Anyway, we see a matchup that we've had earlier as
5
well.
seconds
Usually goes the other way around. This was a disruptor pick into a snap pick.
Usually let's see. You know, it looks
Snap
like
and
cancels of
then
the kisses and
disruptor
stuff
too.
like that, right? Yeah.
Yeah, so I think for Pirates get a little bit of a better setup there, but it's also comfort for eSpoiled. Snapfire is a great hero to play around, has the early tempo, good laning stage. There are so many heroes that can combo with her in lane as well.
Team pick.
It's also taking eSpoiled out of their comfort zone a bit. So the Mars ban first up, then the Disruptor pick seems like a crafted way of making eSpoiled play something a bit different. Because the past 4 or 5 games they've played some form of Mars, Disruptor, Enchantress, ET have been 3 or 4 heroes that have been very core to their drafts.
Yeah, definitely.
5
And
seconds
Disruptor has been a
remaining.
hero that Yellow Pirates really have been playing quite a bit as well. They used it in 2 games against Yellow Submarine, and even looking at their previous drafts, it's something they have been playing quite a bit. So, yeah, I
Radiant
mean, Disruptor is just a good hero overall. Fits a lot of scenarios.
Straight out with a Lesh. They don't want any more of their heroes being stolen or banned. Or, like, 'cause Slardar was another one I was going to mention as well. Another key element to eSpoiled. So they're definitely being forced to play something a little bit different. So it's good homework being
10
done by
seconds
4 Pirates for
remaining.
sure. Already being shown just in the bans.
Kind of
5
hurting them
seconds
towards a hero they don't want to pick right now as well. It's like you took away the Mars, took away the starter. Now Centaur is there, but you and I have already talked about how Centaur and Disruptor, it's not super nice to play against. And that's an early sniper pick. Wow.
Is this like a Lesh counter?
Yeah, it's a good hero against Lesh in lane, but it's a bit of a bait. This overall sniper has a pretty bad win rate against Lesh. I've already looked at these stats, by the way, because I'm a sniper level 30 player.
You're a sniper
and,
player, yeah, exactly.
Yes, it's one of my absolute best heroes. So, sniper does well in lane against Lesh, but Lesh goes
5
blink first
seconds
item,
remaining.
and the last thing you want as a sniper is to get jumped. So they're trying to counteract this by having Tusk in for Pirates, so he can snowball save the sniper if he needs it. That's fine and all, but I'm still concerned about showing Sniper this early, which gives eSpoil all the time in the world to construct a lineup that can dive him. If you have multiple different threats, it becomes harder and harder to keep that Sniper alive. Leshrac already going to go blink. Snapfire already has super long ulti, so their entire lineup could be very scary for Sniper.
This is so we okay. Forget Centaur. We're going Underlord here. So Tusk can't snowball save. Okay, so first of all, point A is, you know, of course, Leshrac's going to have his blink dagger 10, 15 minutes faster than Tusk, right? There's always going to be a problem having these snowball saves. And then we pick Underlord. Just put the root down on front of him.
That's actually a pretty good point. It's very obnoxious. We saw that in TI as well. Was it in the remotes that you and I were casting that we saw the Underlord countering the Tusk? Exactly that thing happened. So yeah, that's a good point. I think there are many different options, to be honest. You can go Underlord routes. You can also go like Night Stalker. He's an offlaner that also can make your life a living hell. Suddenly he's just flying around and can be on you at any given point. And same thing with Crippling Fear. Also prevents the snowball save. As long as he doesn't snowball into the Crippling Fear, right? He can't blink on Sniper and pick him up. They're gonna go Faceless Void. Another hero that has the ability to jump, like I mentioned.
Yeah, jump in on the Sniper. Jump away from tag team. Faceless Void, even though he's kind of like weak in lane, you know, that kind of deal, he has ways of just getting away from Tusk. Tusk plus lane partner usually relies on that window during tag team to do damage, bring people low, put them within kill threshold, or make them go back to tower. Faceless Void just says, nah, Time Walk.
Oh yeah, I think it's a very, very nice pick for multiple reasons, countering the Sniper, but also, like you mentioned, the time dilation is going to be great here against Tusk too. He's a hero that quite often uses all 4 abilities in a fight very quickly, and then time dilation just messes you up. They pick Pugna, so now they have more power, more tower damage coming in as well. And Void Pugna, it's not some crazy combination, but it's pretty annoying lane to lane against if your offlaner is going to be a +4 Tusk. No matter who your offlaner is going to be, Pugna is probably going to beat down that Tusk slowly but surely. And the Crip can save him from the tag team, of course.
And then we've got double pick here for 4 pirates. They see the mid and the carry. Like, do you just want to snap your offlane here and say, okay, we bite the bullet? And I guess the big question is, what's the key hero you need that's going to get banned?
Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, the good combos with Tusk are for the offlane are sadly not very good into this game against Pugna, right? So like if you go for some hero that would very quickly get a lot of auto attacks out with Tusk, then most likely Pugna counters it by the Crip. I'm thinking more like maybe they need a Doom to counter the healing from Faceless Void, counter Pugna as well. They're gonna take the Night Stalker. Okay.
I've been looking at this as like guaranteed +4 Tusk and guaranteed +5 Disruptor, because that's kind of usually where they go. Do we now shift and say Disruptor Night Stalker lane, Tusk with a different carry, or?
That is definitely possible, yeah. It might be better, because then Disruptor can actually trade hits against Pugna. So
yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, because normally you would say Tusk and Night Stalker is pretty fine. Night Stalker hits fast, and you can get the tag team going. They might still go for that, but I would like it more if they pick some hero on the safe lane that can use the Tusk really well. And someone to take the burden off of Sniper. They need some other hero to be a threat, as in they need someone who scales really big, who will be a key target to go on as well.
What was that? What was it? TB Sniper? We had that meta where we were just like, this is so freaking greedy, but then teams were pulling it off.
TBTA was played a lot, and people were talking about how it's greedy. That's a long time ago.
TB Sniper as well for a bit.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because it was like double, yeah, it was like the double threat you're talking about. You can't jump both of them. You've got to commit to one.
Sniper Drow timing as well, where like people were like, "Oh, Sniper Drow sounds awful," but then you realize that if they just stand on one side of a team fight each, and you have to run at both of them, one is gonna hit you no matter what. And actually had pretty good success. Funny enough.
2 glass cannons, 1 survives. So they ban Centaur. I still like my Underlord idea, but we'll see where they go with that.
Yeah, my Night Stalker idea was snagged away by 4 pirates. The pirates, they took my idea. My draft now.
And I guess also interesting, looking at eSpoiled, pick Snow, a hero that doesn't AoE clear creeps. He's played Medusa, Gyro. Ursa Battle Fury, Medusa.
Yeah, that's true actually.
Faceless Void a little bit different. I guess we'll see the Helm of the Dominator, Faceless Void.
Yeah, it's Dominator
usual
Mjolnir.
go-to.
It's the usual build. And if he gets the Wild Wing Ripper, he can actually be very hard to kill. Even with the Night Stalker Silence and Tusk Shards, you can always pull yourself out of the shards and then you can time walk safely. So, Wild Wing Ripper, always one to look out for when you play these Dominators.
Radiant team.
I give that advice, hoping that that advice will be useless within like 4 days or something when Dominator gets removed from the game.
When is the patch?
Dire team pick.
We're hungry.
Lycan?
Speaking of Dominator,
Carry Lycan?
either that or carry Night Stalker. I mean, both can work here. Both can work.
Oh,
There it is. You
Oh,
get
look at
your
that.
heroes.
Oh, like
We both
20
get
minutes
our
ago I
heroes.
called it.
You called it so far in advance. You were like 6 picks ahead of them. The Underlord. They should have had you as a coach. They would have known about this. But yeah, here's the
banned it.
Underlord. Exactly. Honestly, they didn't watch the same game that you and I saw at TI.
I don't
they
even
know
remember
about
the
this.
game, but it's in my in my
Yeah.
head somewhere. It's in the archives.
I was like, he's talking about it, and I definitely remember seeing it. We must have cast a game, but I don't remember the specific game. But there must have been. We cast so many games, Gareth, and this one looks to be a pretty interesting game because both teams have a lot of different tools to work with. There's going to be Dominator, of course, on either side to help scout, but there's always going to be potential Wolves, Night Stalker Vision, Sniper has some Night Vision as well. So setting up for the fight, Pirates has a little bit of an advantage.
seconds
However, E-Spoiled, they only need to see one guy. They need to see Sniper, go on him, and that usually works out pretty well.
And they've got a bunch of repositioning tools as well to get on top of him through like Underlord ulti, Time Walk from Faceless Void, the Blink Leshrac of course, and that long range damage from Snap.
And you're pretty happy as an Underlord going into a carry Lycan. You can generally deal with those little wolves very easily as you have built-in Battle Fury essentially on this hero. A weaker Battle Fury, but still.
Yeah.
The cleave
what
is going to be great here.
I'm just thinking, like, we don't usually see people buying Crimson Greaves pipe anymore. Like, offlane has shifted back to kind of Blink Initiators or, Helm of the Dominator, obviously. Is that something that could maybe upset for Pirates? Like, if we see Underlord pick up a Crimson here, does that kind of ruin the Lycan and the Sniper?
I think it's great here. And actually, we did see a fair amount of, like, Dominator into Crimson Guard being played. Like, that was being used quite a bit by even Beastmasters and stuff going for the Crimson Guard. So this is definitely a Crimson Guard game for Underlord. I think it looks amazing. So much damage can be mitigated here and blocked. And Helm of Dominator already gives you a bit of armor. Add Crimson on top of that and you become so difficult to burst. Draft-wise, I don't know. I'm gonna say that I'm on the side of the E-Spoiled lineup here. I think it looks easier to execute. Even though nighttime is definitely going to be a real thing for Radiant. They have some good fighting heroes.
Yeah, some real nasty stuff. Howling Wolves and Screaming Night Stalkers. I like the fact that Tusk also has the boxy signature and tag on his Tusk as well. So
Oh yeah?
he's got the Tusk God watching him.
Really nice.
I'm for sure leaning on this Underlord team because they picked the hero I expected. No, I think Lesh just looks so good. When you get that blink dagger and just run it, like jump on the sniper, kill him, you get core kills like out of nowhere.
Yeah. Yeah, that's really true.
And difference popped off today. Like his first series, he was like, I don't know, 40-1 or something across the 2 games.
Yeah, Difference has had a fantastic performance earlier. We saw him on his Storm Spirit just absolutely tearing it up. Even when the game was looking pretty even, he was there to make the plays. By the way, I have not seen this facet in so long on Lycan. It's been pack leader all the way for a long time. He even has Dominator queued up, but it's not going pack leader?
Oh.
I'm not sure about that. Because you don't give the wolf form to your Dominator creep then.
Interesting.
Well, we'll see. I mean, maybe you don't need it. You just have the Dominator farm somewhere and it doesn't matter. No one else has wolf form for their Dominators and it's still a good item. But it just makes it a bit clunky when you run people down as Lycan if you don't have the shared ulti, essentially.
Yeah, how are you going to get your Centaur into position? Difficult. Yeah, difference went 30-3 in those 2 games earlier on today. I
Oh,
don't have time to check the other series they played, because it looks like we're having a setup in the bottom lane. We've got 3 heroes down there. And from the
Here it
Radiant,
is.
as 4 pirates start out onto the Underlord bottom. Waste 21 is dropping low, and the tag team damage over time takes him down. Even with the cookie of the Snapfire, they couldn't get him out.
Very sneaky. Sneaky level 1 play. Tons of damage coming out. Tag team is just so brutal when you have 3 heroes. I mean, if Dota was a tri-lane game, then Tusk would definitely see a whole lot of play on those tri-lanes.
Oh, good.
You can make it a tri-lane for a short, brief period before you go back to your lane.
And what do we end up with then? Tusk is staying bottom with Lycan?
Yeah, looks like the combination. That should still be a good lane for Dire if they can just stabilize. But they're gonna get gone on again here. Cookie to disjoint.
Yeah, needed. You see how bold this Tusk can be though, just steps up. Very annoying. And then up at
They
top,
have at least the Disruptor against Pugna, who can trade a little bit, but we can see already Pugna has that reach advantage. 630 attack range, 330 movement speed. It is very difficult to position properly against this hero.
yeah, he walks around the corner, pokes his head around from a tree, gets 2 hits in onto the Disruptor, then blasts the range creep. But hang on, this Faceless Void, he will have the Time Walk and the Magic Stick to keep himself alive. An uncomfortable life for a while in his top lane.
Doing a good job just hitting him, laying in the damage with the Night Stalker. Sort of that level 3 power spike at level 2 that Night Stalker has, where he has 1 point Hunter Knight, 1 in Crippling Fear, and 1 in Void. You know, he essentially is 1 level ahead.
Counting Helms of the Dominator. So
Oh, yeah?
Lycan's going 1, Night Stalker's going 1. Sniper hasn't queued anything yet. Oh, assume he's
Let's
not
go
going to go
for
1.
I mean, hear me out here.
No.
Dominator Sniper, so that he doesn't die to Edict from Leshrac. Because the
Oh.
Dominator creep tanks it for him. It's actually pretty good here. I've talked about this before, how like Dominator and Sniper is, you know, probably better than Midas even, just
Yeah.
because, you know, it's broken in the current patch, but it specifically counters Lesh.
I was going to say Underlord going for a Helm as well, but looks like he's changing his mind a bunch. He had Vanguard queued, then Soul Ring. I'm not sure if I clicked him and I saw the Helm on him as well, but I kind of assumed that you just buy a Helm the Dominator on every hero. Why is Underlord not queuing it out?
That's my expert analysis overall, at least, you know, that's most of what I have to say lately. Yeah, we'll see what it goes for. Usually, Underlords can skip it and just go for some tanky items. Get Power Tread straight into Crimson Guard. Can work pretty well. Oh, they're onto the Pugna. Silencing him. Blood Grenade. Does drop.
Down he goes. And then immediately, without that protection, you see Faceless Void loses about a quarter of his health. Not really a safe time here farming, and Wave does get dragged back by the Night Stalker as well. So top
least
lane...
this CS is really good on the Void, so
true.
sure, they're finding these kills, but at the same time, the Void is getting last hits, and this is the hardest part of the lane. First 5 minutes, nighttime makes it very, very tricky. Just 1 more minute remaining on that.
Over the Storm, if you can, for damage. Not going to be fast enough, thanks to the decrep out of Pugna.
Oh, they're on the Leshrac. Snowball, bringing him with.
Probably 2 heroes mid. Cookie to save him. Water Rune to get grabbed as well.
Oh, he's alive.
Just gets
And what about
out.
Sniper?
And now the turn. They're going to get back in with a Lightning Storm and a stun. Misses.
No.
Difference going to die to Natty Narwhal, who swings back. Does get taken out by the Scatter Blast of Snapfire. Awkward fight. Well played by everyone involved, though.
Yeah, he just unfortunately missed that level 1 stun. It's really a small radius. Well, it can be a bit tricky, and the moment he missed that, there was not much he could do anymore. Very cute survival at first, though. The Water Rune was so clutch.
So close. So in that kind of situation, who wins out? Like, Sniper gets the experience because Lesh died first, but then
Yeah,
Snapfire's happy.
Yeah, Sniper, I think, is overall gonna be very happy about an engagement because all you care about is the level difference between you and the enemy mid. So
Yeah.
he's now level 5 against a level 4 Leshrac. Lesh has to work to recover a bit. But of course, there's always the consolation for your support that Snapfire got a solo kill.
Now tipping the Tusk because he's still lurking around,
如果呢？
looking for an attempt in that mid lane, gonna snowball himself away from danger. Deny a creep as well. That's kept the Leshrac away from like a wave and a half of farm.
It has, yeah. And just making these moves towards mid lane is pretty smart when you have the sniper, because if you pick sniper, you know people are gonna go. What did you see?
I'm sorry, but I don't know. I'm in the mood of Google translating stuff. You know, it's the day of Google Translate. Apparently, we've got a cookie onto the Tusk. Gonna snowball himself in the meantime. Sniper laying in some good damage, and that snowball's actually heading back in towards lane, so they can turn on the Rio to get the kill. In comes Pugner with a blast and a blood grenade, though. Trades out for Tusk, whose name translates to fart.
So that's what he is. He's gonna drop out. Disruptor was there trying to find a glimpse, but not gonna be able to catch the Leshrac as well, who at least had to use TP to get back to mid lane. As he gets zoned out.
So if you translate from Russian, it says fart. If you translate from Uzbek, it's curtain.
Radiant
Oh wow.
scanning.
I see.
Big,
So-
big difference.
yeah. I see.
Names that's got to be up there. Naming yourself fart or whichever one it is, fart or curtain is up there with like cat feces for me. Never forget we had a Chinese player for 3 years name himself cat feces.
Fantastic player. Yeah, good name.
God knows what he's
Top
called
now?
now. 'Cause he renamed himself a bunch. Can't remember what his name now.
All of these players do. Probably when they find out their name is fart or cat feces or something like that.
He just renamed himself to Cat U. Yeah, that's what it was. Oh,
Oh, right,
Salad. He
yeah.
renamed to Salad. Oh, yeah. That was his big name. Oh, hang on. Faceless Void doesn't get the Time Walk off. And in comes the Tusk. Chain stuns. He's got the Decrep to
fine.
save him. Pugner. Oh, is that enough? With the Decrep save? No, they're just diving tower and killing him. Wow. Hey. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Underlord's going to try and TP away successfully. Lycan's ulti not going to be able to finish him off.
Yeah, Pugna did not want any more of that, so he just ran away and left his carry to die. Yeah, lane's working out really well so far for Radiant. Essentially winning all 3 lanes. Even though they're, you know, not able to shut down Void's farm, they have been able to force him back to base now, along with killing him. Void almost has the Dominator, though. He's gonna have 2 heroes.
Great. Just what he needs.
Lycan.
Well, it's been a
Took
good first
little zappy.
10 minutes here from the 4 Pirates, though. Leading out, 1k lead doesn't seem like a lot, but looking at the individual core net worths, there's a bit of a gap emerging now.
Oh, see,
Lycan in
every single core is leading the way for them, and they're getting towards these items. Dominator complete on Night Stalker. Dominator complete on Lycan. Tempo's gonna turn up. Where's the Sniper Dominator? It's gonna be Dragonlance.
That's upsetting. And then big one for Dire team. He spoiled. God, I was looking at difference, and he's got move in his name, so my brain is like, one move. It's one
It's
move.
one
No,
move.
it's not.
Radiant
It's just not. Waiting for Lesh Blink. Right, that's a real pivotal timing for E-Spoiled. You know, Helm of the Dominator Void is like, okay, farm, push wave, deal with things, gonna hold my own. I mean, right now
It
he's got a
is-
Helm versus Helm battle with Harpy versus Wolf in that top lane.
Yeah, it's really useful for him once he gets his Blink, but his Edict might not be that effective at killing the Radiant carry. On the side of 4 Pirates here, they have Lycan. Already with the Wolves, and then Dominator creep as well. It's really hard for him to burst him with the Edict. It's gonna randomly hit the wrong targets a lot.
At the Roche pit, what's going on here? Charles to block out Ryota. Tusk nearly just
behind him.
dying, but look at this.
It's the play you
Underlord
called.
coming in from behind. He's swinging onto the sniper to take down Natty Narwhal. Faceless Void is also trying to arrive to this fight as Lycan shapeshifts in, trapped inside the pit of Malice, and the Chrono on the left-hand side with a Lesh And the Void clearing out Disruptor.
Yeah, I mean, dismantling them pretty well there, and that was like an ulti expended as well. So this could be a good moment for him to try and keep going.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Push
attack.
the limits.
We see them mostly just go and get themselves some resources again. Vanguard up on the Underlord means that he can stand pretty well against some of the damage coming out from the wolves as well. That push is coming in bottom.
Dire's top tower is
Lycan
under
just took the
attack.
first creep that was closest to him, I guess. Or is Hill Troll Priest a good creep to get?
It's not too bad actually. It's 100 HP heal and a 10-second cooldown, but yeah, he's basically just using it like a Midas. He'll probably just take a next creep whenever he gets the chance to.
Oh, put a Malice into kisses. Shard's gonna try and block them out, and a TP home attempted by Lycan, but that damage blasts him down. A tip from Waste 21. Salt in the wound.
Yeah, that's very painful. TPing right before you die as well, so he's gonna have the Walk of Shame coming in, bringing him down. The Pugna Decrepify with Snapfire ulti is a cute thing that the support duo does have going for them. Generally, don't find myself the biggest fan of Pugna Snap as a duo, but it is pretty devastating if you get decrepit during that damage.
Yeah, it's like no catch, but tons of damage.
Oh yeah.
Did I do that? Did I do that?
I always wonder what these tips are about, because I didn't see anything in particular happen. And the Pugna just tips and chat wheels the Disruptor.
Yeah, it's like the constant ward battle. I feel like if you show yourself and you carry the ward, sometimes the support will just tip you like, haha, I know what you're doing, I know what you're going to do. It's like sometimes you just do it when the enemy is in fog ward to pretend like you saw him, so that they second guess placing a observer, or maybe they drop a random sentry because they think that you have vision on them.
Mind games.
It's layers on layers of mind games. The support tipping is much more cultured than the chorus. Chorus, we just tip when someone fucks up. That's all we do. It's like, you're a bad player, I tip you, you get mad. But supports, they're actually playing chess out here, you know?
Getting under the skin of your opponents.
Oh my
There's
god, the two Dominator creeps.
It's just too many of them. They're just pushing tower. Crazy. There's a cute little play bottom. Cookie on a creep into Split Earth. Tried to kill a Tusk, but Perdanchik, Mr. Curtin, Fart, whatever his name is, was strong enough to get away. Does mean he's going to leave that bottom tier 1 kind of exposed.
He also has Tranquil Boots, so even though he's really low HP, it's gonna start ticking up. He'll be fine soon enough. Mid tower is being targeted. I see 2 Dominator creeps approaching.
We got rid of this shit when we stopped people from being able to Helmet Dominator catapults. Apparently that wasn't enough of a message to just stop doing this.
Yeah, and wolves are here too. Oh my gosh, the whole zoo is here.
It's insane. I mean, hell, we've had Nargisar and Pos 5 sending illusions when illusions did more damage to towers. We've had Enchantress and Chen pushing towers. Now you've got Hell Creep setting up on a tower to kill the Underlord because he desperately is trying to scramble and defend. Now the Leshrack's being focused. They do land some good kisses there to kill Disruptor, and they've got the life drain to heal the Leshrack back up. So it looks like 4 pirates pretty close to killing that tier 1, but giving up on it for now.
Yeah, they're doing the best they can to hold this tower. Eastworld recognizing the importance and controlling the center here. Don't want to lose their building, and the more you can delay it, honestly, the better. As a new wave of creeps have just hit the bottom tower. You're under attack again. Drone warfare is actually just the future, Gareth. You can't prevent it.
Yeah, but usually drones have that like fiberglass connection that you got to spend money on and like connect yourself and show your position to send the drones out. These are just free flying, freaking
That's
insane.
what we're gonna have. We're gonna have like some wire cutters or something to prevent the Dominator creep. You're just gonna disable it. Yeah, you should buy like a radar jammer for the Dominator.
Well, like you look at modern tanks. Modern tanks didn't become super futuristic, space age, tanky, shiny thing. They just became normal tanks that they've covered with bushes, trees, leaves, camo netting.
Yep. And reactive explosives as well. That's also important. But yes, a whole lot of things. So we need this. But for our towers? Or for the Dominator creeps?
Something like, I don't know, like a neutral item which can cover your towers in like protective gear.
I've always thought about Dota
Like a
and what
kit?
if we could, what if we could pay to build our base or to build our creeps, to buff our towers, allocate gold towards buffing the creeps themselves.
We're going to become one of those Legion TD Enfo's defense.
Exactly. And Dota could last for not 1 hour or 2, but 3 or 4 or 5.
Goodness. Oh, man, I really want to play
scaling
Enfo
war.
Survival now. That game was so sick. Does it still exist?
Oh yeah, Amphos was the shit. Amphos is one of those that should get a full remake, you know? We had Legion TD, Element TD, all these others making their standalones. When's Amphos coming out with a standalone?
I think, yeah, like one of the best things about Enfos was you could play single player or like 5-man team PvE, or you could have the 5v5 PvP as well.
So true. Actually ahead of its time.
So good. Why are we casting Dota? I mean,
Gets the ulti out.
ooh, good stun. But yeah, this ulti from Lycan shape-shifting away and off he pops.
But that is defensive ulti used, not what Lycans generally want to do.
True.
Popping the ulti and running means that he's going to be pretty inactive. You have a mid sniper, so he's not necessarily too active. Though he does have a hurricane pike for himself, so you know, he has a tool of safety.
So now open map and open season for Eastworld. Come and look at towers, take these objectives and a bit of map space for themselves. Leshrek glimpsed back. Doesn't have blink or anything, so absolutely annihilated there from one spell out of a disruptor.
Probably didn't anticipate them to take the fight there after Lycan wastes his ulti. So, caught by the surprise. The pirates, they fight dirty.
I sure do. And how are you liking this Kaya pre-blink on Leshrek? Is this a remedy to the summons problem?
I guess it is. It may be the best way to go about it. I will trust difference in his expertise on this hero, as he is a Grandmaster. I'm not really a Lesh player either. I think he recognized the same problem that we were talking about, that if he goes blink, he's just got blink in him. Too many Dominators, too many Wolves, random creeps. So Kaya, it's more of a scaling build. He's gonna go blink next though, so we'll see. I don't know. If he's still going for the blink, I feel like you could maybe have hit an earlier timing and get more value out of it, so hard for me to say.
Yeah, challenging one.
Important to note is the Underlord is going for the Aghanims after his Crimson Guard. Crimson Guard already up, so he can block a ton of damage, but Aghanim Scepter will make him able to catch Sniper in particular. If he just ultis in, you can't really get out that easily as a Sniper.
I mean, what, Sniper's finishing off Diffusal after Hurricane Pike, and then, what, Shard, I guess?
Yeah, I think, well, yeah, Diffusal into Shard and then Disperser is probably going to be the build-up. Diff is fine, it's not bad to burn mana against the Leshrek, but it's mostly about getting the Disperser at some stage of the game, and being able to dispel yourself, because against the Brute Underlord, against the Decrepify, you definitely want it, and even the movement speed will just be amazing to keep your distance.
Faces Void cracking on with his items. Looks like he's not going straight. Oh no, he is. For a moment there, he didn't have Mjolnir queued and he was thinking about going straight into the BKB, but normal Mjolnir build up.
Yeah.
Still makes a lot of sense.
He has the Hyperstone already, so he's getting pretty close. I think he just put the BKB and forgot to control click to keep it there.
Yeah, probably.
The Mjolnir recipe.
It's always so nice when Leshrek gets this greedy neutral item.
Oh yeah.
Money flow, like him and Zeus. Oh, money
and
flows.
Odie to some degree. Odie can actually go for it as well, because he has so much damage coming in from the mana, so plus 200 mana offsets the minus 30 damage. He's being pretty fine with that.
Tumbleth Tully. One item.
We're heading through the gates as Tormentor's up in 15 seconds. Bottom is going to be the Tormentor, of course. We have a Night Stalker.
And another defensive ulti from Lycan being forced. He was thinking about
is it though?
Turn it and use it offensively with Night Stalker and the Tusk arriving. You're right. Not fully defensive, able to shift into gear and maybe chase down his Underlord as well. Waste 21.
Oh no!
Oh, Snow.
I just run away. Hide your head in shame and run. Leave your Underlord.
I mean,
He's fighting back
a
though.
fair amount of damage coming out. His Underlord and Snapfire, though. Lycan's dead. The Chrono Whiff was a bait. Ryota comes out with a double kill, nearly finds the Night Stalker on the way out as well. And now the Trooper in trouble. Snow's going to find a pick off on Aerial. A couple more hits will do the trick. Narwhal Sniper run away from there. Oh.
Wow. That is a mentality restoring teamfight turnaround right there. I could see them crumbling after that failed chrono. That was just awful. Hitting one of your teammates and 0 of your opponents is not ideal. But Waste, I mean, okay, he has Poor Man's Shield and Crimson Guard, and he's an Underlord. He just does not take damage. The Atrophy Aura reducing the damage and then blocking more damage on top of it. He straight up just, he just chested all those auto attacks. He's like, yeah, and then what? You're gonna do what to me?
I wish we had replays.
That was crazy, man. And the Pugna as well. I mean, shout out to Aztecor coming in with the heal. Patching up his boy.
And Snapfire, you know, these kisses. Level 2 kisses. Magic damage, big time. Coming out
Oh,
as plus 4.
And I don't know if they can really go for the Tormentor. They're going through the gate to the top area on the side of Radiant. So neither team is really looking to take Torm yet. We see Fart. He's talking about it. He wants to go for it.
Yeah, they're coming back for it.
Finally can't take it.
Tormy time.
And they get it for the Tusk. Pretty good shard. I think between these 2 heroes, you definitely want the Tusk shard ASAP because it's a farming shard. You can't allow them to just kill the creep waves very easily. Interesting to notice that the ice shards are only level 1, but 85 damage per second on his shard for his shards is going to already make him able to kill creep waves super easily.
So the guy called Fart is going to go around sharding everywhere. Lovely.
Yeah.
Can't believe this Underlord
Don't
just racks
trust
up
him.
so much damage.
Dire are scanning.
There's a smoke going.
Yeah,
Likening,
defense is-
defensive Lycan ulti for a 3rd time in a row.
I think we might see it. Well, he backed out.
Giving up on the chase. Lycan
I
now
thought
going
they
to be
saw him
realizing
and that they wanted to go on him, but it's backing too deep.
now Rainbow TPs to come and bolster this Lycan's area of the map. TP out. Snapfire TP out. Oh, I
got the
don't know if he can
Ghost Scepter.
escape now. Glimpse is there, the vision's given. And the snowball will cancel a TP.
Yeah, it's unfortunate trying to TP against a guy who has 2 TP cancels. You know, you can prevent the Tusk Punch, but Snowball is also there. Not to mention little Alpha Wolves will be happy to bite you. BKB is just about done for Snow, even though he had a bad chrono there. He's having a pretty great game. 14,000 net worth, top of the farm. This is a pretty happy Void.
Well, yeah, he's farming 2 lanes at the same time.
Ah, that's what it is, yeah.
Oh, he's going to lose his Helm Creep bottom, though, because the Lycan's Croaker is stronger.
Oh, no. Yeah. I mean, it's a Croaker. What can you do? Croakers they're goated. They're good creeps.
But yeah,
He's
observe
gonna take
they're
himself
pointing
a
out
Croaker as well. He subscribes. Let's go.
Double damage.
The game going back to pretty much dead even. It was a pretty big swing, though. I mean, what was it? It was like barely 2k lead in it. And then the Dire came out with a pretty big lead after that fight. And then back down to almost nothing again.
Yeah, they took the Tormentor. Radiant got the Torm to kind of offset the win that Dire had in the team fight. Sadly, Dire didn't have the resources to stay and go for Torm. Now, he's spoiled there. Looking to make a move. The Sniper is out here, farming. He's got the Diffusal, got the Hurricane Pike, but he has no Shard. So, that's definitely a hero that could die quite easily. Especially with Unlord ulti. It's basically a free kill if they see him. He has not been spotted though. He saw that they cut the creep wave, so he's trying to play safe.
The net was closing in around him. Oh,
Ooh, a little bit off the mark with the unload ulti.
I was close
Barely.
though.
Barely.
Just a matter of seconds away from finding that sniper.
Yeah. By the way, he's queuing up the Assault Cuirass on the Underlord, so he's looking to add even more armor, but also get that right-click power going, because when you're running around with a bonus 170 damage almost all the time from this Atrophy aura, and you're cleaving a lot, you definitely want to get some more attack speed in.
It just takes down all the summons and the wolves, clears them out. The difference down at bottom being hunted by the wolf. And oh no, TP's out there as well.
Oh, the Unload ulti, or sorry, Night Stalker ulti expended this time. Same as the Unload ulti before, just barely not in time. Even though he has Blink Dagger and BKB, not able to connect to that.
Try and shift this into Roshan though. It looks
It's pretty
like
fast, Roche.
Eastboil's getting close to contesting. Disruptor kind of shows his face mid to try and shove the wave back. Roshan half health, but here comes the smoke. And the Dire have some pretty tremendous team fight in this area through Chrono and the Underlord. So they'll wander to the pit, see he's half health, and say, oh, should we just take it?
I mean, Waste is just not a hero they want to go on right now. And yeah, this is a free half HP Roche. What a nice present. Maybe these pirate guys aren't so bad after all.
Oh, Snow, he's pissed.
Whoa.
He missed that Chrono, got tipped, and now he's tipping back.
Yeah, tipping them for the free Roche. I mean, I would also give a tip if I get a free Aegis when I'm Faceless Void. That feels amazing.
Yeah, of course.
This is, again,
Free in the mid lane?
mental restoring, getting that free Aegis.
Man up in heaven.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And honestly, this Underlord is just going wherever he wants right now. He's smacking, and this tower is dropping pretty fast.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Just
attack.
about to finish up the full Assault Cuirass, and it's looking at a pretty early timing.
Okay, I legitimately just think this is so silly. That
Radiant's
Faceless
middle
Void
tower
can pick
is
up
under
a Centaur. 9 armor, 1300 health, put the static charge from Mjolnir on it, and it sits bottom clearing 3 waves.
Yep.
And then the real hero comes after clearing 2 jungles, I mean 2 respawns of jungle camps, like, okay, I'll take some more.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the map
Well,
in
then you look
general
at
right now, you have Dominator creeps all over the place, and
You look at the Wild Wing in the bottom right corner cutting as well.
it's, yeah, I feel
Everyone's-
like I've already seen way too much of this. I
Dude,
can't
everyone's
wait.
a Naga Siren. It is actually infuriating.
Yeah. You know they say that when someone picks Naga, there's only one player having fun in that game. But what if everyone is a Naga? Is there anyone having fun? I guess next patch they're gonna make the Dominator creeps able to sing a little song to put people to sleep as well when they gank you.
Oh my god, no.
Can you imagine just a like 500 radius song located around the Dominator creep?
Is under attack.
They're gonna give it song and they're gonna give it Radiance Burn. You know, they're gonna give it something
There we
else
go.
stupid as well.
Actual Naga. Helm of the
Oh,
Naga.
Helm Creep inherits all of the auras your hero has.
There we go. Yeah,
Radiant's
well,
bottom
this
tower
game
is under attack.
is definitely dragging out, which I think favors Dire heavily, even though Radiant have the sniper, which on paper sounds greedy, but I don't know, man. I haven't seen too much from Natty Norwal's sniper so far. Let's go for a Shadow Blade next. Save 4,000 gold.
Dire's middle tower is
He's
under attack.
adding us. I'm not a believer in this. Shadow Blade? Oh. I mean, it's DPS. He can be sneaky and not be seen, right? So he can stay invis until the fight starts, and only then, when Underlord has committed his ulti, then ideally Sniper can start doing something. But as long as Underlord has ulti ready, Shadowblade does not save you. He roots you, he has vision on you, he can put another Pit of Malice down, he still can see you, and you're squishy as all hell.
He's going straight for Silver Edge.
It's... I mean, you can break
Break
down
Underlord? Yeah.
It's not the craziest break,
Radiant's top
though,
tower
I
is
have
under
to say.
attack.
Break Faceless Void's time lock? I don't know, I'm struggling.
His backtrack when he's 25 on Void. He's ahead of the curve here. He's thinking 6 levels ahead.
Great, love that.
So they'll have a tool when they go ultra late game against Void.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
I don't know if
attack.
that ultra late game's coming, because this free Roshan, free Aegis that they picked up, Snow has just carved through the map Taking tier 2 towers.
DS lag.
Are they going to say it? I've said it like 4 times. Wait, was it them or was it a different team that was
Oh, it
doing
wasn't
the
them.
DS lag?
Yeah, it was in the last series. lag. Okay.
Triple lag.
They wrote lag immediately. By the way, it just arrived now.
The packet loss kicking in.
Let me see. Let me quickly hit up these players and see. Do we have any? Pings are looking fine at least.
But yeah, post laning stage here, this has been a struggle bus for the 4 pirates to get on top of someone and kill them. You've been pointing out Underlord is not a target to go on, and it probably won't be an initial target that they can actually break down. Faceless Void with Aegis and BKB now is a challenge. Lesh has BKB Ghost Scepter, so it's kind of difficult to find the kill on him. So is this a case of having to kill supports first and then move on to cores? What's the
They
game
need to find
plan?
Pugna. They need to find Pugna. They can use the wolves to do it. If they get on Pugna with Lycan, then he can nullify the Pugna and he will die pretty fast. Similarly, he can also counter out the Pugna or the Ghost Scepter on the Snapfire and the Solar Crest.
Are scanning.
But yeah, this is very tricky to burst core heroes for them. As you kind of alluded to, the BKB and Ghost Scepter combination, Nullifier won't work against Leshrac. You'll just press BKB first and Ghost Scepter afterwards. Not dispel it. Ooh, catches the Tusk on the gates.
Who does?
Snowball.
Lesh does? Oh my god, that damage. Oh, Tusk
2 seconds.
with a shard.
Beautiful
Canceling
shards.
blink.
Oh my.
Nicely done.
Dire's top tower is
Oh,
under
they
attack.
trapped him behind the tree there. Looked like he could walk past, but he couldn't. The pathing was not allowing him.
Stuck in the corner. Tusk is out there, but yeah, this map right now is very small, very dark. Radiant.
See, Lycan.
And trying to come out to farm some jungle creeps. He shapeshifts, BKBs, then gets chronoed and kissed, but he's still alive. Night Stalker's trying to dive in onto the Snapfire. Static Storm dropped on the Pugna now. Underlord maybe turn and fight with the Pit Mouse down. They'll cookie the Pugna out of there while Tusk has died. Snow comes in to clear him out. Now Radiant have spent a bunch of spells to defensively run away, not getting any kills. Lycan's going to TP home from that right-hand side. Night Stalker's going to shift down south.
How is he
So they're
stuck
gonna-
on Underlord? He can't move
Underlord's
either.
stuck between his gate and a cliff face.
Yeah, he landed to the bottom right of his gate, so he couldn't actually walk. Awkward fight overall for Dire, as they didn't burst the Lycan, but still, Lycan used BKB and ulti. Not a great killing for him either. They do end up getting a kill on Tusk, so consolation prize for Espoil.
And still that big question, when Sniper? When is Sniper?
Why is the Sniper at this stage? Well,
he's
he's
broken
still
the
it's
Underlord.
broke. Oh, he did.
He's broken the Underlord.
It does not take away the damage he has, by
Nope.
the way. It may stop the...
Like same as
atrophy,
Timber,
I
right?
guess. Yeah.
Stops you getting new stacks, but doesn't kind of purge or dispel off the ones you've already got.
Yeah, very unfortunate situation. Void feeling pretty damn cocky right now with the Eye of Skadi and nearly a butterfly. But backline, they see them, they see the Pugna.
I mean, Lycan Wolves were there, but he's Glimmer decrapped, walked away. Now Faceless Void is on top of his Lycan. Shapeshift and BKB trying to put the Lycan into position, diving deep, looking for Pugna, but the damage from Lesh is too much to handle. Dire have backed up, and where are we? Is that 5 in a row now? It feels like 5 shapeshifts have either been defensive to run away or caught nothing.
I feel like I haven't seen a single shapeshift that has really been a true Lycan running people down, mauling them moment. It's just him always having to try and get away.
Should have taken pack leader.
I think so, honestly. I missed the wolves and his Dominator creep being able to join him in the fights. At least the wolves are alpha wolves, so they're pretty fast still. You know, it doesn't matter so much. They still have very high movement speed.
They are also like royally fucking this Pugna up. Every time I look at Pugna, he's got 2 wolves on him, and he's using life drain to stay alive.
Yeah, I mean, but he's accepting it. As long as Lycan is having that as his exclusive impact in the fights, then that's fine. Bugna's doing a good job staying alive throughout it. They have the cookie to help heal him and get him out of difficult scenarios.
Snapfire's pretty rich. 10,000 net worth. He got himself Guardian Greaves and a Solar Crest.
Yeah, he's actually pretty damn farmed at this stage, and he can heal a lot with the Guardian Greaves and the cookie as well. He can heal for 525 just like that.
That's some big heals.
Actually, he doesn't have a shard yet.
It's huge.
Well, I'm so surprised. Normally it's like always shard on Snapfire, but he skipped it.
Maybe he's hoping for Tormentor? It's alive.
It could be. It could be that. The first, Tormentor went to Tusk instead. Tusk, they couldn't contest it. Nightstalker is soon completing his Nullifier as well, and at this point I think they really need it. I think they need 2 Nullifiers to be able to even contest any of these heroes on the backline.
Daytime for the next 5 minutes, though. Never
Upward, TPing in, Disruptor.
Dead Disruptor.
Caught in a very bad spot. Tormentor is up top, so they could go for it if they wanted to. On Dire right now. Need to bring more
Roche
heroes
could be-
though.
Yeah, Roche could be respawning any second as well. So it feels like esports want to get some vision. Yeah, they've already got the forward vision in that bottom jungle. Shield rune denied by the wolf.
This game to me feels like one of those games where, oh, we have all these carries. We got Sniper, Lycan, Nightstalker, all of us are right clickers. But then you're just like 6,000 gold behind the enemy 1 carry who's gonna carry the game, and that's the Face's Void right now. He is just so massive, and I don't think you're gonna come to fruition of all these different right clickers. I think you're gonna fall behind and get punished. As I say that, the Hex from Lesh.
Sniper. Oh, there's a sniper in this game.
I mean, I will say not having Shard on Sniper against those heroes is actually legal 36 minutes in. It's crazy to me that he doesn't have Shard.
Yeah.
Like, he need to reposition. You're gonna get run down every single day of the week by Void, a Leshrac, and an Unlord who's gonna ulti on you. This Shard is so good. I can't believe he doesn't buy it.
I thought he would. I mean, I said he was going to buy it once he finished Diffusal Blade, and that was a good 15 minutes ago.
Yeah. No, he's
a long time back.
He's going for the glass cannon routes, which I generally don't think this build works well in high MMR games, or even in pro games, you know, like... I think this build really depends on the enemy not going on you, and we have already seen intention from Dire. They're gonna go on that sniper.
Oh, also
Remote warfare. Oh, these wolves.
this Underlord pick has done so much more than I thought. I was wanting Underlord because he has a root against Tusk. You know, I'm very basic bitch pick root versus Tusk. But there's like damage reduction, the auras he's playing, every single thing that Underlord wants to do is good this game.
Yeah.
It's actually crazy.
They are smoking to try and contest this, but they're way too late. Roche is already gonna drop. Void will get the Aegis.
And a smoke immediately. The wolves, I don't know, I guess the wolf saw?
I think they saw a little bit what happened there, the smoke, yeah. The instant time walk out as well by the Void, just looking for a pick off quickly, confident. Once he got his hands on the Aegis. I mean, he is Butterfly and an Aegis. He is just insanely strong right now. It's also a downside where all these right-click cores get countered by the same thing, evasion. How does anyone kill him right now? They're going for MKB on Sniper, but he doesn't have it yet. And Lycan and Nightstalker can't really kill the Void because they don't have True Strike.
I'm really running out of answers.
Yeah, I'm throwing these impossible questions to answer to kind of highlight the situation they're in. It's
The
tough.
wild thing is, Nightstalker is 104. He hasn't died. He hasn't had a bad game, but it just feels like there's nothing that he can do to have a good game.
Yeah, well, a lot of that is thanks to his teammates' heroes. You know, the Lycan has been okay, I guess, but kind of countered by Unlord. The Sniper, however, going for the +1 carry. You essentially just have 2 carries.
And the Lycan, Wolves need no armor, buys in a Solkira. What's up
He's
with
scouting
that?
him. The Edict is revealing the sniper. Shadowblade
Oh
doing
my-
nothing for you here. Oh, actually, no detection on the Sapphire though.
Shadowblade did something for him.
It saved him. It's
Still
great.
low, Lashrak in the enemy base, gonna get healed up a bit. The Chrono comes in to try and save him. They'll kill off the Tusk. Lashrak's still alive. Lycan shape-shifting in to try and find him with some big crits. Maybe he can find the kill. Lashley does. Finally getting the job done. A couple of monumental kills here for the 4 pirates, but can they get out unscathed? Of course, the answer is no. A double kill for Snow as Lycan's picked off and the dive into base continues. The Snapfire was looking at the sniper past the tier 3. Little plinks of damage out of Natty Narwhal trying to hold them back. The backdoor protection will be what forces Eastwood to retreat.
Kind of
They
back
killed
up
the Lash.
in the end. They got some big kills. They did. Lycan had to basically sell himself in order to enable these kills, though. And that was close to going worse for them. The sniper barely getting out to safety, thanks to no detection being there. But Snapfire now sending out dusts. The same thing will not happen twice. We already have multiple dusts being purchased on basically everyone except for Void and Underworld.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Void gets inconvenienced. Oh, they're trying to kill him. He has Aegis still, though. He's not even dying.
You're right, he's just not dying. And then Underlord is... I'm carrying. I punch buildings, I hit towers. Maybe now with a Nullifier and a Glimpse to catch the Pugnet. They get a +1, but a blink away is going to get the Snapfire out of the grasp of Tusk. And Lashrak is keeping in on this Underlord now, so Tusk is absolutely done for through the Scythe device.
Tusk drops. No way for him to come back into the game as well. Does not have the money. He showed he showed his Aghanim Scepter as well, so it's very unlikely that he would have saved buyback along with Aghanim Scepter, with the Ags reveal. So they kind of know this is an open moment. Still, it's a sniper. They might just back out. Ooh, glimpse. It's the Underlord, but now what?
Yeah,
He's not really scared.
Kind of where he wants to be anyway.
Oh my.
Pushing tier 3. Kisses, covering fire. Lashrak's in onto the sniper. Blink, Hex, dead. And a good ulti from Underlord going to go into the back as well onto Aerial, the Disruptor, and a Chrono on the Lycan. That should seal the deal, surely. No buybacks available for the 4 pirates. And Despoiled claim game 1.
Yeah, and a tip over on the sniper as well, coming out from difference. Teams are getting pretty heated here as we had the tip for the Void earlier with a missed Chrono, but he redeemed himself. 6, 1, and 7, didn't feed, farmed extremely well, and had the impact you want from a Void. I don't know. He fixed...
Outside of that Chrono, it was flawless. I was going to say he had a flawless game, and then I remembered.
There was one little flaw in there, a tiny one, a blemish on an otherwise really impressive record. But yeah, what a game coming out from his team. Honestly, Void didn't need to do that much because this Underlord was just running the show. He was so large and in charge.
What can I tell you? It's a good Underlord game.
It was. You called it, man. I mean, take cred. That was... The funny thing to me is, he's a level 6 Dota plus Underlord player. Which means he's not a spammer. This is not his expertise, but he shows that he can definitely bust out a good Underlord if it's a good Underlord game. And that's what you want to have in your players. The comfort and confidence to say that, you know what? If it's a good game for it, I'll do it. I'll play anything. Dota is a game where you gotta adapt, and he adapted.
And you could kind of feel that as well, right? He was like shifting his primary, his like starting items quite a lot between like Bracer, Soul Ring, Vanguard, Helm the Dominator, Vanguard, Soul Ring. Then he settled on what he was going to do, get that Crimson Guard pretty much as quickly as humanly possible. And then from there on out, this Underlord just, he was the boss man. He was just boss man on big map, doing whatever he wants.
Yeah, for sure. I think it was also very good that he recognized that all he needed was Aghanim Scepter right after he gets the Crimson Guard, so that he could lock down the important targets and be more of a threat to the sniper. That allowed him to shift the entire game, and you know, despite 4 pirates getting off to a pretty good start, they couldn't do anything with it.
It's still kind of wild. Night Stalker 206. You look at that. you look at that like scoreline, you think, oh, that's pretty good. In a losing game, he's done well for himself. Do you think that is a signal that he like didn't he didn't give his life or didn't do enough?
I've always heard that one before as well. If you lose a game where you had 0 deaths, especially as an offlaner, I guess, did you really do everything you can to win? Because maybe there were times where you should have gone. Yeah, I mean, there's no clear answer. I would say they needed to take more risks and do some more stuff in this game. Just sitting back and farming. To me, the big thing isn't really on Night Stalker though. Night Stalker wants to open the eyes of his team and make plays. How do you make plays when your mid laner is this useless sniper? And I say that as a sniper spammer. This build on sniper shoots himself more in the foot than he shoots his enemies. That's what I'm gonna say.
Oh, a difficult one there. I mean, in the end, Eastwood, well played, coming back from a deficit, looking freaking good against these helms of dominators from Night Stalker and Lycan, and showing that they can keep morale up, even with a the kind of nasty whiff chrono out the Faceless Void. They're able to rally around and take victory and take the game super seriously. Nicely done. So game 1 victory for Eastworld. We'll see if they can continue the pretty nice run they've had. I think that's now 7 games in a row on the trot they've had as victories. Let's see if it's a 2-0 or if 4 Pirates can make this go the distance. We'll have a break and come back with game number 2. See you in a bit.
With a baby, without you here with me. So come on, baby, don't keep me waiting. Don't you set me free. Baby, pick up the phone. Baby, pick up the phone. Don't leave me all alone. I don't want to be alone. When are you coming home? Please.
much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to make. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to make. It's clear that I'm not going
Go and tell your mama to get up off her seat. Go and tell your mama to come out in the street. 'Cause it's all going on right here. We're gonna make it perfectly clear. When you hear our voices ringing in your ear. Yeah, 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 yeah. Go and tell your mama she better come around. Yeah.
We got the mother of all parties, and it's about to go down. Yeah.
Yes, we're having a celebration. We're gonna rock the entire nation.
It's a win-win situation, so come and lay it down.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, your mama got to tell. Your mama got to tell. Your mama, you got to go and tell your mama.
Welcome back to DreamLeague Season 27 as we get back into the swing of things. Our third series of the day. A best of three as we continue in this upper bracket. We are witnessing 4 Pirates taking on Espoiled. And Wagga Game 1, all back and forth. Tons of Helms of the Dominator, but Espoiled continue their victorious run.
Yeah, Espoil just looking pretty damn good overall. There was the one moment that gave us all a bit of laughs, you know, that gave Pirates probably a bit of hope as well as they tipped them and felt good when the chrono missed. But
The smiles dropped pretty quickly after that.
yeah, those smiles turned sour when they saw what Waste on his Underlord could do, just not taking any damage. He picked 3 right-click cores against an Underlord who takes away your damage, builds a Crimson Guard to take away even more of your damage, and suddenly there was not really any plays to be made. Pirates, I think their own draft just didn't really work out that well, and Espoil, their draft looked better. We said it after the draft was done, and they played it to, not necessarily perfection, but they played it to very high efficiency and took the game quite easily.
Yeah, there's some, like, I guess, cool things from 4 Pirates draft, like this Lycan safe lane, the Helms of the Dominator, you know, it was kind of cool, but it just felt like they had this severe lacking from the mid lane. Where in a meta where we see so much of, like, this, you know, Leshrac from the mid lane, or Storm, or Ember Spirit, one of these heroes that can go forth and do shit, right? You want to go be excellent as a mid lane hero. We had a sniper kind of just sit and farm and wait and never feel like he had enough items, waiting for that +1 item. Can I get there now? And it just never got there. Like, We needed another like 20 minutes or so to really feel what Sniper was going to be able to do.
Yeah, their only game plan was to go real late, drag it out, and get tons of items, but their high ground defense also wasn't that crazy. Sure, you have a Sniper, that's already good in itself, but what else did you really have? You have Lycan, he doesn't do too much. Your supports, there's no Shaker with Shard, or ET to stomp on the high ground, so ultimately, they can't really hold their base forever, and we saw the dive potential. Leshrac with that blink, just blinked in, saw a target, went on him, burst that guy during a hex duration. So ultimately, back to a drawing board for 4 Pirates. I think they will probably not be going triple right-click course again, is what I'm feeling.
Probably not. Need some magic damage in there. But yeah, they even had like Tusk Aghanims at the end, but there was like far too little, too late to really do anything. Yeah, but we'll see what happens from that little trip to the drawing board, a little break in between games. What can they adapt and how can they overcome as 4 Pirates Game 2 against Espoiled is about to be on your screens. We'll find out what shifts are going to be made. Do we get some respect bands coming out? Do we have this move away from the Lycan Night Stalker Sniper trio of cores?
We'll see exactly what direction it's gonna head, but we'll probably see priority on. Wow, they didn't ban the Naga, yeah.
Right, pack it up, pack it in. That's it.
So a quick and easy then. The Naga. We've seen people let through the Naga before, and generally, at least at super high level in the S tier of Dota, that means that the team with Naga usually wins. She is just absurdly good right now. So
yeah,
a little bit surprising to me that she was left in the pool.
So at TI, 128 bans. Pretty much 90% of the games she was banned. And then in pretty much the remaining 10%, not far off it, 10 games, 6 wins, 4 losses.
Yeah,
but I think that's a case of good teams letting weaker teams have Naga and then beating them, right? Like good teams won't let good teams have Naga.
Yeah, or really trying to solve Naga and, having something that's supposed to be really good against her, and then still only mustering like a 40% win rate against her. Which, Naga, pretty good. That'll be my analysis. Yeah, she's a hero that has this massive power to turn around the team fights, but also has that split push potential, so can be super problematic to deal with. They do pick the Disruptor, so at least not giving away the Naga Disruptor combo. Because that's also a thing. If she had Disruptor on her own team, could have slept into Disruptor Aghanim's ulti, and that doesn't feel good.
I mean, do we want to go through the list of what Naga does? Do we have time for that? do we have an hour-long show here just to preach about Naga?
A few things, doesn't she?
It's like Song resets to set up for or to disengage from a team fight. Song also somewhat deals with BKB carries, right? If they BKB and you Song, you stop the other allies from saving or helping. You can just focus down that BKB hero. Used to be, or still is, very good against Lifestealer for that same reason. She's good in lane. She has that split push from illusions. She farms. She gets tons of items.
10 seconds
I don't know. Just all round, she ticks every box apart from, I don't know, having a single target stun. But she has Ensnare, which is a root.
Yeah, which is nearly as good, and even has the repositioning, which can make it better in some cases. Not to mention, her ulti, if you get the shard as well, you have that tremendous amount of HP and mana coming out from her ulti to reset her teammates. It does a lot. 4 Pirates, they go with the Disruptor and Snapfire. Again, I sound like I'm a non-believer in 4 Pirates. I swear it's not that. I just don't like Disruptor and Snap in the same team as well. It looks a little bit weird to me. I'm happier with these spoiled.
Yeah, because now you get to a point where you are like 90% reliant on one of your cores doing so much heavy lifting. And very often that comes from the mid lane. We're looking at mid lane heroes, like the Spirits, the Sand King, these kind of guys. Ember Spirit, love it. So now you do have a trio of heroes that can play together, but Ember needs to have a good lane, transition out of it, and then play into another strong hero, which should be your offlaner. So you need these 2 picks to be super high impact.
Definitely. But Ember is not bad here at all. It's exactly the type of hero they need with Disruptor and Snapfire. Someone who can go first, kind of set up as well for the Snapfire cookie. You can Searing Chain people, and then you cookie in. And also, level 6, he's not going to be a kill threat for... or he won't die to Leshrac anymore due to having Remnant to jump away. So you can't get run down by Edict as easily. So for many different reasons, he's great here. The Mage Slayer also would be really, really good against Leshrac to try and lower his damage output. Undying. I've not seen as much Undying lately, but yeah, still a hero that can be very good tempo bringer from the off lane. I like this a lot more than what Pirates were doing in the previous game.
10 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
was it pre-TI? Or was it
Yeah.
TI group stages? We saw
5
a fair
seconds
amount of
remaining.
offlane. Like Saberlight was doing it. There's a couple of other players doing offlane Undying, right?
We saw it a bit in prelims, for sure. But before TI, I would say it was even more popular. There was quite a while where Undying offlane was just spammed and people didn't really figure out how to lane against him. He can be problematic to lane into,
Radiant team
so we'll see what they want to pair as their carry going up against the Undying. Or in before it's a curveball and it's just like a carry Naga instead. Everyone expects it to be a support.
And it's really an offlane Snapfire and a 5 Undying.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, for Eastboard,
5
we're looking at
seconds
5 Naga,
remaining.
4 Tiny, mid Leshrac. Slardar offlane? Wait, is it a Slardar Tiny lane?
That's what I'm thinking as well right now. Because Leshrac, I would assume they want to run it on difference again. He plays it so well. I think it's a very, very good hero on the mid lane. And Tiny doesn't do that well against Ember anyway. So what they could do is actually run the Leshrac support, have like offlane Tiny, and then throw Slardar on mid lane. That's a matchup
That's cool.
that Ember does not like. I didn't consider it at first when I saw the Slardar, but you know what?
You do
This
like a-
could be a solution to Ember.
Yeah, you're right. Slardar mid, and then do what did you say? Tiny Lesh offlane? Like Lesh 3,
Yeah.
Tiny 4? That would be sick, actually. I like that a lot.
Exactly, and then you just put like some ranged carry who enjoys having Naga Siren support.
Yeah.
Yeah, some quick hitter who can kill the Tombstone easily. Gyrocopter is probably an absurdly good one. Might get banned out though, as Medusa already gone.
Yeah, I'm just assuming they're banned. Like Medusa, Gyro were already pre-banned in my head, so I didn't even bother saying them.
Yeah, it's them or
10 seconds
SF,
remaining.
Drow,
SF Luna.
TB.
5
To
seconds
some extent.
remaining.
TP is scary against Undying because you have so low max HP to begin with, and then Undying decays you a few times, you just have no HP at all. You die to like one Snapfire cookie or one blast from far away. So I'm a little bit worried about TB sometimes in that matchup.
There's also like Monkey King out there as a little tool in the bag of tricks.
10 seconds
Like,
remaining.
could we reallocate this and put Monkey mid against the Ember Spirit? Like, is that, that's
5
still a good lane,
seconds
right? For
remaining.
Monkey King to demolish Ember?
It's good. Yeah, it's a good matchup. I think overall, I think Slardar is even stronger against it.
Okay.
The river buff that he has, he really doesn't mind laning against Ember. So, but it's a possibility. I generally would like a ranged hero a bit more though, since they already have triple melee and they're against Undying. You want to have someone who can hit from far away. They ban out Gyrocopter, or actually no, never mind. It was for Pirates to ban. For some reason,
like-
I saw it as e-spoiled banning.
TA is a ranged hero, but doesn't like hitting Tombstone, right?
No, Luna likes it. Luna can
10
glaive
seconds
off of the
remaining.
Tombstone. It's another one.
5
And Luna with
seconds
Aghanim
remaining.
Scepter would be pretty nasty to follow up the Slardar jump or the Tiny jump. You jump on a backliner and Luna drops an Ag's ulti on them. The Manta
That's a
into
lot.
Ag's build.
A lot of damage. Lesh jumps in with Slardar and Luna ulti over top. Big old
Possibilities.
Team pick.
Possibilities for eSport, but of course, all this said, they could just put like either Naga or Slardar towards the safe lane too, so who knows, or Tiny for that matter. Let's see what they are cooking,
Yeah.
because the flexibility is there. We've highlighted some of the possible routes they can go.
10 seconds
Let's see what
remaining.
they settle on.
Like, if this was one win with Munkushi, I would say there's like a much
5
higher chance of...
seconds
Because
remaining.
Naga Siren's one of his big
Dire
heroes.
team pick.
I'm just not sure how to read Eastworld right now. And they're going to go for the Ursa Warrior. So not a ranged hero, but still someone who can kind of shred through Tombstone, get on top of Ember, and play fast with Slardar.
That makes quite a lot of sense, and Slardar, like you mentioned, the objective taking is going to be
10
amazing here
seconds
for
remaining.
Ursa. You can take Roche super fast, you can Torment her very easily. Ursa can already do that
5
on his own, but
seconds
now you
remaining.
can do it even without expending ulti if Slardar just comes and clicks R on it.
No carry time for 4 pirates.
Carry to play against all this. I mean, it's a little bit tricky. I think the
Do they
bands-
monkey themselves? Monkey
yeah,
carry?
I mean, that
guess
can-
monkey carry's not really been a big thing.
It can be played. Morphling is still playable.
Where did
that could
Nature's
be-
Prophet go, honestly? It just disappeared.
Yeah, this game I would be worried playing Nature's. You'll get jumped by like a million heroes. You want to be the one going on people, not have them go on you. But it could also be played if they really want to amp up the tempo for side lanes. I like Morphling here. It looks kind of sick.
Well, they're gonna do some
You're the-
weird, like, I'll take a Clinks or a Dawnbreaker or
Slardar.
Void Spirit or something. I don't know. I'm just like looking at the weird heroes he likes to play.
He does have quite a few heroes that are non
Conventional.
meta conforming. Yeah, exactly.
But they're going deep into reserve time. 5 seconds left, and they come out with a TB.
You may now select
I mean,
your
that is
heroes.
one of the classics against Slardar, at least. That Terrorblade makes decent amount of sense, but there's a fair number of stunts, and there's also the Ursa who can, eventually bring you down. I don't know. The TB is at least bringing good push power and a decent lane against Slardar, so it's not a bad pick. I don't really feel convinced about 4 Pirates situation here, and I will still give the edge to Espoiled. I just think Naga is really, really good here. You can even song into killing the Tombstone.
Yeah, I was just about to say the exact same thing.
Yeah, right? Like, isn't that a really good utility?
No, it is for sure. Like, TB gives you this really nice hero to rally around once you
10
hit a
seconds
timing and you're,
remaining.
like, in the groove, in the stride. I think so
5
much relies on
seconds
his Ember
remaining.
Spirit to get out on the map. Like, Undying, okay, maybe he has a sick lane, but Ember Spirit is be-all, end-all of their catch. Undying can... I don't know if I said Underlord earlier, I meant Undying. Undying can just, like, yes, he walks in and he tombstones, but doesn't have a stun or a slow. TB doesn't have a stun or a reflection, whatever, who cares. Ember Spirit slide chains is their go. If Ember Spirit's dead, it feels like I don't know, they can do very little. Whereas you look at Espoiled, every single hero can start the fight.
Yeah. I can also see this Undying turning into a real paper dragon at some point. Early on, he's going to be tanky and hard to kill. The spells aren't going to be able to go through him. But at some stage, the Slardar ulti, along with Ursa just right-clicking, the Undying will die so fast.
But he's got 2 lives, Waka.
Yeah, he can come back and die again. We'll definitely see. I think a lot comes down to 4 Pirates getting off to a good start. Laning stage should be where they shine a bit. They have Undying, who's a lane dominator. They have TB against Slardar, which is a great lane. So overall, their matchups are nice.
It's like laning phase into levels. I don't know. Looking at this, it doesn't feel like they require that many key items. Items are nice, for sure, don't get me wrong. But very much level 6 on the supports required immediately. Level 6 and onwards, like level 8 on Ember Spirit, required as quickly as humanly possible. Because I think those 3 things, like level 6 is on support, level 8 on Ember Spirit, that's what allows you to go. Whereas the Radiant, much more reliant on getting Battle Fury on Ursa, getting Blink on Leshrac, getting Blink on Slardar. There are these windows where they're kind of telegraphed what they're aiming for, where they're going, and how they're going to get there. So maybe that's something that 4 Pirates can play around.
I mean, they might go for 5 Blinks on Radiant, honestly. Looking at their heroes, we've seen a lot of Blink Naga in recent times at TI.
They found Ursa. They've got a glimpse back on him. Scatter Blast already clipped him. Nice jump into the small camp. Double blood grenades thrown at him, but the Ursa with the stick. Oh, did the Undying place that
Hotoke.
trick?
Yep, he gets tipped by his teammates. That was a very nice Iron Branch play. Walking the path ahead of people.
That's sick.
I've not seen that done too often. Like, even when people have it available, a lot of times people just don't think about doing it. But they did buff cast range on the Iron Branch, like, a while ago. It's a long time ago now.
Yeah, I was gonna say that felt like much further range than I remember it being.
It used to be like tango range, right? So you had to get up to plant a tree, but nowadays Iron Branch is pretty long range. It's 400, so timber saws we've seen quite a bit use the timber chain trick, where you plant a branch and timber chain to it.
They got rid of the ironwood tree and then they gave him that.
Yeah.
Well, first blood for 4 pirates. Good start to their laning stage. We'll see how it pans out as we do get to the proper lanes setting up. Fleshrack in the mid against the Ember Spirit. Of course, Naga Ursa down bottom against a Snapfire Undying is going to be an interesting one in terms of who can levy their early aggression the best.
The Ember versus Lesh. Not a matchup that Lesh should be too threatened by, but a matchup where Ember can still get his CS if he's, you know, selective about when he goes in. Difference with a great first creep wave though. 3 last hits. Gets all 4 and a deny. Beautiful.
Yeah, perfection. An Ember Spirit 1 and nothing. And then the third lane, Tiny. I've seen so much Tusk just in my head. Tiny Slardar against the Terrorblade Disruptor.
Hold up, is he fine on mid? Oh, he's fine. He's taking a lot of damage, so...
What, the Ember? God,
yeah, Ember's level 1, getting bullied a bit by the Edict.
That's some nasty stuff. Last taking as best he can under tower. Some bottles are coming as well, so at least a bit of alleviation from the pain arriving shortly. But yeah, that top lane, Tiny Slardar. Feels, on paper, looks a little bit clunky, but you've got double stun, tons of magic damage. Terrorblade could definitely struggle if he's caught out of position, but for now it's going to be Metamorphosis and Glimpse doing some serious damage to Ryota. Going to toss the TV back into the camp as it looked like they attempted to play through the Tiny and Slardar.
Yeah, Tiny losing a lot of HP from that play, so TB asserting his dominance with the Metamorphosis. Gonna get an easy time CSing for a while, but no kill from the meta pop, and Slardar was not harassed, so I think it's fine for them still. This does give space to a Disruptor to go and make a small camp pull.
They do attempt. Looks like an avalanche into toss play there, but couldn't quite get into range in time. Also back and forth in that top lane. I'm curious, have you been keeping your eyes on bottom much? 'Cause that's the lane I kind of wanted to look at, but there's been so much going on in the other lanes. I'm not really taking a peek down there.
Yeah, checked in a little bit down here. It's the usual stuff. Oh, mid lane, he gets the outplay.
That's why.
He almost got him on level 2. He gets him on level 4 instead. Difference. He's just been on fire today.
Oh, yeah, incredible. I actually want to check now that other series he played, what his kill line was. What was it? It was 30-3 in that first one. And then in that game, what did he play? Wait, was that him? They changed players out? Who's Harmony? Oh, that must be him.
I think maybe it's his in-game name, yeah.
Yeah. Well, he didn't do that well. He went like
Yeah,
4-4-12, 5-2. Yeah, he didn't pop off, but he didn't do badly by any means.
Oh, well. Very solid day and performance so far. Oh, the Wild Wing kind of betrays the Disruptor, throws him into the Tiny, who then combos, tossing him over to the Slardar.
There's a fight going bottom where the Nagas Siren gets away from this Snapfire, but now body blocking with the illusions to get the kill for Ursa. That's beautifully played. Dodged away, like, got out of there with the mirror image. I think a blood grenade got dispelled, stays alive, body blocked it up.
He got a nice freeze on him there, essentially body blocking him fully to the point that the opponent was standing still. That's when you're doing a really sick job with the body block. Up top was an unfortunate situation. Disruptor looking for TB to join in, but Metamorphosis was on cooldown still.
And what happened top? Just like tossed back and disrupt until they killed him?
Yeah, so it was a Wild Wing camp, and Tiny walked up, and then the Wild Wing, of course, because 2 teams are both there, it wants to use its ability. That's how it's coded. If there's both teams present, it's going to use its ability on someone. So it threw the Disruptor into the Tiny, who then tossed him back into Slardar, but Disruptor managed to get away safely to his tower eventually.
And now wandering in towards mid lane. Tiny from the high ground. Says, hello, Disruptor. Avalanche tossed back into the Lash. It should be a kill on Disruptor, but maybe a trade out. Giving Ember Spirit something from nothing.
Both teams kind of just flowing money towards the mid heroes. Here you go, mid players. Now you can look like amazing players. We feed you.
Nice.
Dire structures are fortified.
There's a nice glyph on that creep there. Made sure the difference didn't take any tower damage and now allows the
Difference?
dive under tier 1. Doesn't quite have the kill, and now he's in danger of dying himself. Tiny's coming in though, maybe he can finish off the job. Nope, not happening.
Not gonna be in time to cancel this TP either. Doesn't really even see it. Nice attempt this time by difference, but bit over eager as the TP was there. Support towards the mid lane.
Yeah, I just needed a little bit more.
Healing Lotus. Gonna spawn. This time it's gonna go towards the Undying. Ursa still has his Healing Lotus from the first take.
Undying, 36-11. What's he buying? Soul Ring, Phase Boots into Pipe. So a bit of protection against all that magic damage.
It's not bad.
Just a lot of physical as well. Like, does he go Pipe and Crimson? What's he doing?
I think, yeah, the physical damage is a problem as well. I would have liked a Blade Mail on him, honestly. Because then you similarly mess over the Leshrac if you just have a Blade Mail.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Bottom, they're onto the Naga.
Radiant are scared.
Tombstone for this as well. No mirror image for 4 seconds. And we glimpse back into the Ember Spirit rotation. Snapfire also joining in. He gathers another kill on the Naga Siren and allows Ember to go back towards mid. Ooh. Tiny. Sneaky, sneaky, steely. The scan. Oh, they don't know he's there. So double Wisdom Shrine for Radiant.
Yeah,
Can he get out?
But how do you get out? Glimpse? The threat of the glimpse. He can't just press TP. He's gonna try and toss him away, stun, and then hide and TP. That's not fast enough.
No, he's caught. He's caught.
Radiant's bottom tower.
It's very awkward now for Tiny as he's stuck in this area, but nobody's coming over to collect a kill yet. He's trying to kill himself on the neutrals.
Ha! Sniped. And what's the actual play there? Is it to cut one tree and then let cooldown of Quelling Blade and cut the second tree and run?
I think if he did have quelling, so maybe cut in and then place a branch behind you and then TP. But Disruptor has Tango, so yeah, I mean, Disruptor could counter it, but if he's not ready for it, because he won't see you plant a tree until he goes around the tree line, so and maybe he could have lived if he did a cool branch tech there.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
always easy to see after the fact, you know, he was in the heat of the moment.
I mean, no matter what, he got the Wisdom Shrine, right? There's already goal
It's
achieved.
completely fine. They got the double wisdom. He wasted a bunch of time from the enemy.
Alright, but here is one of the problems. Disruptor level 4, Snapfire level 5, Ember Spirit level 7 and ready to go. They tried to go on this Leshrac in the mid lane. Tiny with the Avalanche toss though, gonna clear through the Ember Spirit. Now a net onto Snapfire. No, Leshrac says I've had enough of this.
Yeah, just gonna be happy with the kill they got. Very good by Leshrac, I think, to just reset and go back. Top though, this TB is pushing down tower as he saw all those heroes showing themselves on mid. He knows this tier 1 tower is completely free for a take.
Radiant's top tower is falling.
Glimpsing Slaughter back in. Not gonna be able to kill him. Just a little bit of annoyance there. And wasted 21, about halfway through the money for Blink. We have another play in the mid lane. Ember Spirit pretty deep. Netted up. Tiny has an avalanche and Leshrac has the stun. I mean, Natty Narwhal he's not having a series, is he?
No. Not even Narwhal is getting destroyed so far. This is a very tough start for an Ember as well. You normally want to get the ball rolling, get some rotations, skank a little bit, but instead it's Leshrac, who already solo killed him in the lane and then keeps getting nice rotations by his team as well.
Some things going their way though, these tier 1s. Already looked at that top tower dead. bottom gets pushed in by the Undying, so the map does open up a fair amount for the Dire to try and play into. There's now with 10-minute rune spawning and Leshrac with a blink dagger going straight into action, but Hatoke tanking through it, and Lesh didn't get the placement on top of the Undying to kill him. So now the Nagasara are going to get blasted by the Mortimer's Kisses. I thought that was going to be a quick in and out, kill Undying and run.
Yeah, but nice turnaround and get some key takedowns, getting double kills into then able to run down more, but instead it's going to be a difference, just picking up a kill.
And Undying respawning straight away. And it's now a 480-second cooldown though.
Radiant
The high uptime at least. I like this from Natty Norwal, kind of invading the enemy safe lane, knowing the tower is gone, the Ursa, slow down his Battle Fury timing just by inconveniencing him. Every bit of poking is gonna, yeah.
No flame guard. It's painful, honestly. He's going to get burnt down quite a lot by this Lesh and Naga, but with the Undying Tombstone and Disruptor being here, they zone them away, get the chains on Lesh, turn around with a Scatter Blast, and they've killed off Difference. Tiny
Lesh
might
is still
also
a glass cannon.
might be in trouble here as the Terrorblade has shifted from top through to mid, looking for another objective to claim, and a 5-man group up. 4 pirates, and 5 of them here.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Otakar trying to shift the balance of this game, saying that, okay, it's not going fantastic, but at least he already took the tower, and then making a move towards mid, joining him for a kill as well. Good impact from the TB. Whereas the Ursa is having a more... It's hibernation time for him. He wants to get his farm. Doesn't really want to fight all that early. And Otakar keeps the tempo high, goes for Ancients.
It's a crazy game. Because I feel like I've been sitting here for 12 minutes thinking, I mean, it might just be biased from today, kind of riding high on the e-spoiled supply. But it feels like Radiant have been the ones making the cooler plays, doing stuff on the map, getting the farm on themselves. But we're looking at like a 3k lead for Dire. 3 tier 3s dead by the Dire's hand. It really has just been Natty Narwhal not having a game, whereas the other 2 cores having a pretty spectacular time.
Yeah, the side lanes went really well for them. The Undying, as you pointed out early, had really good last hits, and the TB was left to his own device. And get a kill on the Naga.
Very little commitment either. She walks into the Ember Spirit, he chains her up, kisses land from Mortimer, and Naga's dead.
Yeah, it's nice, and right now they're all kind of joining each other, playing around the mid area, and letting TB go back to farming.
5-man Dota.
Leshrac though, he's in.
It has arrived. Leshrac does jump in to kill off Disruptor, but look at the damage over time. Difference down to 200 health, nearly decayed to death, and a Song of the Siren fully needed there to save his life. But now the turnaround play. 2-man stun, probably incoming with a blink to catch out of the Slaughter. Toss up into the sky, lands down with a thud, but the Ember Spirit is still alive. Not for long as Ryota clears him out. Nagasaren thinking about killing Tombstone off, but they've lost the Tiny, and Terrorblade has arrived. Ursa is not in fighting shape. Leshrac had to bail, so Hatoki gets a double kill.
They managed to turn that into a good fight again for themselves. But we see the potential. Ember Spirit can definitely get shut down by Radiant. The problem is the staying power. They cannot stay in the fight when they know Terrorblade is already running over there. He is so much stronger at this stage of the game than the Ursa is. Ursa needs time. Not too much time, but he needs time to get the Blink Dagger. Battle Fury is complete. 13 minutes, he has powered to his Battle Fury. That's completely fine. Not bad at all, but the TB is even stronger. Mid? Natty Norwal is dead again.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Can they punish this time? Doesn't look like it. Waste 21 to come and get another kill. Attacker does take down the Leshrac though. Looped in behind with Metamorphosis. And finds the Lesh. Just a wild game. Cores just falling left and right.
It's like a weird juxtaposition where you have this awful game from Natty Norwal, but then his team is just having a fantastic time on the back of it, especially TB just collecting free kills on mid lane all the time. He's 4-1 and 9 on TB. Or sorry, on Undying. And TB coming in twice,
Radiant's bottom
joining for
tower
those
is under
kills
attack.
as well.
No wasted time for TB. Go back into Ancients to farm. As the course, Naga finds triple bounty rune in the top jungle. No one's been there for a long time. Like, top tier 1's still standing. There's a lot of defense through offense from the Dire. The 4 pirates playing towards mid and to bottom, thereby defending their top lane.
Radiant are scanning.
nobody wants to live up there.
Are scanning.
Ryota gonna run into Snapfire. They connect on each other.
Yeah, easy for Lesh. Oh,
Radiant are
poor
scanning.
little Snapfire. They're saying, Mortimer, get away! Oh, the glimpse!
Oh, that
Actually,
glimpse.
catch difference! Tiny, can he stop the Lesh from dying? Can he save his life? Kinetic field is there, so I don't think so. Tombstone dropped. In comes Blood Grenade with the Undying. I've got to finish him off with a zombie, sure.
No way out for him. He holds his magic stick charges as he realizes I'm just dead. No way to get a blink off when the undying zombies are there. Doesn't have time to kill them either. And it always feels like Dire are managing to get the bigger kill out of these engagements.
Sneaking away a little bit here and there. Slaughter comes in, beautifully set up by the 2 supports. God, another kill on this Ember Spirit, who's now 3, 6, and 8, and the difference just keeps dropping the Trent line over and over again.
It's starting to feel personal at this point. What did he do to them, Natty Norwald? He's got some heat on him. You know when you're playing like GTA and you have 5 stars? This is him right now. It's 5 stars. They're sending out the entire brigade.
Army sending tanks and helicopters to try and deal with him.
Actually, look at them. They're going in, planting deep wards to find him the moment he comes out again.
Super important part of the game now for the Raiders. They've gone through this long period of stormy, troubled waters. The Terrorblades caused some issues. Undying has been really problematic. But now, Radiant have a bunch of wards in offensive positions on the enemy side of the map. They've got triple blink. Ursa, Slardar, Tiny all have their initial quadruple. Blink. Almost quintuple blink, because Naga Siren's 1,000 gold away from hers. Like you said, everyone and their mum's going for blink on the Radiant team.
It's going to be blink difference here, as Dire do not have a single blink. Of course, they kind of have built-in blink on Ember, with the remnants jumping around, but it's still going to be a mobility difference. It's worth mentioning.
Yeah, there was an Undying there. And honestly, even if you had reacted, if the Observer had reacted fast enough, I don't think you would have been able to see him die. He died so freaking quickly.
Called it during the draft's Paper Dragon. At this stage of the game, he's gonna die very quickly to the Ursa. And this is not what you want when you have an offlane Undying. You want him to be this tanky hero. But unfortunately, he's gonna be picked up very quickly. TB Illusion spots the Roche.
Nice. And those 2 dire wards in bottom jungle helped them get the kill on Tiny there, as he was trying to set up for maybe a bonus fight.
Nice. Both him and the Tiny. Good value.
Ursa, brother. He was stuck in the trees.
With the Battlefield? That's when you know you got way too deep in the trees.
Well, he blinked into the back of the ancient camp on the Radiant side. So there was like cliff to the left and 3 trees to the right. There was like no way out. A dead even game though. Super, super close. Still 4 pirates who are kind of dictating the flow of the map, pushing through this Terrorblade, still feeling pretty strong around him. I really just worry though, like this Aegis, this free movement on the map now for the Radiant team with all the blinks they've got. Looking at the next team fight, if they jump TB can just die.
Yeah, even if you try and save him, you know, you try and keep him alive, he might still get bursted. The Snapfire heal from the cookie, or you know, trying to get any other defensive stuff going.
Tombstone shard maybe?
Yeah, getting an early shard could be a play, but it's awkward for an offlane Undying. You so easily turn yourself into a support if you do that. You want to be careful about going too defensive. They thought about everything, man. He jumps away, only to be killed over at his remnant instead.
Unlucky. I still feel like this Undying needed, I don't know, a Crimson Guard or a Greaves or something.
Oh, they're going through the gate. Tiny went down bottom, gets Static Storm.
Half HP and trying to run away. Glimpse back in. Avalanche and Toss gonna throw people around. He gets the shard as he dies.
Probably one of the best shards to get right now as he has no tree grab. Amazing.
So good.
0.3. It's it does nothing, Gareth.
It's literally nothing.
It inflates his net worth. He got it before he died, so he fed more gold. Oh my god, it was actually a griefing shard.
The classic grief shard.
They should have waited with Tormentor.
Naga can song and go through the gate, right? Like there was a chance for her there to song, go through gate, and set up.
Yeah, she could have, but you overestimate how much she cares about Tiny. She don't care. I don't know him. He chose to go through that gate, okay? He made his choice. It was a one-way ticket.
Naga, do you song for your own life? Gonna go for the TP, but the cookie's there.
She does not. I'm a little bit surprised he didn't song for himself there. I thought that would be a lot of wasted time.
Hey, if you don't song for your Tiny, you don't song for yourself. Them's the rules. Glimpse on the Ursa, though, into the TB Metamorphosis. Enrage gonna protect the Aegis as the chains wear off and the Ursa breaks free. Not quite enough damage just yet to finish him, but with that Thunderstrike and final touch from Terrorblade, long range hit. Flames the Aegis.
Slowly but surely get the kill. Good little sequence of events there. We see 4 pirates making moves even against Aegis. That's really refreshing as well. Seeing that they don't just tighten up and play safe. Instead they take risks. Go out there.
And Terrorblade is starting to get to Butterfly, which is a great tool here to keep him protected against this Ursa Slardar duo.
That's true. It's going to be a whole lot of survivability. However, the BKB is complete on Leshrac. It's coming out right now.
I can't remember if I finished my point, but I was basically trying to say I think this Undying build is too greedy. Maybe not greedy, selfish, maybe is the better word. Disruptor's gonna get punished, walking up that high ground alone.
So small, the world will hardly notice.
Like Phase, Soul Ring, Pipe, nice. Ghost Scepter, I guess Ghost Scepter is just a cheap and easy way to stay alive yourself.
Yeah, he kind of needs it in this game. The Ursa Slardar, the right click is too terrifying. We saw him die so quickly. But maybe there's an argument that going Lotus Orb would have been fine. To dispel the Slardar ulti or even return it to dispel the Naga Ensnare. And also give him higher armor.
Maybe I actually just do not like the Pipe. Maybe that's the problem I'm having here. It just, I don't know, it feels like his inventory doesn't do enough. For the amount of net worth he has. Like he's 10k net worth.
The Pipe is going to be good when they go with TB, and TB has all its solutions out, and you want to tank against the Leshrac. That's what it's good for, but right now, it's not that good for the way the game is playing out currently. Even going for like Blink and Harpoon, I wouldn't have minded seeing something like that from him. Holy Gnarl. It's been a while since we saw the last bit of Ember hatred coming out.
What's he, 5, 8, and 9? 3, 6, 8. He's got the same amount of deaths as the rest of his team. When
To his
16
credits,
to 18.
he's at least been involved in 14 kills himself out of the 18. So he's not having that awful a game, but dear lord is he dying a lot.
Snapfire's going to overtake him in net worth. Tiny's going to overtake him in net worth.
They honestly might. He has only Blade Mail at 24 minutes as Ember. That is not a good vibe.
Tiny tree grab is about to kick in big time.
Oh yeah, he has infinite duration on that bad boy.
Level 1 tree grab, he's got it going. Butterfly here for the TB. Super important item for him to stay alive.
But him being shut down so hard on the Ember means that he couldn't go Mage Slayer in this game. So they never get the Mage Slayer to counter the Leshrac. And now, even if you went for it, it's too late. BKB Ghost Scepter, he's, you know, not gonna be able to get hit, or he will dispel the Mage Slayer with BKB.
What's the move now? Like TB gets Butterfly, it feels like it's go time, no?
Maybe. I honestly think TB needs more HP though. Like, it's fine that he has Butterfly. It's good against the Ursa and the Slardar, but I'm still concerned about the Ghost Scepter, BKB, Leshrac just running him down slowly.
Oh, is the Undying Pipe not enough?
Yeah, because the pipe doesn't work against the Edict. That's the problem. So, it can be nice, but it can also not be sufficient if Edict is on you.
Well, they do smoke down at the bottom jungle. I'm not going to find anything over here. And it's just turned nighttime as well, so Roshan very likely going to be up in that top pit. But tier 3 bottom has already been brought down to what, 900 health?
Yeah. This actually will fall super fast. And I'm not sure they will react in time. TV is already here. Up on the high ground. Yeah, this tower is gone.
They've got Glyph? So they'll stop it from just outright dying, but TB comes back for round 2 and says, right, 2-3 hits, down it goes.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Suddenly an
Oh, look at
awkward
Slardar's
spot.
position. Slardar goes around the Watcher, coming in behind. They just need a bit of vision. Oh, this could be huge. They start out with an avalanche and attempt to move forward with the Ursa. The backstab is coming. There's the Slardar. 2-man catch. BKB up. The team doesn't react in time, though. They can't break past the TB's brick wall of illusions. So Otika just stands there, hitting buildings and finishing off the full lane of barracks.
Yeah, it's a whole lot of nothing, as the Ursa had to use his ulti defensively to get away earlier there. So barracks take it just like that. 4 pirates make it look so easy.
A TB effect. Just play around the big man. 60 seconds for that metamorphosis now, though, might be a challenge, as the Radiant are very likely just to run down a lane and find an opening themselves.
Basher on Ursa definitely wants to get involved in some fighting, but Terrorblade is the big bad threat. They don't have a great solution to him until they get the MKV.
The instant Roche respawn.
Dire's middle
Oh boy.
tower is
Like
under
literally
attack.
it was 1 second on the guaranteed timer.
Start taking it. He'll roll, instantly smoke, but I don't know if he can get there in time. Because Ursa is taking it pretty fast.
They're moving it. They're trying to get there. Roshan about to drop. Disruptor and Undying leading out, but here comes the Song of the Siren. Naga Siren has found Disruptor and is hunting for more in the back. Chains will stop her approaching, so it looks like the Undying is the focal point to try and blow him up with a good toss across. They'll kill both in one fell swoop. Aegis claimed 2 kills in a row. Now it's the Radiant's turn to go.
Stack him up nicely there, toss onto each other, and then take them both down. This is so weird. I cannot, Gareth, I cannot handle the swings in this game. The pendulum swings too fast. They take bottom racks, and just 45 seconds later, they already lost 2 heroes and Aegis. It's like, what? What's happening here?
Ah, there's a children's playground. Swings and roundabouts. Round and round, up and down. Oh, it's very difficult to get a read on this. But there's a DD rune top. That could be a difference maker.
It could. Definitely. We'll see Tiny spot it, so he's calling over his Leshrac, saying, hey, you want this? Definitely makes his way over. Aghanim Scepter nearly completed on Lesh. This is a massive power spike. That is something that will deal with TB in an amazing way. AoE, ghosting, all the illusions. Stops them from auto-attacking, and they don't have a way to dispel the Leshrac. Yeah, this is definitely a worrisome part where TB needs to be auto-attacking for them to win any fight.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So dodge the enemy and prepare to push buildings.
Radiant's
Yep.
middle tower
Set
is
up
under
on
attack.
maybe taking a quick tower again.
And they've got to deal with these lanes as Radiant. Bottom lane is in your base. Naga's trying to cut down
Dire's top
south.
tower is under attack.
And maybe go look at Wisdom Shrine, but not there.
He's having a look. He's being sneaky, getting over to the enemy side.
Dire's top
Cutting some
tower
creep wave
has
with the
fallen.
illusions as well. Slowing down the pressure towards
Radiant's
bottom.
middle tower is under attack.
Tiny wasn't far away from finding Snapfire or Ember Spirit. Ursa hunting, but a good retreat from 4 pirates to get back to their high ground at the Ancients. And they've got a nice mid lane ward as well that can spot the approach coming.
This is such a good time to smoke right now. All the vision they have. Not even gonna smoke,
Lance.
just gonna go in.
Into Tombstone save. Metamorphosis used pretty early there, and a BKB out of Tiny is going to stop the glimpse back. Naga did preemptively song, so a bit of a waste from her. And a lot of button pressing and not a whole lot of action.
I mean, at least they're ready to use their buttons. Naga using song is unfortunate. Tombstone and Meta on cooldown. Nothing to really do with it. I actually think Radiant come out ahead, despite BKB and Naga song being used. I think Dire are much more unhappy having TB with CD on his Metamorphosis. So now indeed, Radiant are the ones smoking up. They smell weakness.
Who's going to break the smoke? Is it Snappy Snap? What's her name again? It's like Miranda or something. Mortimer and... We've had this conversation before, and we've looked it up, and I've just immediately forgotten. Smoke might still connect on this Undying, though, huh? Leshrac sees the Disruptor. Undying can maybe try and run away from this one, as they're going to blow up the Terror Blade as well. Attacker gone! No chance to Sunder. I thought that was just going to be a Disruptor kill, and he'd given his life for it, but now it's an Undying as well? They're just chaining kill after kill.
Well, from one to the next is the confidence of having the Aegis as well. Don't need to worry about a thing. Take them all down very quickly in succession, and those stuns being put to good use. And her name, by the way, is Beatrix.
Beatrix. Ah! It's
Beatrix.
BT. Yeah.
Yeah, well,
Beatty and
Beatrix. She couldn't do much to stop them there, though. Beatrix, she needs like 5 more Mortimers, maybe then.
She's got no more tricks up her sleeve, she's got beaten down.
Yeah.
Poor grandma.
And why not get rewarded with a nice regen rune over there on Lesh? He doesn't even want it really. He's got bigger priorities. Finishing his items. Travels now. And it's funny, the difference is the difference, right? In a lot of the games that we've been watching. He finds these solo kills on mid lane. He has been very, very active in this game. 12, 5, and 4. Whereas the Ember having a very quiet game over on Natty Narwhal. Bottom of the net worth of the course. About to be overtaken by the Tiny. You talked about it. He's got the BKB and Blink. He's arguably a better mid-hero right now.
When you say quiet, is this one of those, like, in space, no one can hear you scream kind of quiet? Because I feel like this Ember Spirit has been kicking and screaming and shouting for help desperately for 32 minutes.
It's a quiet game, as in he hasn't really gotten to sing too much. He hasn't gotten to do too much as a mid laner. You know, he's just waiting for his turn in the limelight.
He's just that goat from the old YouTube video meme. Ah! over and over again.
That's the death shout right there.
Ah! Well, that's the noise I'll be making playing Ember Spirit in this game. Absolutely tragic.
Still more quiet than Mirana getting auto-attacked. Playing Mirana always makes me feel like my hero is absolutely getting murdered.
Poor Sagan has to put up with it.
So Slaughter has a full nullifier as well. The fullifier, if you will. Oh, these 4 staffs and the Ghost Scepters, Yule Scepter, all these items getting countered now.
And there it is. In action. Undying dead.
That often in Undying looking more like a cash cow at this point. Because even if we say, oh, he's got 13,000 net worth, how effective is that 13k on an Undying compared to 16k on a Slardar? Even if it was 13k on a Slardar, you know, there's a huge difference in how impactful those two heroes are with that amount of money.
I guess that's like the point I was trying to convey earlier. Yeah, like you made some good points about like he needed the Ghost Scepter, the pipe will do well later on. I don't know, I just look at this offline Undying's inventory and I'm like, it doesn't do anything.
Yeah, no, I would have liked Blink. Blink Harpoon I like that style.
I think your
Or
blade mail
mail.
idea was. I think blade mail would have been a great first item.
I mean, go blade mail into blink. It's a
Dyer's
very
bottom
aggressive
tower is under attack.
idea. Instead, this pipe really only works well in 5-man situations. They haven't really had too many 5-man, 5v5 team fights. And who's surprised? There's a Naga in the game. You want a 5v5 team fight, she presses one button. It's not happening.
And eventually, we're going to get to that beautiful point in the game where Naga has blink refresher.
Ooh, 2 buttons.
Well, she's got the greedy Gale Guard, the triple G neutral item, so the money's flowing in quickly. How far actually is she away from it? 1400?
Yeah,
not a
she's
long
closing
way
in.
away.
Yeah. 1400 gold is definitely not gonna take too long when you have the bonus 100 GPM.
Yeah,
It's got
plus
it in
you've got
14 minutes, Gareth.
illusions clearing waves for, what, 200 a pop? So she gets 200 out of mid wave, get 200 out of bottom wave.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, like 4 minutes, and he'll probably have it, maybe less, at this pace. Leshrak
Tiny?
sees the TB with the combo.
at top.
Tiny, Lesh.
Avalanche toss into
Double
BKB. Sunder saves. Otaka stays alive. Disruptor barely survives as well. Now a cookie on the zombie sent forward on the Lesh. They've lost Disruptor now for sure. The Song of the Soul is going to come in to cancel out the kisses just in time. Saving Lesh, allowing the TP home, but the Naga will have to give up her life. And that's a gem as well.
Stopping. Ember has some cool tech against it where he can send in the Remnant and then long distance Searing Chain to cancel. That's what he did against the Naga there. He managed to Searing Chain her.
Clever.
Yeah, I mean, they have a few things to counter the Song TP out. Glimpse and Searing Chains can both stop you from too far away. If they get Aghanims on Snap, then they can cancel with that too. He's not going Aghanims, he's going for a Hex.
TB's going to be counting his lucky stars that he survived there. That was
I
freaking
mean,
close.
The Disruptor force-staffed himself in to get there so he would have a viable target to use the Sunder on. That's actually pretty big. Otherwise, the TB would not be able to use Sunder at all as the double BKB was expended.
Back into the Roshan waiting room. Pick your favorite seat. I don't think Radiant's going to do too much without that next Aegis.
I'll take the window seat for the Roshan. Snapfire. Gonna TP to safety. Should be fine. Level 2 travels on the Lesh already. He really wants to be able to make these aggressive moves together with us, his team.
When you're tiny is in this...
Oh lord.
I mean...
That's not supposed to happen.
I mean... 14,600 net worth tiny. 14,200 net worth undying.
Yeah, Ryota is he's becoming a core and a pretty nasty one as well at this stage. He's got the Shadow Blade.
Yeah,
Bigger fan of this one than the Sniper.
See, now that's an
He's-
inventory. That's an inventory I can get behind.
Hey, this is straight up just a killer build. He's looking for kills.
4 pirates out on the open sea. Trying to push in this bottom lane. There's nothing really to claim down here apart from some buildings and maybe a bit of tier 4 push.
You know,
Tracks there
it's
to
not
clear up all the
visible
illus.
for the viewers on the main stream here, but I will point out that Tiny, Leshrak, Ursa, and Slardar all have killing sprees or above going on right now. As the visual effects are glowing on my screen, Naga is the only one who doesn't have a killing spree going on right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That says a lot about the state of the game. Also about how much they could get if they win a single fight. All those sprees to cash in on. Roche is doing the opposite that he did previously and does a maximum respawn. What is this? Actually, like 6 seconds away right now. Is the latest possible spawn? What in the world?
Imagine if he didn't spawn then. We just kept waiting. So he went from insta spawn to literally latest spawn.
It like the
Flashback
timer
doing?
said.
Well, what? Undying just died. Slardar's trying to solo Roshan while the rest of his team is just killing enemy heroes. Like, what is this freak clown game?
There's too many things going on right now in the Radiant draft. They can kill anyone with different constellations of heroes. Travels from the Lesh being put to good use.
Somber. Song in two.
Looking. If he refresh blinked, he would have found him. Well, maybe not found him, but he would have stopped him.
Yeah.
He doesn't have any vision, so it's pretty hard to argue that you should refresh her blindly, but it would have been a real gangster play, though. You would also get... Actually, does it work? Do you get your song back if you're already in song? I don't know about that. I think it doesn't work, because it's not on cooldown yet. You're still using it. So you wouldn't have song ready again.
Does the... Wait, does the cooldown starts from when you deactivate? Or is there an internal cooldown?
I think you can't refresh it while it's active, but I'm not sure. I think the cooldown starts
Radiant are scanning.
when you use it, but I also think that you can't refresher it while it's still running. But I'm not sure. I haven't tested that specific mechanic. I guess Naga support players probably already know this because Naga refresher is a key build, but I am not a support Naga player, so I have never tried this specific interaction. But yeah. Either way, not relevant, since he had no incentive to use his refresher there. He didn't see it.
Yeah, I'm just trying to remember that Kataomi game, which really opened our eyes to this Blink refresher, whether or not he waited to do it. I feel like he was
I think he held this refresher because he had Aeon Disc as well, which this Naga has not queued up. I'm a little bit surprised that he's going Aghanim Scepter instead. Granted, it's going to be insanely good. The Aghanim Scepter is amazing on Naga, but so is Aeon Disc, because then you just can't die.
Always get your songs off.
The silence
Ryota
over
is...
on poor Ember. He has no Dispel. I mean, other than Death. And that Dispel he has used 9 times in this game.
I came a long
He's gonna start
way
wishing Death was permanent.
to see you die.
So, Slardar went for the old Doomstick combo, the Nullifier and the Orchid. Used to be the Mute into Silence combo. That was some nasty stuff.
Yeah, it made it bad and unplayable. What did I hear? BKB. Tiny going fishing again. Look at that Ursa. He gets used up by the Undying. Now Leshrak's going to TP on him. Does Lesh blink in here? Oh, he sure does. Straight into
Pressure
walls
and
for
BKB.
Toge. Doesn't even have to use the first BKB. Never mind the second one. Glimpse on the Ursa is going to send him back as well. Backstab from Tiny. Avalanche. Nice go Scepter. Tombstone save as well to keep Disruptor alive momentarily. And the damage.
TB wants to fight. Never mind. TB doesn't want to fight.
Radiant are scanning.
That Undying had 3,000 health.
He did?
Apparently that's what the numbers say. I don't know. Can you click on him and tell me that I'm crazy? That's 2,760 health.
Yeah, but then you get Slardar ulti on you and you go into the minus on armor already. Naga does get picked off here on the high ground. Tiny and Leshrak though out of nowhere. Hey, Disco Pony.
TV down and out. 80 seconds? No, he spent all of his money he bought out.
Yeah, he's just dead. And
What's
meanwhile, even more
Tiny
rundowns.
Lesh chasing a snap fight, but meanwhile there's a Slardar behind tier 4s chasing an Ember Spirit and nearly dying in dire base.
And Snap is somehow juking up and down and he's giving them the runaround. Dear Lord, Ariel. He's taking them on a real journey.
Nothing is better when Snapfire is when... Okay.
Okay. He did use his
He's
TP
walking
scroll
through the
though.
river.
He has cooldown on his TP now, so it's gonna be very awkward for him. He's just sitting in a tree line. He's got chill down here. At least Radiant have no clue that he's there. But yeah, he saved the gem.
Toss back, Undying. He gets his Ghost Scepter off. Uses the Ursa, but now the Ensnare is there. And Undying, with no ceaseless dirge, might have to rely on buying back.
Dire's middle tower is under
Yeah, but
attack.
buyback for what? His team doesn't want to fight right now. He might have to in just a bit. But mid-Rax, I think, is gonna fall before they can do too much about it.
Top lane's going to open up shortly as well as Slardar preps the lane to push there. Bottom does have a tier 2, so at least the Dire can't be megaed, but a toss back from tier 4 into the Ursa kills off Disruptor. Ember Spirit trying to zip back in towards his fountain as the Song of the Siren comes in to reset the fight. Messes up the attempted Lesh stun, but it looks like a refresh into second Song. Mirror image, run forward, stop the TV, but he's BKB'd up. Naga down. Defense made. Base held. For now.
Yeah, Astacore using everything. They're still looking to fight, by the way. Slardar thinking about jumping someone. I think waiting out the meta would be nice for them, but the rest of them are in a smoke and they see TB moving out.
It feels like if they kill TB, the game might just end.
Yeah, but also, again, going to this, what is the only way you lose? And I said it last time we cast them, that they showed a lot of discipline. Now, gonna do that as well by backing out. Hex is complete on the Leshrac as well with the travels. He can follow up the stun from the Slardar. It's basically just an infinite lockdown at this point. Slardar hits so fast too. He's almost perma-bashing people on his own.
Ember Spirit was so close to dying there. Moments away from losing Ember for the 10th time, but instead it's going to be Perdanchik. Disruptor, 70 seconds, no static storm, no glimpse.
He's just a ward. He's just a ward.
Just a fart in the wind.
Ursa, thinking about jumping some people. He did get vision on the Undying, so he's gonna stalk him now.
That's not stalking, that's assault and battery. An entirely different legal charge.
I don't know what you're talking about. He's alive and well. Not a scratch on him.
It actually always confused me. I always thought assault was the physical altercation. But assault is just like the threat of physical altercation.
Yeah,
Battery is the
causing a
actual
threatening situation. Yeah.
Yeah. Slardar gonna BKB and run. Toke dead to snow. This Ursa just jumps in and blows him up. TB BKBs and does have Metamorphosis, but he's wandered back into Fountain. You're down 2 heroes, no one dying for a minute. The banner is up in that top lane, so Barrett's being pushed. And tier 4 being pinged by Ariel saying, hey, we've got to defend.
This is just dropping right now, and without your frontliner, I don't think TB will ever get to hit. He doesn't have BKB ready. Kind of going for this, just sitting back. Have to be so cautious because the refresher potential from Leshrac, he could go in with Hex and BKB available twice.
Double BKB, Nihilism, Cheese.
Yeah, and holding staff in case he ever wants to really get out of dodge, and he can even just leave this plane. Because why not? Pretty good against all those ranged attacks from TB as well.
How did they allow a hero's spell to become a neutral item, by the way? Like, this feels so rude to OD.
It is.
Good pick on Tiny.
Next up, we're gonna have the meat hook neutral item.
Oh my god, please.
Tier 3 item.
Did we have one? No, we had the net, the ensnare
net,
item
the
for a
combo.
while, right?
Uh-oh. Undying gone.
Wait, TB's coming in from the back. Yeah, they've got to try something. Metamorphosis up.
He's BKB 5 seconds cooldown.
BKB for 3 seconds, but he's going to get cookied out to safety. Kiss is coming in now towards Ursa. Snow's going to try and bail away the Song of the Siren. That sets up. Reeling
he's setting
in
them up.
3
He's building
next to each other, so Lashrac's going to come through with a big man stun. 2 caught up in it. Oh, Terrorblade disappears. That's got to be it now, surely. Multiple heroes down. You've got buyback on TB, but what are you going to do with no Metamorphosis or BKB? Ember Spirit will buy back. Try and do something to the wave arriving in that top lane, while down bottom they're just diving on this full old Snapfire. Terrorblade does buy back to return to the battlefield, but he's caught up with a stun. Nihilism into Hex. Terrorblade down and out. Gone. Done. Killed. And this has got to be it. Game 2. 2-0 victory. E spoiled on an absolute tear.
I mean, I can see it. I can see why eSpoiled have been doing well lately. They're playing insanely well. They look like one of the stronger teams in the region out of the qualifier teams that is just based on the performance right here. They're playing against good players and they're making them look really bad, honestly. I don't mean to say this to insult 4Pirates, but they just didn't really look like they matched up very well. By the way, by the end there, they had a 55,000 gold lead. So sure, they took 48 minutes to win, but they were constantly well ahead in this game.
Whew. Yeah, looking incredible. I forget one win. 4Pirates get out of here. Namiga Gaming, who? E-spoiled. Absolutely incredible gamers.
Yeah, and difference. That is the man of the hour. The entire day, out of all the games we cast today, I think the overall MVP definitely giving it difference. What a guy. He's just looking fantastic right now.
And what's he played? Lesh, Quap, Puck, Lesh, Storm. It's not as if he's just playing one hero. And it's like a Beastmaster and Ember Spirit in there. He's got quite an array of heroes that he can pull out and win with.
Yeah, it's kind of a theme. It's the, big spellcaster, damage dealer, mid heroes that he's shining on. So, you know what style he's playing, but it's hard to counter it. They knew that Leshrac was there. It was picked very early. It doesn't really matter. What are you gonna do? He keeps getting these lane matchups where he just finds solo kills. That's not the first time, by the way.
That's true.
Multiple times today have we seen him pick a mid hero, get counter-picked on mid, and then solo kill that counter-pill. Like, that's not okay. That should never happen. And he did it multiple times in one day. So, yeah, don't disrespect this guy. Really think about how you lane against him, because otherwise he will just humiliate people.
Yeah, incredible stuff. Well, that wraps up our day. Now, some beautiful Dota 2 that we've seen, and plenty more to come, hopefully, of incredibly close matches and some stellar gameplay. Tomorrow's another pretty full day, 3 best-of-3s here on this stream as well, as we go through the lower bracket, starting out with a couple of lower bracket round of 4 games. What is that? 1.1 and 2.1. So we do both of those? We should do Inner Circle against Yellow Submarine and 1 win against Namiga.
Yeah, I'm not sure which ones for sure we're covering, but yeah.
But then third series of the day, upper bracket round of 2, so we should jump back up.
Yeah, I believe so. So upper bracket is gonna, and we already have Runa team waiting there. So it's gonna be Runa team versus Espoiled going in. Runa team, by the way, did 2-0 Kamichata. So it's going to be a pretty hype top final, because both of them have looked so dominant. 2-0 all the way for Espoiled, and then Runa team also taking down Kamichata, who previously won against 1 win. So this should be a very good culmination in the upper bracket.
Absolutely. Yeah, Runa team, the one with Nesphere, Nikki Cool, Alberca, Queasy, and H Duo. So some known players there as well. Yeah, the upper bracket final should be pretty spicy. So we'll start out with lower bracket. Early stuff. Tomorrow, was it 11 CST, 9 UTC is what we start out, then bang out 3 best-of-3s, and of course 3 days in a row of some Dota 2 magic will end out with a best-of-5 grand final on that 3rd day. So make sure you tune in to all the streams. There's tons of regions, tons of games to watch. You can't catch it all, but come and watch our ones. Come and watch us cast some Eastern European Dota, because it's been a lot of fun. We'll wrap up. It's been a long day. We'll see you tomorrow. Enjoy your evening.
Leaning on the window pane, I found my mystery.